see if it actually works. And my iPhone, with my daughter's with the iPhone 12, let's see if it actually records good. You know, it's been showing like poor quality. My camera shows good, but I don't know. We'll see what's up. You know. So yeah. And now that I'm gonna order a better, I guess like a GoPro type of situation. So. So I got better internet today, so I should better on Twitch. I had the intent I'd be a better consistent way. What up, guys? How you doing? Just getting home. Set up my other lives. Bear with me, please. I'm your usual free therapy life coach. Talking about life, relationship, separate, empathy, narcissism, good and bad people. How we function spiritual mentally as beings. And I just tell a story, everyday background, which I choose to. My choice to go live, my choice to speak my mind. My choice to be here for the girls, women, and the single moms out there, especially single moms. Y'all have it the hardest. Fuck yeah, I'm single, 5 kids, co-parenting best as. Now I know how to be mom and dad. All that beautiful, great jazz. If you have no kids in a loving, respectful manner, yo, you blessed. Kids are a blessing, also a lesson. If you don't know what the lesson is, you're gonna find it the hard way, you know. And then the intent not to be on, you know, what you call it, to join the baby mom, baby father club. Don't do that. Every kid wants to see the parents together, but the downfall is kiddos do not know what parents are going through. That's the shit. You know, that's why I preach what I preach. I was again single father, 2 baby moms. First one's MIA, Latina, second one Hispanic. She's here. Actually, name right there, my second baby mom. Some other boys that respect her, because which is the saying, Blue talk. Everything happens for a reason in life. Life like a puzzle. You gotta put the pieces together. Wise. Yeah, I learned the hard way to figure it out. I dislike that blue pill fucking terminology, because why am I doing what I'm doing? If I choose to, if I want to go by blue pill, I would keep all the shit to myself. My tattoos, I would not do my tattoos. I would not talk about any, you know, maybe teach my kids, maybe teach people locally wise that are going through, you know, relationship issues, right? But I would not be doing lives. I would not be preaching what I'm preaching at all, because you know what, fuck it. That's your shit, ladies. Figure it out. Especially Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spaniards. I don't have to fuck it our culture which way. Our culture is shit, first and foremost. Relationship, fucking basura, fucking garbage. It's not the women. Yes, you do have narcissistic women, but they're so obvious to tell. Narcissistic women is so obvious because they offer lust. Yes, call me beautiful, OnlyFans, all that good shit. But if that's all I can offer you is toxic love and lust, she can't offer you love, you know? And that's the shit. If you can't control your lust wise and you're greedy about it, go. They lose the disciples, do what I did. Find your face when you destroy it. Let me know how that shit feels. Right? And it sucks, once again, like, that's why you have so many single baby mom and fathers out there. And you have females with so many baby fathers and shit. The intent is to, quote unquote, do better, but if not, no one taught you how to judge and read people correctly for who they really are inside, broken, nugget, last healing side. How are you supposed to know how to judge people? Because Bible talk, only God can judge. Fucking, that's so incorrect. God gave us free will. You have the right to judge. Bad person with tattoo, braids, what do you think? Gangbang, mafioso, drug dealer, racist. I'm a racist. You know, statistic, you know. You know, hoodlum and bullshit. You have the right to judge me. I want you to judge me. Behind the platform in the streets. Now when we talk, I go my live, it's like, what do I talk about? Do I talk about, you know, circle bullshit, blue pill talk, which eventually I'm going to have blue pill tat on here, whereas any of my platforms for the last 2 years, these him talking about brown versus black, Aztec and Incas, you know, how to pay those things the mouse, anything with the Spanish culture in general, like anything to like educate you about how we function in our culture, as far as like the festival. I give no fucks about that shit. Dead ass, like Cinco de Mayo, it's a day. You know, can I tell you the history about it? No. Can I investigate? Yes, but why would I choose not to go? Why? Because if I teach you about Cinco de Mayo, right, as an individual, let's say I'm going through a breakup, like I'm going through anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. I'm going through all that shit in my neck, right? And I teach you about Cinco de Mayo, how it started, all the history. That doesn't make me a better person at all. That doesn't. I need to work on myself, but I can educate you about man-made bullshit. Make that shit make sense. And I'm scenario. If I was I'm still a crackhead, alcoholic, tweaker, doing booger shit and talk relationships, body hopping like crazy. But I can teach you about the culture. Make that shit make sense. Blue pill talk. That shit's irrelevant, but it will make money. Entertainment, for sure, it keeps you feeling on top of your feelings. As an individual, you won't ever progress in fucking life at all. Got your hair done? Yeah, I got twisted up, most definitely. What else, Sassy? How you doing? How you doing, mana? Yeah, it's braid therapy, getting twisted. I love it. I just got it done maybe like, let me see what time, 9:30, but a couple hours ago. I had to go there, go work, and they had a rush. I forgot because when you get your hair twisted, typically you want to know, like, me. I like to use leave-in conditioner. If you have curly hair, leave-in conditioner is the ish, because the cool thing about the leave-in conditioner, you put in your hair, and when it dries up, add water to the situation, and boom, back to fresh again. All right, and it keeps you curly, all that good shit. So I had to rush home, wash it all out, and then blow dry it out. Then run back to town, get twisted up. Bone got 2 braids, so it was quick, fast, and easy. And then from there, wise, shot a Yakima to pick up from my ex-wife, because it's about co-parenting best as. And remember, it's the intent to do co-parenting best as her and I have a better friendship and a partnership. So, my family and friends locally, they trip on what I do. They're like, you're not even together with her, wise, and you're doing favors. I'm like, yeah, it's called co-parenting first and foremost. I have nothing against her. Our relationship was shit. Yes, it was, but I comprehend why it was shit. I worked on myself. I did self-accountability. I choose better now. That's what I'm saying. I can't fix shit with nobody, wise. I go, all you baby mom, baby fathers, y'all in toxic relationships, your shit on my shit. The kids are already traumatized in the relationship. Y'all break up and y'all fucking beefing after the relationship. Make that shit make sense, man. And then the best part scenario, she got her hubby wise, right? Let's say I have a partner, which I don't, and we're still bumping heads. We're gonna stress our partners on both sides. Our partner's gonna give a shit, all that bullshit. Like, you're not together, you're still beefing after. Why don't you just drop the kids off, and that's it. Keep it about the kids. But that's why, first hard part, forgive. Communication, not forget, let go, comprehension. Can't do that shit, then guess what? You struggling. What up, Michigan? I'm blessed. How you doing? Blessed. How's it going? How's life? Everything? I'm asking, how's family? How was your weekend? Can't call your phone. Can't call your phone. Oh, you can call me on my phone wise, hermana. Like, to message right here to the DMs wise, if you choose to. Obviously not right now because I'm on live, but in general wise, you can. If not, you go to the platforms, IG. For the main platforms, you can find me easily. Just put this, put the hashtag 3D7 Red Pill. That's all me. It's my personal TTs, pods, etc. wise, and others. But that's how you'll find me the fastest on the majority of the platforms. And then you have hashtag social media familia, hashtag my unique 1000. That's my hashtag. So you can find me really fast. But with that, so whatchamacallit, I think the big old servers are acting up. Either that or here's the kicker. It's not crazy to say this on Bigo. Maybe I'm being watched. Remember, positive talk, rebel talk, all my tattoos, it's not good. It doesn't make money. Like on Clapper, I don't know if I get in trouble saying that shit on this apps, but I don't really care. As an individual, right? Clapper is like next to TT wise, because that's the second platform you can actually do video responses to anyone's comments, right? Stitch is all good shit. I was like, oh shit. I am banned for life on Clapper for positive talk. All my tattoos, what I talk about, none of the bullshit mammy blooper talk, none of that. I was doing good. I was doing hella good on there. Like, and like, it don't sound like a lot, but for me it was a lot. In a week I had like 1,000 followers. Hella fucking people. Like here in Bigo, man, I respect the Bigo squad. You guys actually interact. The ladies most definitely, the girls, women, single mothers. You can making comments after the live. Y'all reach out to me, said otherwise. Free therapy, we're talking about the situation, and boom, I'm telling you your story that you're going through, or you've been through it, and you're still trying to figure out how to forgive, not forget, and let go of your exes, the baby mom, baby father situation, right? So anyways, on Clapper-wise, I was doing hella good, and I got banned for life for positive talk. And that, remember, there's people narcissistic-wise, especially on these apps, they don't want you to work on yourself. That being positive, real rebel talk does not make money at all. It doesn't. Blue pill talk makes money. If I talked about gangbang, mafiosos, party, kick bitches, tóxicos, jarapeos, all that corny ass Spanish bullshit, I'll make hella money on these platforms. I'll cause altercations every which way. But I'm not here to cause altercations. I'm here to, mainly for the girls, women, single mothers, and then do co-parenting best as. Boys, once they give you narcissistic, fuck you and your feelings, give no fucks. I challenge all the boys in the universe, don't give a shit what color he is, $0 in your pocket, $1 trillion supercars. You can't teach me shit in life. You can teach me about blue pill talk, you had a good job, all this shit, your parents. I'm happy for you. Man, I made bullshit, I'm happy for you, but why are you still broken codependent? Why are you toxic as fuck? Why do you have so many kids out there? And you can blame the women, they're crazy. No, they're not crazy for a reason. You caused me crazy not knowing, because you are broken codependent, you're the fuck up of the universe. I already know the answer now. I don't even know you. I just know about the conversation, right? And that's the shit, man. It sucks dealing with a lot of situations, because right now, like, a lot of one-on-ones, One of them, she's going through the whole, her mom caused situations. And remember, the intent is not to get your family involved in your own personal life. And here's another thing. Remember, that all this bullshit with BPD, MPD wise, everyone in the fucking universe has BPD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, and MPD, narcissistic personality disorder. That's not too simple question. Why are you feelings? Why are you trying petty ass words? So when you want to go to these fucking doctors, right? And they diagnose you with BPD, MPD wise, and you have fucking kids, guess what's gonna happen? They can use all that shit against you to say you're unfit, you're unhealthy, and you're gonna fight for your kids. And then your family gets involved. You fucking just raise your voice a little bit, and there's a gas. Your parents are gaslighting, manipulating, wise, your fucking partner's gaslighting, manipulating, and they already fucking diagnosed you with BPD, MPD wise. Guess what? All you gotta do is a phone call. You lose your kids, and fucking you're going back to loony bin and shit. Get the fuck ass. Everyone's got BPD, MPD. I say it all the time. Eventually, when I put this shit on my fucking pods and YouTube channel, I say all the time, I challenge every fucking therapist, counselor, psychologist, fucking psychiatrist in the whole fucking universe, live coaches, narrative creators. Tell me I'm fucking lying. Deadass, tell me what I'm lying. I'm lying. Read what I said. Oh, sorry, man, I apologize. I'll be talking. Let me go up. Which one of my listeners can't call your phone yet? That one? Like, obviously, not. I wouldn't say it's not now in the live because obviously it won't go through because I'm busy on here with you guys. But is that the comment time about Edmana? But yeah, I know it sucks with one of my. I met her in Big O. She's going through it. But the cool thing is, like I told you, I'm always in your pocket. You can reach out whenever you want to. I tell all my one-on-ones. No, I'll go higher. Okay, I'm gonna go higher. I apologize. Let me go higher then. Battery or not? Your comment got ghosted. Let me see. Let me go higher than that. Can't call your cell phone. Same thing. No. And got your hair done? Yes, I did. I believe I already responded to that comment. Did you make another comment, Benmana? Because I don't see another comment. Then got my hair done. What up, Chris? How you doing? If potentially maybe your comment got ghosted. The inmates. The inmates, as far as if you can elaborate about the inmates, por favor. Poor please, but yeah, like the thing is, it just sucks. Like tell everybody on my one-on-ones, like, remember this: when you reach out to people a lot in your head, when you start learning the word about codependency wise, you're gonna feel like, hey, I'm codependent. I'm always reaching out to them. I tell my one-on-ones, I'm just letting you know so you don't gaslight, manipulate yourself. I'm being codependent of Rito. We said, no, I'm letting you know I want you to reach out. Whenever you want to, I'm always your bucket. I try to respond right away. But I'm one person doing hella one-on-ones on all these platforms. Otherwise, I take time in my life to talk to everyone in the universe. And who's my followers? 90% of my followers are females, girls, women, single mothers, especially in the Spanish culture. I just tell the story every day background. I don't want you to be in toxic relationships like I did. And don't be too hard on yourself because if no one talks about empaths, narcissists, and bad people, how we function spiritually, mentally as beings, then guess what? You're a blue pill like I was. You're a wing in life, adapt to situations, especially the women, especially in Spanish culture. The girls that stay there in toxic relationships are the mandilonas. Eventually, I'm going to have betas, mandilon, empath, right? And this side says alpha, machista, narcissist. So if I'm the machista, guess what? My girl, right? She's Spanish, whatever, Hispanic, Latina, Spaniard-wise. She's going by cultural religion, corny-ass ways. She's got to dress like a nun, and she can't talk to nobody-wise. The cell phone, can't do shit on it, wise, right? She does it when I'm at home. I mean, when she's at home, I'm working. But in the streets, nope. And from there, wise, I can pass boundaries all day, every day and shit. Fuck that bullshit, man. I'm the slave analogy. Everyone bitches about slavery and bullshit. Blue pill talk, red pill talk, it happens every fucking day in relationships. I'm the alpha machista narcissist, right? I can do double standards all day, every day. I can look at females, pass boundaries in front of her, and she don't say shit. That's fucking red flags. That's why I can be what? My narcissist side, loose side, everyone's got this shit. Hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. So I'm being what? Lustful and being greedy. I feel powerful. Guess what? Checked at a female in front of her face, she didn't say shit. And if she says shit, I just talk shit to her. Like, yo, don't worry about the bullshit. Or I can gas that manipulate. Sorry, babe. I won't let it happen again. I'll go to church, tell her priest my sins, all that corny shit. Like, fuck, don't fall for that bullshit, man. And I tell everybody, yo, in toxic relationship, you see that fucking door right there? Why don't you leave? What is holding you back from leaving? Dead ass, That's the shit. Don't stay there because of the kids. Don't stay there because of religion, because of culture. You're life on nobody else's. You know that, right? Sorry, man, if you can elaborate more about the inmates. As far as in general, I have to get involved with the inmates. As far as that, if I can respond to your comment correctly, wise. But yeah, and then I go on all my platforms, right? So I just get my hair twisted. So I did my TTYs, uploaded it, put it on my platforms minus Likey, which I put it after the fact. And I went on my my other second account, and there's do you do private naked video chats? I'm not an OnlyFans, man. OnlyFans, they're all on all these platforms. Whatchamacallit. Yeah, for 35 beans. Yo, those are OnlyFans that do that shit. I have nothing against OnlyFans. Yo, ladies, guys, if you're in that shit, make your money. I have nothing against it at all. But with that said, 99.9% of all the OnlyFans, all the universe, and all these platforms, they can't teach me shit on life. Matter of fact, with that said, I went to a little barista stand, right? Bikini stand, whatever stuff. And then the Spanish girl, which is young ass Chicana, Mexican American wise, right? She's blessed, but you can tell she got a BBL, etc. wise, right? Nothing against it. Bless her which way. And she see my tattoos, right? And she's like, "What's all this?" I was like, "Oh, well, this is the answer to life. It's a map to life, how we function." Like, what do you mean? I go, in a respectful manner wise, Aunt Queen, I know you're blessed, right? Cosmetically wise. I go, no, you're going to say it, but you're a dime a dozen. So with that said, because you're beautiful, cosmetically wise, nice body, every which way, that does not guarantee a long-term healthy relationship at all. Especially in our culture, in our shitty culture, like, what do you mean our shitty culture? It's not the women. You're not together wise, right? I'm more not going to cheat on you. I'm going to become verbally, physically abusive wise. I will gaslight, manipulate every which way. I will trauma bond you. And she's like, "What's trauma bond?" Exactly what. See, you don't know what that is. Let me elaborate. I cheat on you 1 time, 2 times, 5 times, and you still give me chances. I fucking own you. That's called trauma bond. And then from there, pray, plan, hope, manifest. I change my ways to be better. Because religion, because the culture, etc. You're going to be doing what your mother did, auntie did, siblings, and your grandma, great grandma did. And you fucking waited for years, babies, marriages to finally have me change my fucking ways. When in reality, it's my choice to change my ways. So with that said, not being rude to you, but like I tell you, I do my lives. I sell time to OnlyFans. I've done against you. Like, what can you teach me in life? Like, other than me cosmetically on point, BBLs, OnlyFans, offering toxic love and lust, what do you bring to the table as an individual? How you doing spiritually, emotionally, mentally, appearing your matching? Have you worked in your doors of pain? If you're broke, codependent, I can't fix you or save you. You're beautiful, you're best on point, and that's what you are. You're cosmetics. You're a cosmetic trophy wife, and that's it. If you're getting your feelings, right, what happens? You push me away. You got a baby father, triggers you, you push me away. So why would I want to be a punching bag? Why would I want to be your pillow as a partner? Why not just be your pillow and punching bag as a friend associate? Because I can't fix you or save you. So that's the shit. She's just like, she stay quiet. I'm not being rude to you, but like, I literally guess what you do. You're offering less to the world. You'll make $1 zillion fucking dollars more in my lifetime. But here's the kicker. All that money and power you have, are you going to see a therapist, a counselor? Okay, here's the kicker. All your cyber tricks here at the barista stand, I guarantee you have, I'm not saying really more like you have an OF, etc. wise. So all your cyber tricks and all these platforms are paying your pockets. Why don't you get therapy counseling? The more people you support him, you can progress in life. Or if not, fuck it, you're beautiful, you got the money, power, etc. But then I tell you, see this, my tattoo on my neck, it says, Mancha NF for rap artist. I told you, I pointed at her, you queen, in your head, all the doors are pain wide open. Why? Because you haven't let go of your ex. Sorry, my brain. You haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. That's why I have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. Triggers what? Overthinking, reactive abuse. Like, do you know what reactive abuse is? I already know the answer, because 99.9% of the fucking Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spaniards, they can't teach me shit in life. 1% that actually goes to become a therapist, a counselor, psychiatrist, life coach. We're talking and vibing, but even then, it's a fucking man-made book. DSM-5 books, man-made bullshit Bible. That cannot fix you or save nobody in the fucking universe. Especially in the Spanish culture. That's why I say 99.9% of the whole culture can't teach me shit at all. I'm too much for them. And I tell them, you stay in those toxic relationships. And I tell them, look at that. So with that said, I go, where reactive abuse is scenario. You and I are together, right? Remember, this is scenario-wise. And I trigger you wise, right? I destroy your words. I call you, look at you. No respect, I say it to you, but you're in a loving, respectful manner. I'm giving you a compliment. You're blessed. Get your BBL, you're blessed. You're cosmetically on point. But I'm your boyfriend. I call you ugly, fat, stupid. No one to want you. I'm the best you will have in your life, and you would die alone. I tell you that every fucking day of your life, and in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, you're gonna get fed up with the situation to the point that you guess what? It's the last straw, and then shit's flying, or you potentially hit me wise. I'm the verbal abuser, my narcissist traits. You're the physical abuser wise now, the narcissist traits. Why? Because I triggered you. You did reactive abuse. You're reacting to the words I told you. And now with that said, you could potentially catch a case. And I'm the one that triggered you. But here's the kicker. When I trigger you, when you start getting triggered in general in life, why don't you work on the triggers? Why don't you fucking see that door right there? Go outside and get some air. Get away from the situation. And not stay there and I will keep pushing your buttons. And that happens all the fucking time. People narcissistic, they love playing their old victim tell a sob story. How so? Because typically the female tells the family and friends, yo, Rito's fucking crazy, he's verbally physically abusive, all this shit, right? So everyone is watching me, right? Let's say scenario, I'm jealous, in Spanish culture, machista, narcissistic wise, I'm jealous, controlling. You know, everyone sees I'm fucking kind of, you know, being a fucking aggressive and shit, right? But all it takes is one fucking mistake for her. Let's say, you know, I told her, one mistake you do at a quinceañera, at a wedding, at a fucking birthday party, at a barbecue, and I trigger you, I give you the fucking look, that look that says, fuck you and shit, you ain't shit, or I'm checking other female, doing machismo, narcissism, I check other females at the barbecue and shit, and all you gotta do is slap me, hit me in front of all the family and friends. But remember this, no one see me verbally, you know, verbally give you shit potential-wise, but not physically be abusive with you wise. Only at home behind closed doors, right? But now you did it in front of everybody, so guess what happens to you? Everyone will believe I'm the fucking victim and you're the fucking batter. And I'll use one little mistake and guess what? You not knowing you crucified yourself. And I triggered you. And I said, homegirl was like, fuck man, you talking about my ex. I'm like, in our shitty culture, that's either machista and you're the mandilona. And you put up with the bullshit for how many years? 3 years. Do you have kids? No. And the love and respect from queen, you're fucking blessed. Go through all that trauma and bullshit, have a kid. Do co-parenting. In our shitty culture, please. Brown black culture, take Spanish with the same fucking bullshit. Have black, like have that black white tension, all this racial tension in America. Same in Spanish culture, white's right. If I'm with them, if I'm like with a Spanish girl that she's darker, etc. Wise, my family and friends and they give us shit, etc. Wise, right? So that's the shit. Why am I gonna get involved in that? Supposedly. Dang, mosquito season. And that's the shit. Remember, first and foremost, guys, this is your relationship. You know that, right? Don't try not to let your family get involved. A lot of us self-sabotage relationships because we respect their parents, quote unquote. But if you and your partner are blessed, right? Remember, you're not dating your fucking parents. You're not dating your family. No, it's your relationship. If you two are blessed, then be blessed with the situation. Or if not, self-sabotage relationships and get your family involved. Then what? When you lose a good partner or because your family don't like you because they're a different race, different skin color, the way you speak, all this bullshit, as long as you two are blessed, you're not fucking verbally, physically whipping each other's asses, then you're blessed individual, then you're fucking good. Or self-sabotage relationship wise and lose good people. And that's the thing. It's every generation is different. When it comes to parents, grandparents, uncles, and all the good shit. And then you have cultures, you mix cultures like stick to your own race. Fuck all that bullshit. As an individual, yo, when I moved to Seattle in 2000, and in Eastern Washington, Mexico here, 90% white Caucasians. And then Hispanics and Latinos and shit, right? And then 10% POCs. But right here, they're fucking hella narrow-minded. Hella narrow-minded. Can't even have open conversations with females. Maybe with the white girls, potentially-wise. But even then, I'm considered, you know, they look at me. It's rare for them a white girl to ask me, yo, what's up with the tattoos? It's fucking rare. They look at me, glancing me, I'm the fucking devil. Because in Eastern Washington, in 1950 Rolodex times, get Washington State, cut the motherfucker in half. So going past eastbound where I'm from, you know, this is 1950 Rolodex time. They're scared to ask questions. And they bitch about, oh, my relationships, my PTSD, all this verbal abuse. I'm like, yep. Well, I'll walk the streets with my tattoos on my fucking face for a reason. My army said otherwise. There's the answers, but you know what that is because you don't want to look yourself, right? I'll go 3 hours west, Seattle, the best of the west side. Fuck. Conversations like crazy, man. Fucking. And that's why I'm gonna order some business cards. So I get my personal number wise, but hey, you know, free therapy, there it is. Web free therapy. That's a computer question that got you, but let's talk about your life. What's up with you? Why are you a square empathetic person, right? Center for the women wise, and you still question your self-worth. You're celibate chilling, and why your walls are so high. Like, I understand you got destroyed, but what, instead of having walls, because the downfall of the walls, you can't see shit behind a wall, why don't you build fences? I meet you halfway, then you would do. Judge and read me for who I am inside. Broken, ugly, lost, healing inside. Am I matching energy, taking energy wise? Am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering love or am I offering lust? If you can't tell the difference, fuck. Ladies, I will destroy the fuck out of you. All the time. I say a purpose in my life. Like, if I'm verbalizing what I can do to any female in the universe, gas I manipulate. So say that fake major love story, which I call it, or the DSM-5 book is called love bombing, honeymoon phase. And what's that? typical relationships. All relationships for the most part, 30 days, 90 days tops. That's about it. Because why? It starts with lust. Be attracted to the potential to be wise. But don't go with your heart feelings. First, go with your mind, common sense. Then your heart feelings, intuition. You believe that person potentially is on your level, right? But if not the traditional ways, once again, lust, then it goes to love, then toxic love, and 90 days in, that's it. If the spark's over, why? Because you motherfuckers bang like bunnies, but like porn stars and shit. Get out of your system, and when you're done banging like bunnies, you have fucking nothing in common. Fucking all. Opposites attract. All this bullshit, my tattoos, then what? What do? Lay there in bed like, fuck. I come home like, we're good, now I see him, just it's whatever. Also, the spark's over. Awesome. So what do? Sit there, or do you squash the situation, or have a conversation, the uncomfortable conversation? That's what you got to do better. If not, everybody you lay down with, you change energy-wise. You will destroy yourself not knowing. You are a therapist, full with tattoos, haha. Well, I do free therapy every which way. And with that said, Doña Montana. Yeah, with tattoos, my tattoos are the answers to life. It's not like, most people gonna say that everybody else's tattoos are the pretty ink. It's a story, but how come they have the badass, beautiful ink? They're models every which way, ink, all the ink tattoos and shit. But they all have anxiety, depression. They bitch about, I got anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low sense of anger issues. Why? You bitch about it, right? You have a beautiful ink therapy, you're a model, OnlyFans, fucking Elon Musk, all this shit. Why the fuck y'all crying and bitching about? And here's the best part, if you don't believe what I'm saying, how come at night you can't go to fucking sleep? You have insomnia. Make that shit make sense. Here's the best part, if you have no kids at all, how the hell do you have insomnia? Why are you bitching about relationships? You can run away from the ex whenever the fuck you want to. Be like Forrest Gump and run. But you choose to stay there because you pray, plan, hope, manifest to give you another chance. Why? Well, sorry to hear that, man. Like, did you go to authorities for the situation? Obviously, no one deserves that, and people do that, obviously narcissistic-wise. And with that, so you gotta be very cautious of your surroundings. Every day above ground, man. You gotta observe your surroundings. Every which way. If you don't, then shit will happen to you, wise. Lucifer's disciples are fucking beasts of what they do. Every which way. And that's why you be very observant. All the answers to life in front of your face, you know that, right? How so? Judge, read everybody for who they really are. What so? Face to face. You see them in the streets, right? Even on social media. What's my body language? What's my facial expression? What's my tone of voice? What's my energy? Where are my eyes at? So, two girls. Well, it's not really going to say, were you sober? Were you high? Were you drunk? If you had, drugs in the system, well, that's man-made bullshit. Lucifer's playground said it was. That shit's bound to happen. Not really going to say that, But if that happened, then what I recommend, go to the authorities, wise. But for the most part, guys don't report that shit, and they're going to make fun of you, all that good shit. So, expect a lot of repercussions of the situation. Not in a bad way, but it's honest truth. Blue pill talk, they'll be like, yo, just take a look at Chubb and that's it. If a female says, just says the word of that, and they accuse, the shitty part in America, I can't speak for any country-wise, in America-wise, any female says that fucking, someone great means shit, right? Then what happens? They fucking believe, they'll believe her. And you gotta prove your fucking innocence. And even when you prove an innocence, all you get is a sorry. But sorry does not fucking pay your lawyers and all that bullshit at all. Cause why? If the universe is run by fucking narcissistic motherfuckers, court systems, narcissists every which way to the fullest. I like, hey, that's cool. Well, if you liked it, why you mention that? If you liked it, okay, when you say that, people have sympathy, empathy for you, wise, and then when you say they liked it, then don't make that comment, because then you play the role of victim, telling a sob story. Not really gonna say it, but it's the honest truth, because people go through that shit, and obviously it's not a good situation. The thing is, remember, people that do that shit is narcissistic wise, because they can't control what. Lust, greed, they feel powerful. That's everyone. Everyone can become a sociopath, psychopath. Everyone. You don't have to go fucking to these damn bullshit fucking doctors and get diagnosed. The fuck? That's why right there in the market, Seattle-wise, I tell them on their face and they get triggered. Well, why don't you take the DSM-5 test? I was like, how about this? I go, fuck that man-made test. How about you and I, whenever you want to do a Zoom call, on any platform, you and I do a live. We have all your fucking colleagues. And we get to be a Royal Rumble. What do you mean Royal Rumble? If you can't answer my questions correctly, wise, then tag. They're not, tag whoever, your fucking boss, whoever runs the fucking, your therapy fucking building and shit. And I always forewarn them, here's the kicker. If you're not Jordan Peterson, you're a therapist, counselor, psychologist, psychiatrist, if you're not Jordan Peterson's level, because he's awakened, he's a demigod. I'm a God, I'm woke, I'm above him. So with that said, if you're not his level, I will slaughter you with words. I'll with you in your feelings. Here's the kicker. Everyone on my platform is your platform will be watching this shit. So are you ready to get in your feelings about it? And if I trigger you, how the fuck can I trigger you if I don't know you from Adams? You went to college for a man-made bullshit decent Bible that can't fix or save me at all. So, and they what do? They can't even take it. I go, why don't you take the test, man? Open mind conversation, but you scared of words, feelings, and open conversations. You can help me with something. What's that, Tonyo? And that's the shit. That's what I taught people. Like, 95% of you are brown codependent, and that's it. It sucks to say, but it's the damn truth. If that's not true, then why do you sit at nighttime laying in fucking bed with insomnia? You worry about what? Toxic love, pain, overthinking, insomnia. Why can't you go to sleep? And you're there for fucking hours, like I was for 39 years of my fucking life, trying to figure this shit out. But that's a 42, and now I tell a story. I don't sit with none of that sounding bullshit. People think I'm dangerous and they want to try to help me with aggressive, but I'm not. But they don't. Belly dealing. Well, if you're aggressive, that's your narcissistic traits. Lucifer side, anyone can be aggressive. So hate, Lucifer side, I believe. So hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. So with that said, talk to yourself, look in the mirror, and don't lie to yourself. Keep it 1,000 with you. Are you more good than bad? Then you're more pathetic. God side. Are you more bad than good? Lucifer side. You're more narcissistic wise. Why are you bad? Why do you choose to be bad? What triggers you? Who destroyed you in your child trauma? Who destroyed you in middle school, high school? To the point now you're like, fuck, you know what? I'm going to be mean. Which is definitely your choice. That's why I say it's called premeditated. Eventually I'm going to get a tad above it since it's a choice. So, I'm a chill guy. But they don't believe me. Well, remember that you can verbalize that you're a chill guy, but the people around you are always going to judge and read you. You know that, right? So, like, you say it's a little narcissistic scenario. If I meet a girl, right, and she tells me I'm a good girl, etc., help out the community-wise, and I show no respect, I'll be your queen. You can say that. I tell all the time, you can say that. But I'm letting you know I'm going to judge and read you, and she might get triggered. You know what? Only God can judge me. I'm like, yes, as a blue pillar, that is very correct. As a red pillar, no. God gave us free will. So I will judge you, read you with this conversation, your actions. All the answers are in front of my face. You. So, and if I want to investigate, I can talk to the block. Yo, was Maria, Joanna, are they a nice person? To the help out community, and I show them a picture. Oh, that girl? Nah, man. That girl right there, she's running the streets. She's wild. She's body, having party, kicking it. Oh, well, if I talk to them, all the neighbors and shit, they all say the same shit about you. Well, guess what? There's the answer. So you're just throwing up front and that's it. You're being narcissistic wise because you're being self-centered. Because in your head, you believe you're a good person, but everyone else, does not believe what you're saying at all. So that's what I do. I just be observant. It's so easy to tell, man. All the answers in front of your face, and you talk to people and you investigate. Be like fucking Sherlock Holmes. Investigate the situation. Who's you about to get involved with, especially by your side as a partner. Because you can't fix and save nobody at all in the whole fucking universe. Nobody can fix and save nobody. Which I was debating one of my followers right there on Facebook, which I'm been on for 3 years. I met her when I was barely with my breakup. No tattoos. I don't have my tattoos on my stomach, my ex's name, except from MGK the Gunner, and that's it. Went through my breakup, and because how Facebook does like memories, and there was when me and my son was chilling, and no tattoos. And she's like, that's how I met you. Yeah, you met me with no tattoos, but remember I told you what I did. Kind of throws from Jesus. I crucified myself 3 years ago. Petty ass word, but these words are gonna get you in your feelings because these are specific words. Here's the best part. If that's not true, if you have a therapist and a psychiatrist, or you have buddies in that type of field, ask him what's reactive abuse wise. Ask him what deflection projection is, trauma bonds, soul ties, all that good shit. It's all in front of your face, empath, narcissist. All in front of your face, you just don't know that shit. Sorry, don't even see. Maybe that's it. Do you like to tattoo my hand? What do you have a tattoo in your hand, I'm asking? Let me see if I can your profile pic. I don't know why it lags. What is this? Hard to see. I get tired. See, mine got a cell phone. Jedi, August, Will Smith, entanglements, premeditated. Use the phone correctly. We're talking and vibing, not passing boundaries. What am I doing? Networking wise. If you're passing boundaries doing your entanglement, aka cheating, you're doing what? The phone, social media, third party. Which is what's the third party? Dating apps, bullshit, IG, Snap, etc. wise. Passing boundaries. Emotionally cheating to build up to the what? Spiritual cheating wise. The physical part, etc. wise. which is what premeditated. Eventually, I'm gonna get tired above. It's his choice because it's your choice every day above ground to love and lust my partner only, or you know what? I'm bored. Sparks over. Now I'm gonna pass boundaries. I got money rolls in my hand. Money's cool. I remember this. Like a lot of us want to be rich, right? So even if you here's the key. Even if you become rich, you're financially well the fuck off. You don't struggle with financial. You don't worry about no fucking bills. So that part is a blessing. But what's the lesson? It can't fix you or save you. You'll still have anxiety, depression, bitch about your PTSD, bitch about my mental health, and be in toxic relationships. And potentially, now they have money and power, you can party, kick it, lose, wild the fuck out. But, become an addict of man-made bullshit. Now you're doing drugs, alcohol, pills, booger sugar and shit. And every fucking night, here's the best test. Why the fuck do you have insomnia? All the fucking money in the world, BBLs, OnlyFans, 1,000 supercars, and you still can't go to sleep. When I sleep, I die. I don't sit there with my old shit. Got bills tomorrow. Co-parenting. I miss my ex. My relationship shit. My life shit. None of that. I did for 30 years of my life. Trying to figure it out. Blessed at 42. I tell a story. So from 30 years old to my last dying breath, which in my head I'm going for triple digits, I'm fucking blessed. I'm 1% of the universe. I tell a story and that's it. I have nothing against nobody at all. At all. No drugs for me, man. Only weed that's not. Oh, drug, yeah. Weed is whatever. I tell you, it's the safest drug in the universe. It can't kill you. You can overdose from too much THC, and what happens? Your body shuts down. Trust me, been there, done that. You can feel like you're gonna fucking die. Trust, been there before. Scary as fuck. Because why? You haven't had that too much. Your tolerance is not that high, and obviously, scary ass shit. But the worst thing that can happen, you pass. You won't pass away. You just fall asleep. It shuts down. You wake up hungry and shit. And go out your day. Every other drug, you can fucking overdose in a situation that'll fuck you up eternity-wise. And I know when doctors say that's not true. Man, I go, doctors, very fucking simple. Grab one person for every drug, aspirin, Tylenol, fucking Sudafed. One person for every fucking drug in the universe. Let's do a marathon. Have a buffet. What? Have a buffet. Guess who's gonna survive the situation of all the fucking drugs in the universe? Everyone's gonna get fucked but the person with THC. And once again, the most that happened to pass the fuck out. Might be scared. They might look like they're freaking the fuck out because the body's shutting down because they're scared as fuck. And they do pass out. But they won't die. And then after that, they probably won't do like, I ain't doing that shit again. Like, I'll do like blunts and bullshit here and there if I choose to. But I love the way it smells, but I don't care for it because I don't need it nor do I want it because I used it before seldomly wise to calm my anxiety, to calm my fucking overthinking so I can fucking finally go to sleep. It helps for sure, but if you smoke it all the time, because for sure you're both codependent. You cannot be addicted to it. That's your choice. But yes, it calms your nerves. Yes, it calms your anxiety-wise. But at the same time, it slows you down. So if you're trying to drive, not really good thing to drive-wise, So that's the issue. But once again, I have nothing against it. I don't do it in the week. Yeah, it's like drinking. Nothing's wrong with drinking, right? If you do casual drinking. As an individual, I don't drink wet for the most part. When I get my therapy, like this fucking body's weak, man. This shit hurts hella bad, right? So when I get my tattoo on my back, it's gonna be a big motherfucker. All my words to say in the middle wise, which I'm writing them all down, all my passages wise, it's gonna hurt like hella. So I'm gonna drink hella Fireball. And numbs me the fuck up. But even then, that's the only time I drink. That's like my tattoo with Bobby. He's like, that's crazy. So the only time you drink for the most part is just here? Yeah, I'm gonna come see you. He's like, I wish I could do that. What do you mean? I'm trying to keep back with my, with my drinking and shit. I go, well, probably because you've been drinking for quite a while. He's like, oh yeah, majority of my life. Well, you're accustomed to the situation. I could do casual drinking easy wise. And that's why I say analogy wise, which I'm gonna get tatted on me wise. For sure, it's gonna say this, the bottle doesn't need you need the bottle. But I probably put before it, analogy. I'll tell you back. What I was gonna say is, actually, matter of fact, I have it right here. I have so many sayings in my head. I need to start writing them down. But I do like my shirts, and then I do canvases. So here it is. Whatever your addiction is, analogy. The bottle doesn't need you need the bottle. So it could be gambling, gaming, whatever situation was. That's your addiction. You're broken codependent. I need. Why do you need a bottle? Why do you need gaming? You should want it, not need it. And then, well, you run from your problems. So when someone's giving you shit, your partner's giving you shit, going through stress, it's quote unquote calm you down. But when you sit there and push people away with your problems, guess what happens? Cause altercations, and you push your partner away. Then what? What are you gonna do? Blame them? Joe, blame your fucking game. Blame your fucking bottle. Blame your mansion. Do you know the tattoo with two clowns, mask on, laugh on, cry, smile now, cry later? I got them. Oh yeah, but sure. Underarm. Yeah, no. Well, that's what it is. When you smile now, cry later, like as blue pillars, it's like, it's cool. It's the truth, right? But basically, it's yin and yang, positive, negative, right, wrong. Empath is narcissist because the good side of you, you're talking and vibing, laughing. The bad side of you, you're dying and crying. A.K.A. the mask of smiles. So a lot of us, especially men-wise, we're narcissists not knowing because the way we're raised, and from there-wise, we're raised to not express our feelings. Keep our shit to ourselves. Man the fuck up. Only, if you cry, you're a bitch. But that's the downfall. We push our partners away every fucking way. Women are more empathetic. I know that 1,000. There's no like thinking. Thinking's not knowing. I know that 1,000. It's not the women. It's the boys, a.k.a. men, quote unquote. Because we're raised to be what? As men, quote unquote, communication, no comprehension. What do we offer? Toxic love, lust, drama, trauma to trauma. That's it. And then our eyes are bigger than our fucking mouth, so we're too lustful. We can't control our fucking greed at all. The lust is everywhere and wide. If you keep cheating, it's called the answer. No, everyone says, yeah, they cheat and they're being, greedy, etc. While being lustful. But what's the correct answer? All capital letters, no self-will. When you have self-will, you control your lust. I could be body hopping like crazy if I wanted to. Locally, Seattle, on social media, I could pass so many boundaries, all these females, all my one-on-ones, etc. And they even ask you, yo, Rita, why don't you pass boundaries with me? I go, why? And, because obviously they're blessed with a nice body, etc. I go, yes, queen, cosmetically, you're on point. But I don't, if I wanted it, just lust, OnlyFans are everywhere, dime a dozen, you know that, right? Cosmetics. Sex, lust, that's just man-made bullshit, that's all it is. That can't fix you or save you. That's not going to make you as a partner because we're having TLC that it's going to be a good relationship. No, that's just lust and that's it. I want to love and lust. I want everything, not just, cool, she's beautiful, smash like a bunny, and then after that, I get up and leave, you get up and leave, and we have nothing to say to each other. The fuck? Nah, I'm cool, man. So with that said, that's why you control your lust. Just don't be greedy. And that's why it's called self-will. You're humble, proud and humble, loving. No self-will, hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. You're narcissistic as fuck. You can't be in relationships. You can be in poly, open spring relationships, but you don't even verbalize that shit because you're a powerful fucking lying, gaslighting, narcissistic every which way, and that's called what? Losing disciples. Every which way. Yeah, facts. 1,000. I keep it around real. I'm not here to sell dreams. Keep it 100. How many people in your life kept it 100? Blue Pill talk, right? Fucking did you dirty. Your partners, family, friends took it for your money, for your kindness, your love. And when you want help, fucking crickets. I keep it 1,000. Like, you can try to sell my dream, but I promise you, if you can't the words, I will slaughter you. And I'm gonna tell you why in your feelings. You can't gaslight manipulate me. The old version you could have because I kept it humble, respectful. You caught me out. You being mean. Oh shit. You know what? I'm a Catholic Christian. You can't be me now. Fuck that shit. You play stupid. I play stupider. That's why the intent to control your narcissist traits. When you control your narcissist traits, you can slaughter the whole fucking universe with petty ass words. Get them in the feelings. And you don't get physical with nobody wise. Because words cut deeper than a fucking knife. 1,000. Where are you originally from? I'm from Eastern Washington, Yakima Valley. So, but for you guys behind the screen, if you don't know that's in Washington State, it's easier to say Seattle. So I'm born in Eastern Washington, 3 hours east of Seattle, but my real home is Seattle, 3 hours west from us wise. Because right there wise, I speak the way you speak for the most part, especially the extrovert wise, because Seattle. People over there, for the most part, loving, respectful, and fucking hell, open-minded. Taste the rainbow, all the cultures, religions, nationalities, speaking and shit. It's beautiful out there. I love it. Here, little Mexico, Eastern Washington, 90% Caucasians, whites, Hispanic, Latinos, and that's it. 10% POCs, but 90% of them are fucking introverts. They can't have my conversations. They bitch about relationships, my anxiety. Men ain't shit, women ain't shit. That's why eventually when I get my tattoos on my neck, it's me a little devil. On this side, because this is God's side, positive side, for everybody. There's a little angel whispering, a little devil whispering, and say, God, Lucifer, consciousness, subconscious, yin, yang, right, wrong, positive, negative. And right here it's going to say evil, good. It's going to say here hope, which I dislike the word hope. And it's going to say idea and faith. And then right here I'm going to have the emojis of the universe, the letter I for myself, popcorn, a couch, and a TV, and say free entertainment. Why? Because everyone that bitches about my mental health, I'm going to talk relationships and bullshit, especially in Spanish culture-wise. I'm going to show them. You see this? God, Lucifer, the universe, and I eat a popcorn, free entertainment. All you guys are free entertainment. Lucifer's, I give him his props. He's a beast what he does. Because remember, his job is to gaslight, manipulate. But it's your choice. Remember, every day above ground when you talk to yourself, right? Scenario. I have a girlfriend, which I don't. And she's empathetic. She's phenomenal. She's beautiful, on point, etc. Every way, right? So with that said, now Lucifer can't get to me. He'll use everyone around. He'll offer me lust. He'll send me a female. That scenario. She's younger, better body, etc. Wise. Now what am I going to do with the situation? I'm gonna sit there thinking about it. But if I love and lust my partner only, then I'm empathetic to fullest woke. There's nothing to sit there like think about. Well, shit, my girl's scenario. She's 24 years old. This one's 18 years old. My girl's on point, but this is solid. She's blessed every way. Hella thicker, etc. Was. So right there, what am I doing? I'm pondering. I'm doing a premeditated choice to figure out stay with my girl or stay with my girl. Yes, but she doesn't gotta know. Do my sneaking and shit and entanglements because premeditated choice wise. And what happens there? What am I doing when I'm pondering, thinking what's happening in my head? God, Lucifer are talking to me. Their words, my voice. Consciousness, subconsciousness. There you go. That's you. Now, what am I choosing? Stay trustworthy, loyal to my partner, love and lust her only, or fuck it, entanglements. She doesn't gotta know. And when she finds out, fuck it, whatever. She can leave or she can stay. If she stays there, guess what? If I cheat on her once, cheat on her twice, I own her. She's trauma bonded. I can keep doing that till years to be, babies to be. I mean, what country? Well, I'm born in America, so we're called Chicanos, Mexican American. My parents are from Mexico, Michoacan, aka Michigan. I've never been to Mexico in my life, so I can't speak on it. I would love to go to Downfall in 2023 because my tattoos, the whole mafiosos, game bangers, I will get checked and regulated really fast. Especially when I speak Spanish, they're like, "Yup, he's American." Like the movies, fucking, what's the movie? It's I forget the name of the movie, but anyways, they can roll my ass up because I'm American, right? Fucking like the movies. So, oh yeah, Sicario, do that bullshit to my ass, and from there, what happens? Fucking ransom, chop my fingers up, get money out of me off my dome. So, like my grandpa told me, till you see America and show the news that Mexico is beautiful, the government controls the whole cartel bullshit, don't come here. Go to every country in the universe but here. You're not from here at all. Yes, you have a lot of family, but it's too much risk for you, especially with your tattoos. Oh yeah, you're taking them. If you want to, remember, I'm just warning you, the major risk coming down here with your tattoos. Go to any other country but here. I promise you that. So what I do, I tell my family through fucking messenger, what's up, fam? Show me the beach, all shit. They send me pictures, and that's it. I would love to go visit, but I'm trying to live as long as possible. I can't control blue pillars. They can off my dome whenever they want to, even to this day, locally wise. Cause my shirts to sit, all my shirts say my, my sayings and shit. They get off my dome, but here's the kicker: if I die prematurely because of them, blue pillars, not I. They got in the feelings over my fucking words on my tattoos, and it's the facts of the situation for everybody. They can do better or not, fucking off my dome, their choice, And that's what I say, lucid disciples every which way. Like the tattoo I have, yin, yeah, exactly, yin yang. So that's why everybody has, so, like, okay, you bring religion up, God, Lucifer, I'm atheist. Cool. That's what they say. Consciousness, subconsciousness, yin, yang, positive, negative, right, wrong, whatever the fuck you want to use. Evil, good, hope, faith, whatever fucking word you want to use, it's so simple. It's right in front of your face. So with that said, what are you? More good, more pathetic, or more bad? More narcissistic-wise? If you are the way you are, more narcissistic-wise, why are you more narcissistic? Why do you choose to be bad? Why the fuck are you so miserable in life that you want to destroy people? And with that said, that is your choice, first and foremost. Second of all, if you're more narcissistic on social media, you're a cyberbully, keyboard warrior talking your bullshit, then what? Are you streaming on... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, Ed. So with that said, for every one of these platforms, as an individual, like during the day when I do my lives, it's either live by Beagle, what up, Beagle Squad, and then Twitch, what up, Twitch Squad. And with that said, on the evenings, I go live on POF, Daynap, another Daynap, I think it's called Zoosk, and then Beagle Squad, Likey, and Twitch. Pretty soon I'll get my other cell phones. I'll be live on like both my FB accounts, then IG, and then eventually I'm going to start paying for my... I have too many apps. Anyways, so what I recommend is, I do Repo Talk. So I say, yo, whatever you preach about, as long as it's positive, don't rely on one platform. I can get, like, TT-wise, fuck TT. Like, I'll use it to make it, just because it's the easiest platform to do all my editing and shit. But from there-wise, I use Snap Talk to remove the watermark. And from there-wise, I put all that TT-wise with no watermark on all my platforms. It's work, yes, but that's how I do it, So, but the reason why I'm on 2 day naps because... First and foremost, fuck day naps. If you're paying for fucking conversations with individual females, the fuck no, I'm not. And if you're paying for conversations in general and fucking day naps, yo, you struggling in life. When I found out that you had to pay for fucking conversations, I was like, what the fuck? Y'all paying for conversations and day naps, but you won't go see a therapist counselor to potentially hold your hand and guide you. Here's the best part. I do free therapy. I don't charge shit. Let's talk about you. I'm a blessed individual. You can ask me questions. I got you. But with that said... I can't fix it or say, but we can all do for each other. Heal, guide, support, uplift, from what you love to each other. 1,000. I promise you that. I always try to, yeah, well, hermano, that's the intent, to do positive to good. If you do bad, talk to yourself like, why am I doing bad? And if you get triggered, any negative emotion, hatred, bitterness, sad, depression, why? Talk to yourself. At first it's gonna be awkward, like, why? Talk to yourself. Why do I feel sad? What triggered my sadness? What triggered my anger? What triggered my anxiety? I promise you. Oh, I don't know. I promise you 1,000. You do know. You're just scared to talk about it. You're scared to dissect the situation. I promise you, it's right in front of your face. You just haven't looked at yourself. You just wear the mask smiles. Fuck it. I'm good. Fuck this day. And then cool. Wear the mask smiles. Crack jokes. Bullshit with people. Stay quiet. Introverted. But behind the mask smiles, you're dying and crying. So with that said, how many years in this lifetime you wear the mask smiles? I wore that shit for 30 years of my life trying to figure this out. Blessed at 42. 18 at heart. The last 2 years of my life. Blessed. I love the universe. Have nothing against nobody. I love all you guys. Even if you're narcissistic, new disciples, I know what they're going through. They just have a support team. They destroyed everybody in the mother because everything they touch, they destroy. But that's on them, But they can reach out. Their choice. My parents are from Morocco, but I live in Ash. Oh, that's awesome. How your parents doing, Tonyo? Where you at? I'm in Washington State. It's easy to say Seattle, Washington. It's a lot easier to say that. If I tell you Yakima, be like, where's Yakima? If I tell you Outlook, where's Outlook? Yeah. I just Seattle, it's a lot easier wise. What else, Cyber Ghost? I addressed it today and said so much. Now shit is awkward. We love you too, bro. My parents doing fine, brother. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Hey, Cyber Ghost, that's awesome. It's remember this. The intent is to have conversations with your partner, even if it's awkward as fuck. AK having the uncomfortable conversations. You gotta have them. Or stay quiet, sit there, pray, plan, hope that they change the ways. Or you cheat, they cheat. Don't cheat, man. Cheating destroys people every which way. And if that person gets triggered to the point to become, because everyone could become narcissistic, sociopath, psychopaths, they can off your fucking dome or you off their dome for cheating on you. Because you believe in your head. They broke trust and loyalty. I gave my fucking all. And the longer you're an individual, the more it's going to hurt, the more you can get triggered. Don't do that. And remember, Lucifer's a beast, but that he is gaslighting. Maybe, they cheat on you. What you going to do about it? Put all your effort in the situation. All your love, kindness, money, etc. And it just got up and left you like nothing. Move the fuck on. So do not try to catch a case, boys and girls, because that shit's not cool. Because then you go to the dog kennel with the big boys, then what? Yeah. Parents doing fine. Awesome. Hell yeah. My parents are good. My parents. Family. Oh yeah. Well, family too. Family is the worst. Family is fucking hell narcissistic wise. But remember that you judge everybody. You can tell if they're more pathetic because you're talking about it with your siblings, cousins, whomever is mother, father wise, and who's narcissistic wise. They're the ones that fuck you. They're talking shit all the time. Anyone that bullies you. How about make it simple? Anyone that bullies you, that person loses a disciple. They're narcissistic. But here's the kicker. When you learn these words as an individual, it's called deflection and projection. Anyone that bullies on social media, all these keyboard warriors, I love to destroy the fuck out of them words because I remember this. Bully all you want. You jumped on the wrong life because I'm going to teach you 2 important words in your life because obviously you're a loser disciple. And yes, I just called you loser disciple. You're narcissistic as fuck. You're doing deflection, personal issues. Got my trauma, child trauma, breakups and bullshit. I got destroyed, but I don't want to work with myself. Right? Wear the mask smiles behind you dying crying. Now you're projecting your bullshit issues on anyone, especially on social media wise. Why do they have all these fucking keyboard warriors and fucking bullies and trolls and shit? They're trying to trigger you. If they can trigger you, they feel powerful, right? With their hate and bullshit, and they see you jump off the live. Or you're, like, I'm laughing bullshit and they talk their shit, whatever, call me on my race, whatever, you'll get fat and stupid, or teeth, whatever, and I get quiet. Or sorry guys, I gotta get off the live, because I get my feelings about it. Because those words are fucking hurtful to me, wise. Remember, there's any words that trigger you. If I call you ugly, fat, and stupid, and I just bullshit, and I don't eat from Adams, right, and I trigger you, you know why I triggered you? Because in your head, your mansion, the doors are paying wide open because you have many owners of the word ugly, fat, and stupid. Your exes, your past pain, toxic trauma, and child trauma. The bullies, the shit, call you ugly, fat, and stupid, so that's why I triggered you. That was not my intent, but that's what you verbalize, hey, Rito, please be cautious with these words. Like, I know you're bullshitting, but I take that to heart because that reminds me of my ex. That reminds me of my father was. Cool, I apologize. Brother, sister, said otherwise, that was not my intent. But the cool thing, what you do, you verbalize your boundaries. And the intent to have respect for you, I should respect that. Best as Bite my tongue best as if I forgot. I'm bullshitting, but they're still going through it. Love, respect. That's called what? Communication comprehension. We talking and vibing. That's the intent. But you gotta have a lot of patience for that because you be like, fuck it, it's just words. Now you being narcissistic wise like I was. To us that are over words, they're just words. But people are still going through it. They're not strong like us. Not yet, at least. It takes time. Time, communication, and then what? Choice, comprehension. Love you too, bro. 1,000, mano. That's fine to hear. Bless you and your family. Oh, gracias, hermano. Likewise. Every which way. Are you Puerto Rican, Mexican, or Filipino? Nah, I'm Mexican, American Chicano, so I get confused a lot with Boricuas, Puerto Ricans, Cuban, Dominicans, because the way I speak fast. Like, I speak, okay, the only reason why I speak fast, which I apologize, I'm trying to learn how to speak a lot slower, that's why I fluctuate. The only time I speak hella slow, or quote-unquote normal, like a Mexican Chicano, is when I'm buzzing, or when I'm exhausted, because I'm out of juice, right? So I fluctuate to the fullest. So I'm trying to work better. But yes, the only reason why I speak fast because my first baby mom, she's Latina from Caracas, Venezuela. She's a mutt in her love respect for manner. She's a quarter Brazilian, Dominican, Puerto Rican, and Cuban. So with that said, she speaks Spanish, English, and Latin. So and from there, in Seattle, I kicked it with a lot of Latinos, Cuban, Dominican, Brazilians, Hondurans, and stuff like that, and they speak fucking chipmunk. You think I speak fast? They speak way faster than I do. As hella funny and shit. But they will tell you, Papi, we cannot slow down for you, man. We speak like this since day one. So either catch up with us or you stay behind. What I do, I adapt to my situation. So yeah, I was confused for a lot, especially when I get my hair twisted, like said otherwise. The way I carry myself. Then I use East Coast word accents because my baby mom first one raised in New York, wise. So East Coast words come out. East Coast words come out. Have you been to the Philippines before? No, I would love to go. That's honestly speaking, wise. That's where I'd love to go. PI, because first and foremost, like my last name's Ayala, right? So in PI, Philippines, Ayala's the richest family. So all the Filipinos in Alaska, yo, amigo, you ever go to the Philippines? Yo, just say your last name Ayala. You got uncles everywhere, man. Really, the richest family in the Philippines. They own majority of Philippines. Like shut up. And the cool thing over there is like 52-1. So rounded out $25,000 in the U.S. is $1 million in PI. So the idea is to go there maybe end of the year or not next year wise. Go down there, visit for a couple weeks. Cause I got some buddies here that they're from PI and stuff. Get a bank account there and get transfer money wise. Get my citizenship, all that good shit. Like maybe in America I won't be rich, but in PI I will. And then do the whole thing for my kiddos. So when I keep the bucket, they have a little money for themselves. I would like to do it also in Mexico, but the way it is risky wise, I'll probably just be better off in PI. So that's the intent. And plus, did I stand by when I say this? I get along with all the cultures in the universe but Spanish. Hispanic and Spaniards. The women, we talking on vibing, but I'm too blunt for them. And the boys, fuck no. Again, the thing is, they see my tattoos. Why do you have machista? Well, if that's what you are, if you're fucking more narcissistic wise, you're the man, whole body hopping, and she's gonna be the mandilona staying there, then yeah, you're the fuck up. What? You're the fuck up of the universe, and you love God to go to church for what fucking reason? Make that shit make sense. And they all their feelings. What'd you say? You can't judge me. Well, babe, boy, I am 1% of the universe. I'm one of the referees. I judge everybody. If I trigger you, that's my job. How the fuck can I trigger you? I've done it from Adams. With petty words, you're getting feelings about it, your emotions, over open mind conversation. Either you do better, love and lust your partner only, control your fucking lust, and love, if not, then fucking keep body hopping, keep being the manhole that you are. So you're going to destroy her, and she's God's angel, and you're Lucifer's angel. I already know that. In our shitty culture, that's all women in the universe. If you're not Spanish, Hispanic and Spaniard wise, and women, you want to date us boys, it's to throw you the numbers at you, high. 7 out of 10. What? For 7 brown boys, that's fucking Lucifer's disciples. Don't fucking fall for the hair, Rico Suave, the way we speak Spanish, all this bullshit. Don't fall for none of that bullshit. I can show the biggest fucking dream. And 3%, we're more empathetic wise, aka Mandilones, which is basically a empathetic person. But even then, we can get gaslighted and manipulated from our family, like, oh, so, and it happens all the time. These fucking tell us, either you're Spanish going through it, scenario, I have a girlfriend, right? Which I don't, but let's say I did. And with that said, I'm the mandilon, right? I show all respect to my partner, every which way. But with my family, then from there wise, all your mandilon and bullshit. So then I start speaking like more aggressive to my girlfriend. If only in front of my family friends, and that's it. Only time I do that. Because they give me shit. They're doing what? Yeah, I say I'm living. Oh, you're fucking weak and not a man. Good shit. You should run the show. All that bullshit. She's gotta be submissive. All this fucking blue pill conversation. So now what I do? Be a little mean to my partner. And when we get home, she gonna tell me, babe, why the fuck you always do that shit? Every time with your family and friends, you want to disrespect me and bullshit. You're not fucking them. Why shouldn't be like them? Because why? I'm trying to be part of the crowd. Because I'm probably an ego that I can't control. So with that said, that's why I tell people, this is your fucking relate. As long as you and your partner are fucking blessed 1,000, fuck everybody in the mother and the bullshit ass fucking negative comments. That is. That's why as an individual, I self-sabotage my relationships because I let my family get involved. That's the shit. Oh, we don't like her. If I have a partner, we're blessed, and they don't like, my parents don't like her, family doesn't like her, I'll tell them in the face, I'm blunt now. Are you fucking her? Are you with her? Do you have kids with her? Are you doing anything here? Me, I'm a dick. I put my hands out. They'd be like, what? Give me a fucking dollar, and I might listen to you. I might listen to you. Now you're paying for my fucking time. If not, fuck you and your feelings. Keep that shit to yourself. Worry about your relationship. Because I can tell you about your relationship, I would destroy you, get your feelings. You can hate me, and here's the best part. You still go to church on Sunday. Why? You talk shit about me, the whole family's gonna get to me, and I'll be like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I told him or her the and what, and they're still gonna go to church. Why? I love telling people that are religious go to church. You're a fuck up, body hopping, especially the boys. You're the manhole that you are. Why do you go to church? Do you believe you're a good person because you go to church? I've had tattoos of Jesus, the Virgin Mary, and Rosary on me. That makes me a good person with the tattoos. They're just fucking tattoos. It's just an image. I'm not living the life at all. Acting nice, not being nice. Offering toxic love and lust, not love. Yeah, what's good? In your town, are you living with, have a lot of Asian people, or do you have Asian friends? Oh, no, here, Asians? Nah, yo, that's Seattle. Seattle, Renton, basically a lot of Asians, they're everywhere. You know, yeah, Asians hella in Seattle, hella. North, south, east, west. Downtown Seattle, the north side is more suburbs, all the way to like North Linwood, South Everett-wise. That's where you have majority whites, Caucasian-wise, Asian and Middle Eastern. They have different POCs, but they're more square. Meanwhile, that's why I live in the north side of Seattle. You know, I had no tattoos there, but my hair was a lot longer. It was to my butt-wise. I always had my braids, so I always got pulled over for racial profiling because I looked like I live from the south side. And officers are racial, which I give no fucks. I would deal with racism and racial profiling than fucking live in the ghettos, hoods, where I don't worry about getting pulled over for being racial profiled, but I gotta worry about getting shot or my kids getting beat up and shit. Yeah, fuck all that. But yeah, Asians are everywhere in Seattle. Here in Little Mexico, very little Asians. They're more in Tri-Cities, which are now east from. I'm from our Seattle-wise. And there's more Asians there, but for the most part, Eastern Washington is 90% Hispanic Latinos and whites, Caucasians, and 10% POCs. But mentality-wise, 1950-year-old dicks-wise. This conversation, way too much for them. I'm up here on top of them chilling. They're fucking, and they're bottom of the mountain, barely climbing that bitch. And they go to church, love God, and they bitch about, my relationships. It sucks. I'll be like, yo, God, lose the universe, I eat up popcorn for entertainment. It's so easy to tell. Cyber Ghost, yep, yes. But yeah. Do you have friends Filipino? Oh yeah, here locally wise, yeah, actually they're mixed. They're half Filipino, half whites and whites, and some of them are straight Filipinos, PI. You know, hey buddy, they're hella cool, man. Like when they speak Tagalog, Alojano, and the different tongues, I can understand their basic, because the basic, I imagine, if you're PI wise, are Spanish, right? So when they're speaking the tongue, I'm just picking the words. I go, okay, you guys are kind of talking about this, but yeah, you get it. Well, yeah, because I am picking just the Spanish words. Everything else, that's your tongue. I don't understand what you're talking about there. They might think they're looking out for you. Oh, for sure. No, yeah, no. Asians are hella cool, man. As an individual, I love the Asian culture. And with that said, as an individual, yo, buy me teriyaki. I love you. I'm the cheapest date in the universe. I love teriyaki, man. Hell yeah. Out of all the food I have in my life, teriyaki is my ish. I can eat that shit for the rest of my life. Quick, fast, and easy. And as an individual, I love the Asian culture. Out of all the cultures in the universe, don't get me wrong, there's good cultures out there, don't get me wrong, but the best culture for me is the Asian culture, especially the Japanese culture, because the Japanese culture, if there was perfection, Japanese be the perfectionist easily, because whatever they build is to the T. And on top of it, with Asian culture-wise, they're very spiritual, you know? It's always like analogies and metaphors. It makes you think in riddles and bullshit. I love that, because like, cool. Gotta get the gerbils rolling, gotta comprehend this, this riddle, etc. wise, you know? And remember this, no one in the universe has to get physical. Who does? All you therapists, all you elusive disciples that do what? Your IQ levels are fist, guns in a squad wise, because you become, because the word that gets you your feelings, on my conversation wise, because you can't do the truth, still have accountability, you become the modern day caveman, Wreck-It Ralph, walking fireball, aka Hulk smash. So people that they gotta get physical anybody wise, other than kids, because kids are still growing, then you lose disciple wise. You lost the war. Like that's Bruce Lee. He had to fight whoever. He's If I have to fight anybody, I already lost the war. Fucking beautiful. Then I was like, the fuck, then because I was a blue pillar, the fucking truth. Deadass. If you have to get physical with nobody wise, with anybody wise, and that's your intent, premeditated wise, then you already lost the fight. You're a blue pillar. So it's all the blue pillars, all the bullies and cyber keyboard warriors, jump there on my line, talk to shit, be like, yo, jump in the live, take the red pill, kill me, destroy me with words, give me my feelings, traumatize me, because I promise you 1,000, I will do reverse psychology. Use your words, and I might on top of that, and when I trigger you, I'll be like, damn. Here's the best part: when you run away from me, and you're matching, I had a door of pain. I don't know who the fuck you are. I'm just having fun with you. I'm not the one. You should work on yourself. That's called what you're doing: deflection and projection. Anyone that bullies you, just tell them that. You're doing deflection projection. What the fuck is that? Exactly what the fuck is that? Go on Google, YouTube, the best one, Crash Course Alive. Go on TT, put on the deflection and projection. Grab your tissue box, you're gonna shed tears. No, I mean your family. Oh, my family? Potentially. But along with the family looking at you in a positive manner. If they see my partner narcissistic wise, she's being mean and shit. Yes, that's a level respectful. But if my partner were good, etc., but they don't like her because she's a different culture, you know, she's darker skinned, she speaks a different tongue, whatever bullshit excuse you gotta have, but her and I are blessed, that's where you don't allow your family to get in a relationship because it's not their relationship. And then from there, wise, they could potentially gaslight, manipulate wise. That's why I say I always use myself as an example. Filipino food on double pen fed. Filipino food, hella good. Fuck yeah, I love us. Fuck. I forget I used to eat hella pastries, but the pastries hella good. It looks all jelly and shit. Then, you know, the boba, the spring rolls. Fuck, I forget all the proper names, but they're hella good, man. You guys, PI wise, y'all probably like, you know, like brown folk do. Hella fun and bullshit, man. I tell you, in Seattle, that's what I miss about Seattle. Because Seattle, like me, I used to do cars on the side, mechanic, right? So I've been working the cars, you know, either the young cats or the parents and fucking different cultures, you know, Somalians, Asians, Russians, etc. wise. And they be cooking, they be, yo, hey, my family said, come sit down, take a break from the car and sit down and eat. Really? I'll pay. Like, nah, keep your money, man. We're just gonna feed you and shit. And they be fucking talking and vibing. That's what I love about Seattle. My mom was bragging about Seattle because even the South Ghetto hoods wise, you still have fun with people, man. They're extroverted, have conversations, you know, and that's the cool thing. That's what I miss about Seattle. I can actually have conversations every day above ground. I walk at the gas station. Everywhere the fuck I go, I'm gonna have conversations, especially with my tattoos. Here in Mexico, they see me, I'm the devil. White, brown, they see me, they turn their fucking head. Like, kids are cool, but then in Spanish, the parents tell them, don't look at him, he's the devil. You know, and the kids like ask me, why do you have tattoos? Well, you're young, but it's a story. You know, it's a story. Everyone has tattoos, has stories for sure, but my story is for everyone in the universe. I do the crash course to life to simplify it for everybody because I want the universe to get the light back so they don't stay in toxic relationships and they don't think that this is all they deserve to be in a toxic relationship. The fuck you don't. We got kids. If you want to stay there because traditional corny bullshit ways, because of kids, because religion, because of fucking culture, because of family, because your mom did it, fuck it. Your dad did it, fuck it. Do it. If you want the man-made title in your miserable toxic relationships, cool, I stay with your father. Like me, if I was stay with my ex-wife, right, at the time my kids, I stay with your mom for 30, 40 years. Yeah, tell my man-made title, but I'm fucking miserable as fuck. You know, looking at people, you know, like me, what I was doing before, like a lot of us do. You see happy couples out there, right? You're like, damn, why can't I have that? Look at them. Lovey-dovey, kissing, bullshit, you know, just being cute as fuck, man. You know? That's beautiful as fuck. Why can't I have that? Look at my partner. She's beautiful. Can't do shit with her. Can't talk to her. She's always pissed. The fuck? You know, while I was, you know, at each other's throat. When I come home, we give each other a fucking look. What's the look? Fuck you. You know? Don't say shit to me. It's like, fuck that. That's why it's called walking in eggshells. You worry about having all my conversations because you might trigger them. Like, fuck that shit. I can't, every time I think about it, I'm like, yo, like, I dealt with that shit for 30 years of my life. 30 fucking years of my life trying to figure this shit out. So, but here's the kicker. That's why my child trauma, I can't bet my parents too much because all this shit I talk about, like, I know my family thinks I'm crazy, my own pop, etc. wise, but do I care? No, because I don't, I type of, yo, call me crazy, but I'm blessed. Like here in Little Mexico, they always tell me I'm crazy, but you know, my family, friends I grew up with, graduated with, I'm like, yo, I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. You motherfuckers in toxic relationships, and you go to church and you love God. Make that shit make sense. I go home, no toxicity. I don't got a fucking broken person by my side. I can't fix him or save him. You got a partner by your side. You know, she's blessed. You're both blessed, cosmetically wise, but you're both fucking miserable for each other. But you do it for the kids, because religion, because of culture, right? I tell them in their face. I pray for them, that's it. I go my day. I'm going home now. No toxicity. No drama. I come back from work. Guess what? No drama. You guys come back from work? Fuck, yeah. You verbally say it or if look at him the fucking look. Fuck, I gotta deal with your ass. That sucks balls. You don't have to deal with their ass. That's your choice. Premeditated. You gotta use, once again, when the relationship's over, you gotta make a decision for yourself. You can do it for the kids. Cool. Try to do that, but that means you destroy yourselves. And yes, every kid deserves to see their parents together. The downfall. Kiddos don't know what us parents are going through. Just because we're parents does not make us parents. Because if you were parents, aka adults, you would get the fuck along. It's called communication comprehension. When you're adult high schoolers, you be how the fuck you're 50 years me? 42 now, to 18 at heart, right? How the fuck are you older than I am? 50 years old and talks relationships. 60 years old, still talking shit to people. Miserable as fuck, but you love God and you go to church. Make that shit make sense. I like to make fun of because, yo, I was kind of like them, but not like that because I'm more empathetic wise. But, yeah, I'd be like, yep, go to church because love God, because God loves you and shit. And that's what the Spanish will be laughing is the way I say it because I'd be, yo, baby girl, if I'm the machista, the narcissist that I am, I'm going to tell you in your face, especially if I try and bond you. Break up you 4 or 5 times. And I'm going to say, baby girl, you're not going to let me go. See that door right there? I'll verbalize it. See that door right there? You can fucking leave. Why don't you leave me? What is holding you back? I'm going to cheat on you again and again and again. Why do you keep giving chances? You know? And then I tell him, I'm going to smash, you know, say I have a girlfriend, I'm going to smash you, your best friend, your mother, auntie, and your fucking best friend's friends because I love you, I love God, and we're going to church on Sunday because I love God and I'm a good person. Then my own girls would be like, the Spanish girls would be, and my one-on-ones would be laughing. You're fucking crazy, man. You're fucking blunt, but that, tell me I'm lying. No, you're fucking right because, yes, you stayed like I said, like a dumbass, right? But it's cool because no one gave you guidance. You weren't taught about empath narcissists, how we function, spiritual, emotional, mental beings. You don't know about trauma bonds. Now I'm teaching you, holding hand, guiding you. So the door's right there. When you're ready to, you can leave whenever you want to, which is your choice. It's true, they need to work on stuff, and it seems normal, but it's not. Oh, exactly, Cyber Ghost. No, for sure. That's why family, as an individual, this is your life, right? So I tell people, like, tell my one-on-ones, let's say that you're middle school, high school, you live with your parents. Stay in the fucking room. That's it. Stay in the fucking room, and that's it. Say you're studying, and that's it. Say you're studying. Your family gave you, I was in the room, yeah, because I'm studying. That's it. If they don't like it, that's on them. Because if your parents are bumping heads, let them be, you know? Try to, like, small talk with them, and that's it. Don't try to get involved in the situation too much because, you know, your kiddos feel bad for them. Yeah, that's why, yeah, it's called sympathy, empathy wise, but just don't focus too much energy. Pray for them, your family, and that's it. Focus on yourself more than this. I mean, more than them wise, if you're good. So, that's why individual, I pay for everybody wise. I'm my family and friends and shit. That's why, as an individual, I make my TTs, remove the watermark with Snap Talk, put it on all my platforms. So when my family sees the shit, you know, they get in the feelings about it. When I fucking making fun of our culture and shit, the boys be, oh, you're fucked up, talking about our culture, you're exposing us. And the fuck do I give a fuck? If you're the machista, the alpha machista narcissist, then you lose disciples. I'm just forewarning everybody, don't fuck with my cousin Juan, my buddy fucking Mario over here, why? Because they're fucking manholes, lose disciples. Act nice, can't be nice. Offer you toxic love, lust, not fucking love. But that is your choice. If you think you can fix it and save them, queen, and mold them to be better, do so. I pray for you, and that's it, and I go on my day. As a Fed associate, give me your hand, I'll pick you up 1,000 times. Not as a partner, I can't fix it or save you. I already comprehend that shit. I try to fix, save people, mold them to be better. Did it work out that way? Fuck no. Fell the rich way, because you lose yourself. I think when you go through breakups, it hurts so bad, because 95%, like I was, broken and codependent, you raised that I need people in life. The fuck you do? You don't need people in life. The only person you need is the person in the mirror. You want people if they want you. Matching energy, not take energy. Oh my gosh, lives are hard. There's the answer. Eventually I'm gonna get all that shit tatted on me. I'm gonna have all my shirts, my canvases. You know, I tell my boss, I'm gonna do my canvases at my home. Fucking gonna be everywhere. I'm gonna get a shitload of them. My personal sayings, and then I work, put them on the walls because he likes to read my shirts. He's like, yo, Rito. I also go by Marge. She was like, it's crazy how we fucking, we were explorers because that's a lot of good shit wise. And you fucking all Mr. Positive. But well, because 3 years ago, brother, I went through a bad breakup. I got destroyed. Like I died. Obviously I died, but not physical. I'm talking to y'all. Spiritual, emotional, mentally, I died every which way. I wanted to figure out why the relationships fail. Like, you get the baddest motherfucker by your side. That's just cosmetics. That's lust in that shit. But how are they inside? That's where we're taught raising correctly wise. Judge the person to be by side. Yeah, beautiful. BBL's OnlyFans. Like I told the girl at the barista stand, you're on point. You blessed, but if, especially being Spanish, can you? I'm gonna ask you a couple questions. Do you know what a trombone is? She's like, no. Do you know what? Look at my tattoos. Do you know what reactive use is? No. Do you know what deflection projection is? No. Do you know what empath narcissist is? No. Then, as an individual, you're a blue pillar. You cannot teach me shit in life. I will be your friend associate. I will hold your hand, guide you. I can pick you 1,000 times as a friend associate. But as a partner, I am way too much for you. I'm here to the mountain, and you're on the very bottom because I just spoke repo to you. Very basic ass words, and to you, you don't understand it, no Nintendo. And especially culture wise, you're not the issue in the relationships for the most part. It's the men, the boys, and especially in our Spanish culture. But I already know that. But here's the kicker: you're gonna probably go through a lot of shit in life, because you allowed these people, these alpha machismo, narcissist, energy vampires by your side to take your love, kindness, money, everything, destroy the fuck out of you, and you be their trauma, their praying plan, hoping, manifesting for all the females in the 3D 70 repo talk world. You can do all the manifesting, do the crystals, do the rituals, do the Wiccans, do all that shit, and it's not gonna work. I can tell you right now, because it's your partner's choice to fake change themselves, to do better for themselves. If you try to change yourself in a relationship, we adapt. We do what our partner say. Oh, we don't. I want you to be nicer. If you don't be nicer, because you're doing your threats now, I'm gonna leave you. Well, guess what, boys and girls? I'll be nicer for 2 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. And after that, what happens? I go back to my old ways. And what she's gonna say? You was doing good. Why'd you go back to your old ways? I'm trying. So that's my answer. I'm trying. But what? I'm people pleasing. I'm adapting for her. I'm changing for her. You don't change for people. You change for yourself first and foremost. That's why you go after a breakup. The intent to fall back. Typically, women are more empathetic wise, so they do what? The healing journey, awakening journey. Men are more narcissistic. Fuck no, we go body hopping, manholes to the fullest. If you're doing it or you're observing it, anyone that's body hopping, relationship after relationship after relationship, no fucking breaks, or they're doing the whole phase. Fuck buddies, friend fits, one night stands, whatever term, no title on it, all that good shit. That person broke codependent, and they're scared to be alone. That's why nothing's wrong with being alone. It's the loneliness that fucks you up. What? Trigger warning: addiction, loneliness, trombones, all get what? Codependency wise. You are detoxing codependency wise. That's why it hurts. Get used to having a body by your side. You don't need a body. You want a body if the body wants you. If your ex is not by your side, well, guess what, boys and girls? They don't need you, nor do they want you. So why are you wasting your energy on the wrong person? Why don't you waste your energy on the person in the mirror? Because every day above ground, that is a real war in the universe. Not this man-made bullshit. Drugs, alcohol, pills, mafiosos, gangbangers, Russia and fucking Ukraine. That is all man-made bullshit. I pray for them and that's it. But that's man-made bullshit. That's stupid conversations. All that man-made bullshit you will not ever evolve in life. You can be educated about it, living it, that lifestyle, but you still be broke codependent and bitch about my life. But I love God, and you want to blame God. If you're the Almighty God, like I did when I was going to my big up cussing him out shit. If you're the Almighty and shit, take this fucking pain from me. Take all this toxic love, all this depression, anxiety. Let me get over her, wise. If you want me to be a fucking nun, dress in a skirt, I don't give no fucks. I'll dress in a fucking skirt, be a fucking nun, as long as you get this shit out of me. But here's the kicker: God can't fix you or save me. That was my journey. It's called the healing, awakening, awaken, woke. 4 phases. Healing journey, very painful. Why? Detoxing codependency wise. Awakening journey, what is it? Now you focus more on the person in the mirror. Awakened, that's when you start closing doors of pain in your mansion. Woke, you close all the doors in your mansion. So in your mansion, all the doors of pain might open. So you close all the doors of pain of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. Close the doors of pain of anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. Close the pain of triggers. Close the doors of pain of overthinking. Close the doors of pain of reactive abuse. And you master your narcissist traits. Now you become, like JP, it's not JP, Jordan Peterson is saying, but he says the most, which I'm going to get tattooed on me. It's better to be a warrior and a gardener than a gardener of war. When you're a gardener of war analogy, you're more empathetic, you try to verbalize and get in a debate with a person narcissistic that will slaughter you. If you're not ready for it, they will slaughter you. Because they'll gas and manipulate. How you telling me out, but you're a Christian? Oh shit, you're a Buddhist, you're a Muslim. Oh shit, they're right. Sorry God, sorry law. No, that's incorrect. Don't let them gas and manipulate you. They treat you wrong, you treat them wrong. Match energy, but you tell them why you're doing what you're doing. That's when you master your narcissist traits. Lucifer said, hey, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. Now you become the warring garden. I could slide up 95% of the universe. Every which way, petty ass words and raw real truth. Because if you're not working on yourself, guess what happens? I will call you on your shit. If you're a boy, I don't give a fuck if you're 50 years old and you're toxic as fuck. But how the fuck are you 50 years old? You go to church, you love Allah, Buddha, and your parents, but you're still bitter in life, talking shit to your partner and your kids, and you're 50 fucking years old. Make that shit make sense. And then the feelings, oh fuck you, blah blah. Fuck me, but I'm blessed, and you're an angel, you love God, and you go to church. I go, why are you mad about words? Just fucking words. You haven't worked on that yet? You haven't worked on your mansion? Look at my tattoos. The answer right there. I simplify for the whole universe. We have to do something on this earth for God. No, for sure. Well, that's why I tell people, you tell your story. As long as you do your part and hold people's hand and guide them, that you're doing your part. That's why Blue Pill Talk, right? God, nothing wrong with God, right? Whatever your God is. But we're expecting to speak to God directly. But here's the best part. I'm telling a story, right? So that's God. Obviously, God don't cuss, quote unquote, right? Bible talk. Who knows? We'll find out when we kick the bucket. But anyways, God's talking to you guys through I'm telling a story. I don't have to say none of this to nobody. I did not have to get my tattoos. None of this. I don't have to hold nobody's hand, guys. I don't have to be here for the girls, the women, or single mother. But I can say, fuck everybody in the mother. Human narcissist traits. I already know the answers. I just keep it to myself. Be selfish. Let everybody else fall on the face and get destroyed like I did. But no, that's being too selfish. I'm being narcissistic as fuck. I decided to tell a story because what can you do? All we do for each other. Heal. Guide, support, uplift, forward, and show love to each other. That's how we do for each other. I promise you that. You can't fix, you can't save nobody. So stop trying to fix, change, and save people. You can't. You're going to do it for the person mirror, and that's it. He comes through us and all. Oh yeah, 1,000. Anyone that gives you positive advice, there supports you, there's God talking to you. No, it's not him physically, but we're just the vessels. And we're just telling you a story, holding hand, guiding you every which way. And that's why everyone comes in your life and energy as a blessing. And when they leave, what's a lesson? You might have a support team for 1 day, 5 days, 10 days. It could be years. The longer the better, most definitely wise, right? Because you go through it, give me your hand. I said time, give me your hand. As a friend associate, I pick up 1,000 times. I have patience. I won't give up on you. While the rest of the world did, I won't, because I've been there before. When people give up on you, you're still stuck in your ex. God damn, get over her. Fuck, get yourself another bitch. Get another girlfriend, move the fuck on. Like, so if I get another girlfriend, that's an affliction to save me. That will let me do forgive, not forget, and let go and closure for myself. I'm my ex-wife. Like, no, I can't fix myself with a body by our side. That's why it's called, you fall back, stay single, celibate, and do the healing journey. Very painful. Why? Because you're detoxing with codependence wise. That's why. The only reason why it fucks you up, that's why it's scary, because like, damn. And here's the worst part. I tell my one-on-ones, you ready to die? What? Because when you start being positive, spiritual and shit, you know, empathy, etc., whatever you speak wise, people might push you away. You might push them away. You might lose everybody around you. But here's the kicker. Maybe locally, like I don't have people locally for the most part. My people's are on my phone. That's why I have her hashtag social media familia. You guys are my family and friends. I have a lot of family, but I thought there were only so many of my family members because ever since I went through my breakup 3 years ago, I'm considered crazy. But I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. I tell a story and that's it. I'm here for the whole universe. I don't worry about shit in life. I'm blessed. I just maintain. That's it. That's why I decided to go live, do my thing, because I am just telling a story for you guys, so you don't feel alone. Because feeling alone sucks balls. You're just like standing there confused. You have no motivation. You gotta go to work. Gotta go to school. Take care of your room. All this shit, but you can't because you have no motivation. That shit sucks. You lay there in bed for fucking weeks, months, years, not doing shit in life, man. If you want to, you think like, man, I wish I could go to sleep. Pray to God that I don't wake up. God, you wake up, damn God, I'm still here. Because it ain't your time yet, man. Stop trying to jump, speed up the process. You're here for a reason, so. Patience is a virtue, everything will fall to place, I promise you that. Thanks, Yahweh. But yeah, anyways, whatchamacallit. Oh, then I'm gonna talk real fast about, like, once to get to the whole CPS bullshit, like, be careful not get involved in that bullshit, because the narcissists run the universe. Anyone that has money and power, especially fucking power, they'll use your kids against you. If you get diagnosed with BPD, empathy, PTSD, all this man-made bullshit that everybody in the fucking universe has, then they will use those kids against you. They will use what you have because you were diagnosed from a fucking doctor that's man-made bullshit. And then your family can lie about it, your ex can lie about it, and then you're going to go through it. And it sucks, especially the mother and the father, that you lose your kids for a second. The intent to stay strong, don't fold, don't catch a case, don't get triggered. And it sucks. I'm going through so many one-on-ones. Like one right now, she responded to me on my other Tita Wise mother account, and she responds once in a while, but she's in a shelter because baby father got physical with her again, and she's right there chilling in the foster home. I'm in a foster home, but a shelter and shit with the kiddos. And she told me what I said because the kids asked, yes, the kids asked for the father, because every kid wants to see their parents together. Wife, I tell you, I know it's gonna beat you up, queen, but you just gotta remind her, just tell a little 50-year kid, just say your pop is working. He's in Alaska. Do whatever excuse you got to use, then they potentially might understand. But that's where it becomes hard. That's why I go, just stay strong. Don't. You did your part, and that's it. Especially, she's Latina. So I go, in our shitty culture, you're not the problem. I know you've been narcissistic, you hit people, said all the good shit, but it's not you, it's him. I already know that. Because why are you in the shelter again, right? Him, that was his choice. He's your alpha male, she's a narcissist every which way. He can't be in a healthy relationship. He can offer you toxic love, lust, drama, trauma bonds, and trauma. I already know that. In our shitty culture, please, I already know that shit all day. That's why individual, I say all the time, as an individual, I want to date a Spanish girl, a Hispanic, Latina, Spaniard, a Spanish woman, Hispanic, Latina, Spaniard, if she's working on herself, if she's open-minded, if she can have this conversation. If she can't, I would be fan associates, and that's it. I give no fucks how beautiful she is. Only found 1,000 fucking supercars. That's cosmetic bullshit. That doesn't, just because you're beautiful, OnlyFans, nice body does not make you a better person. You know that, right? It's man-made bullshit. You modify the body and that's it. Cool, you're beautiful in your eyes, but inside you still be broken. Look at lost healing, heal inside you. You might not match my energy, take my energy. But I already know that because every day above ground, all the answers are in front of your face, man. So that's why you guys are going off. Like, yes, be attracted to the potential to be wise, but see through them for who they really are. And on top of the fucking, I'm telling you 1,000 times, man, all the answers in front of your face. With my body language, my tone of voice, my facial expressions, my energy, and where my eyes at. It's all in front of your face. If you can't judge me correctly, wise, I will destroy you. And people narcissistic, they won't verbalize that shit. People narcissistic, the good guy, good girl, I mean the bad guy and the bad girl, they see the good guy and good girl, they're empathetic people. Oh yes, I can play him like a fiddle. I can use him for everything. And they're all for less, and they, fall for that bullshit. And when they take you for everything, and yo, what happened? Destroyed you? I forewarned you, and that's it. I saw that fucking from thousands of miles away. Every day, it's so easy to fucking tell. So, but you guys should work on yourself more, because if they did it to you, look what they acted. You didn't see the red flags. That's why you gotta observe red flags. Don't let the fucking red flags slide. If you're more empathetic wise, you let red flags slide, and you let the red flags slide, and you did not collect any green flags. When you're more empathetic, fall back into the healing, awakening journey, especially woke journey. Then you be observant. You start observing the red flags, verbalize your boundaries, know how to say no. Day fucking one, not day 100. No, I might hurt their feelings. If they're hurting your feelings, passing boundaries and bullshit. Match energy. It's all about matching energy every which way. Yo, ab the bots. Ab the bots. I know what that is, Yahweh. If you can elaborate what ab the bots is, I'm asking. The bottom of these nuts. You're funny, dude. But yeah, that's the shit. In relationships, you gotta be ready for the situation. But a lot of people say, yo, I want relationships. I want love. Do you? Are you ready for it? If you're not ready for it, you're gonna fucking lose it. Or you're in a toxic relationship. But I thought, think is not knowing. You gotta know, but here's the kicker. If you're ready for the relationship and you think you are, right? But that's so now you know you are, right? Because you worked on yourself. Is the potential to be by your side, are they ready for the relationship? Are they gonna match energy, take energy away? That's why, like, on TT wise, there's this pod with Mike Tyson, right? And they asked him, which I love. That's why I love TT wise. On my side, on the algorithm wise, it's all like spiritual, positive, comedy and bullshit. In my world, it's Mark Talk, etc. wise, right? But they're interviewing Mike Tyson. They're asking, a bunch of football players are asking, yo, Mike, in your lifetime, what was the best years of your life? And he said right away, he's all the 3 years I was in prison, like, they're like, whoa. But yeah, you're getting $20 million a fight. He's like, right, but here's the kicker. I had everything, right? So when I got locked up, I lost everything. But here's the kicker. No one's calling me no more. No one asked me for $1, nothing. So he's like, and which is beautiful. He said, here's the kicker. He's all like, we pray that we get money and power, all this bullshit, right? And when God gives it to you, right? Because you pray and manifest it and bullshit. And he gives it to you. And then you lose it. Why'd you lose it? How'd you lose it? And the answer is why? Because you wasn't ready for it. He gave it to you, and you lost it because you wasn't ready. Like me was. Power and fame came from the slums, all that bullshit. And then I lost everything. Basically, when I lost everything, I was thinking in prison and shit. No one was calling me for a fucking dollar because that's the only time they called me was for a dollar. Family, friends, everybody. Now that I have no money, no one's calling me. My fucking phone is dry. So I worked on myself, and guess what? Fuck the money. You know, I'll eventually get it again, but I don't stress about that shit because now I'm more observant of my circle. I'm more observant who I love on my side. That's fucking beautiful. That's what everybody. You want love, you want lots of relationships, but are you ready for the situation? Have you worked on yourself? If you're body hopping the man, woman who you are, nah, you're broke, codependent. You can't be in a relationship at all. I promise you that. If you're more working on yourself, self-love, comprehensive, yes, then potentially you might be ready for it. That's cool. But the potential be, are they going to match the energy? Make sure they're matching the energy. Don't just go off the fucking looks. Be attracted, yes, but see through them who they really are. If not, I say all the times, man, I can destroy any female in the universe. If she's not ready for the situation, I can gaslight, manipulate. So the biggest fake woman's your love story, and she doesn't know what she's about to get into. That's the shitty part. If I'm telling you verbally wise what I can do to any female in the universe, imagine the guys are narcissistic, aka the boys, and if they don't know this shit, they know they're gonna hustle. Hell yeah, they're gonna sell a dream. Hell yeah. But they don't know these terms of gaslighting, manipulating. They don't know what deflection, project. They don't know none of these terms because we're not taught this shit. But they will destroy that person every which way with no remorse. Then what? Who do you blame for the situation when, well, if I was ready to be mean? Well, think is not knowing. And that's the shit. That's the shit which way. But that's why you work on yourself. Have a support team. I say you have to have a support team. The word have is forceful triggering. You should want a support team. Because the more people in your support team, you progress in life. I promise you that. And me-wise, it's 11 o'clock. I'm about to get up in a minute because I'm tired. I still have to go to the gym. I've been saying that for fucking a week and a half. I've gone, but not really. Got to stay more consistent. It sucks that my ankle still busted up from the car accident. And I'm still recovering. But I can used to ride the bike. Do some of that for a minute. Thanks for the gift, Yahweh. But I'm going to read some questions real fast before I get off the live. Because my one-on-ones be, when are you going to read my questions and elaborate? I like sure ones, definitely. So let me go through some of them before I get off. Pardon me, I'm tired. So this one, if y'all, I'll ask the question wise, and then if you guys can comment on it here if you want to elaborate, picture your 2 cents if you like. It says, if your partner wanted an open relationship, would you break up with them? Awesome question, right? So with that, the first thing I say, keep it 1,000. Day one, you talk about everything. As an individual, I don't do dates. There's only one date and that's it. We're going to do all my conversation. I see where your head's at. And from there, wise, ask me whatever you like. Because the intent is to figure out day one, what's your jealousy issues? What's your jealousy intolerance wise? Are you still going codependent? Talk about TOC, sex intercourse. What? Day one? Yes. Why? Because 80% relationships fail because of TOC. 1% likes it, 1% loves it. If you're not on the same page with TOC, it's not going to work out because you don't accept them. What do you mean when you accept people? Scenario. I have a girlfriend, right? And everything is beautiful about her, but the only thing I dislike about her, they say the TOC sucks, she's jealous, controlling. So I knew that day one, day 30, but I don't tell her that at all. But everyone that says, yo, Rito, in the streets, they can know us personally wise or just see us randoms in the streets, yo, y'all blessed, right? I'd be like, yeah, thanks for the comment, we're blessed, but I say drop the butt lines, but she's jealous, but she's controlling, but the TLC sucks. So I tell everybody, the mother, about my partner, her flaws that I dislike about her, but I don't tell her. Relationship A and B, not C through Z. I should be telling my partner day fucking 1, day 30, like, yo, like, everything's cool about you, but like, you were about the phone too much. So you're just controlling. Like, I'm sorry you have the past of cheating you wise, but I am not your past. Keeping the present wise, that is your insecurities. So why would I get involved with you, right? And so on and so on. So that's the intent. You verbalize that shit. So with that said, with that question as far as the open relationship, you talk about that shit day fucking 1. If you want to open poly relationships, they talk about it day 1. If that's your relationships, put that shit in your fucking bio. Yo, 2020, 23. I mean, the fucking phone's right here. Bio. If you can't be in a monogamous relationship, you can't stay trustworthy, loyal to one person, you always fucking cheat, then your bio should say, in our relationships, I do poly, open, swinger relationships. See? Not just relationships. Then you do fuck buddies, benefits, one night stands, last night, whatever the fuck you want to use. Everything, There's no title on it. Situationships. Don't fucking lie. And these females don't follow these guys that, hey babe, we spice up the relationship. No, if you're not fucking into fucking girls, if you're not into guys situation, it's just one partner, monogamous, and that's it. Don't fucking let them gas and manipulate. Well, I'm gonna break up with you. Fuck it. Take the walk away, save yourself, or adapt, accept the situation, and fucking crucify yourself. That is your choice. If it will break you, then leave. 1,000. Fuck yeah. Very well said. That's why rejection is protection. I make it sound easy. A lot of you, if you're more on the healing and awakening journey, we make it sound easy because why? We're already over situation. We comprehend red flags like nah, and we verbalize them. I tell them day one, as an individual, I give them the fucks about your phone. So, but I can judge and read you sense wise. If you're doing bullshit on your phone, I'm not gonna. I gotta ask you one question. Babe, can I see your phone? When you get your feelings about the phone, why? So now you start questioning the situation. Then guess what? That's a major red flag. I mean, you know what, Queen? It's cool. I'll call you by your first name, Maria. Joanna, what? What's that? I'm calling by your first name because I'm letting you know I'm doing rejection protection and I'm saving myself. So you're bothered because I asked you, babe, can I see your phone? And you're bothered by your fucking phone. So that's it. This is more important than us. So whoever you're talking to on there, go date them, be with them. And I'll drop the girl like a ton of bricks because I don't need a partner. I want a partner. I choose myself first and foremost, not her. Why? Many fish in the sea first and foremost. Second of all, be careful of the sharks, the narcissistic wise. Third of all, your life, not your partners, not your kids, not your parents, not even God's. God gave you life, right? Our journey to work on ourselves, to do better, to maintain or fucking hit rock bottom. Our choice. So there it is. So that's why you verbalize everything day fucking 1, not day 100, because the lying individual, the more it's gonna hurt. I promise you that. You lay down with each other, sex intercourse, TLC, you form a bond, soul tie, etc. Don't want to do that. You want to keep exchanging energy with the wrong individuals. But that's definitely your choice. I'm just telling a story to guide you and forewarn you every which way. And so back to the question, if your partner wants it, I'm tired. Wants an open relationship, would you break up with them as an individual? Fuck yeah. I'll give it 1,000. Unreal. Let's say scenario, potentially on my side, she wants an open relationship, but she don't tell me that shit at all. And I told her they want to keep it 1,000. Whatever you're into, let me know up front. And she thought maybe if she told me up front that I'll push her away. But obviously I would. But no, I don't do poly open relationships. I'm not buying none of that. To each their own, nothing against it. Be with people like that. Be people that match your energy wise. I'm not your energy. I'm above you wise because I just want to do monogamous relationship, straight relation. That's it. I'm not doing anything above, nothing against them. That's their edge. That's their edge. To each their own. But even she tells me, like a month later, like let's do poly open relationships. I mean, if that's what you wanted, why don't you tell me day one? But that's it. I choose myself. I squat situation. If you're getting your feelings, not my feelings. So you're breaking up with me because of that? Yes. Other guys, I am not other guys. You should have put that shit in your bio. I promise right now. Put in your bio that you do poly open relationship. Here's the best part. Say that I just broke up with you. All these boys and girls, if you're bio, they're going to be in your DMs like fucking crazy because now they want to fix and save you, mold you better. And then they come my DMs, my platforms, oh, you're a dick, you broke up with her. But yes, I did break up with her. You know why? Because I don't do polyamorous relationships. I'm not bi. That's why. I choose myself. Now you go fix and save her. Mold her, be better. Do that. Go find your face. Nothing against you. Do it. And when it doesn't work out, a toxic relationship, let me know how that shit feels. And I go my day. Nothing against nobody at all. Nothing against nobody. And that's how it's called what? Communication comprehension. Don't be scared to verbalize your boundaries. And so on and so on. Don't get gassed and manipulated. Like my situation, even when I do my benefits, Rito, let's do a menage, threesome. Like, nope. Why? Because you want to involve people in the mix wise, you might get people in the feelings. How so? Because let's say she wants to do menage with one of her friends, right? I tell her scenario. Let's say I love the way she tastes, she has a better vibe, and I start hanging around with her more than you. I met you first. That definitely gets you in your feelings. And then you lose a relationship because no. How about I do benefits with you and her the separate times? Not together. But other guys, I just like that term, but I'm not other guys. If I was other guys, I'd be smashing, like a boy, if narcissistic wise, I'd be smashing everything that's walking. No, I choose who I would lay down with, when I was in my benefits. And that was back in fucking 2011. Been a minute. And that's why I did what I did in every which way. And back then, I did not have social media. I had a smartphone, but I didn't have MySpace. I did not have Facebook. I knew of the apps, didn't give a shit about the apps at all. So that means every friend of his that did in Seattle, 100 plus in 11 months, I had to verbally talk to every single female, or they had to reach out to me, and vice versa. In Seattle, they're not virgins, they're extroverts, they like you, they'll straight up they'll walk up to you and boom, what you doing later? Because you don't have to work. Can I pick you up? Can we go out to eat? Like, damn, you don't even know who the fuck I am. Not I wouldn't tell them like that, but like, you don't even know who I am. I could be a killer. They'd be like, you could be a killer, correct, but you're too nice for a killer. I'll be, well said, touche, all that good stuff. And boom. That shit happens all day, every day. So that's why you verbalize your boundaries to the fullest. So as an individual, yes, I would break up with my partner. Because remember, rejection, protection, keep it 1,000. If you can lie about something so simple, then, you know, there'll be bigger lies at the very end towards the situation. On top of that, like, you're not going to hurt my feelings. I'm not a virgin. Only virgins get, which if they're virgins, they have the right to because they don't know what's going on in life. But if you're not a virgin and you're acting like a virgin, why are you acting like a virgin? Especially when you have kids. This one says, majority of these questions are from my Facebook family, females, right? So it says, what's up, aunties? How's it going? How you doing? How you doing, mana? How's everything going? Thank you, thank you. Got my, twisted up, brace therapy. Feel my head can breathe now. How's everything with you guys? Did you have the uncomfortable conversation with them, I'm asking? And how was your weekend? So this one says, from a female wife, she says, when you are in a relationship, is talking and texting to other people cheating? I'm okay, are you? Oh, I'm blessed, thank you. Every day bug down, love the universe, and Mr. Positive, all good shit. Go to my cell phone, especially on Bigo, new followers, new female followers, a bunch of audio messages, which is cool. About Bigo, I can do audio messages. So I'll respond to my otherwise, and I love having this conversation. It's to me, like, even asking my followers, they're like, you don't get tired about talking about the same thing? Like, no, because it's for you guys. I'm blessed. Like, I'm not telling you advice, and when I go home, I had a toxic partner. Like, no, I want her to be in a toxic relationship. So it's for you, and I love this conversation because I want you to get your life back. Like, I have my life back. Everyone deserves that shit. So, but yeah, so the question is, when are you in a relationship, is talking and texting to other people, cheating? As long as you're not passing boundaries and emotionally cheating, then nah, you can, as an individual, I'm not jealous controlling. I might say if I have a girlfriend, she can talk to who the fuck she wants. She can talk to her exes or baby fathers. I give no fucks. And everyone's like, they'll be like, but she can, yes, here's the kicker, boys and girls. Anyone can cheat when they want to. Their choice, premeditated, eventually tad above choice. So that is their choice. If I have a girlfriend, right, which I don't, but let's say I do, and she cheated on me, she felt to lust, etc. I trip, I don't fall, that's my situation. Her wise, she probably thinks blue pill talk. Well, I cheated. I talked to Rita about it. And especially if she does, she comes to me, hey, I cheated on you, etc. And she's thinking blue pill talk that potentially I'm gonna give her a chance. That she did self accountability, that she could still become the relationship. I mean, no, Queen, thank you for telling me that. But just let you know, Maria Joanne called by her first name. This ain't blue pill talk. So you felt the lust, but figure it out. Why? But I would be a friend associate and not your partner. Why? So you're gonna squash it? Yes, because you supposed to need me and want me, but if you wanted me so bad, quote unquote, why'd you cheat? You should go be with him and try to figure that shit out. So I trip, I don't fall into my situation. I won't ever shed a tears for any female in the universe, at all. I said goodbye to mom, the last female I shed tears for, because then I was born codependent. I need her. Why do I need someone that doesn't want I on top of that? And a relationship is toxic shit. Because I was broke and codependent, like 95% of uteruses, right? So as long as not passing boundaries, and you verbalize boundaries because you're not entering the situation, no, you could. My situation, my girls and exes can talk to whoever they want to. That's your choice. I have nothing against it, And the intent, you're even on both sides. Communication, comprehension, I'm here for it. 1,000 mana. The guy was telling you about still trying to take all my headspace. Oh yeah, because remember that when you push him away and you try to do rejection protection, they'll love bomb you, babe, gonna give up on me, etc. and gaslight, manipulate wise. Remember, this is your life, not theirs. Choose yourself first and foremost. If they're taking energy wise, why do you allow it? It sucks when people going through when drugs are involved, alcohol and shit, depression. It does suck, but that's why the intent when you work with yourself. You control your heart feelings, empathy, sympathy wise. And then in time, do your choose with your mind and common sense first, intuition, and pardon me, then your heart feelings, because that is the correct choice you believe in. Then you bless, I promise you that. You're let's chop it up, bro. Northside. Oh, yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Hello, how you doing? How's your night going? How's life? How's family? Northside, jumping on? Hell yeah, let's jump on.
Yo, what's the word, my guy?
What's up, man? How you doing? How's it going?
What's going on? What's going on? Just tapping in again. What's the combo for tonight, brother?
Convo, whatever you want to talk about, brother. Like whatever. And I'm just asking questions by my Facebook family and stuff because the females will be like, "Yo, Rito, you don't answer questions." So now I'm asking the question on Facebook.
To that point.
Yeah, man.
So you're not showing. They say you're not showing all the love.
Yeah, I try to best at. So I'm asking the questions, and if anybody wants to, like you want to tap in, give your answer. But if you want to, I'll repeat the question and see if you want to answer it. Cool.
Go ahead, bro.
So she asked, when you're in a relationship, is talking and texting to other people cheating?
Like in a
However you want to take it.
sexual way.
Yeah,
Like
in general. Well, it's either two ways. In general, speaking wise, and then passing boundaries.
Yeah, if you passing the boundaries that you set with your partner, then of course that's gonna be some tension. Like with me, I do a lot of business in the music industry, so I'm always networking. I might come off as friendly, so it's like completely different with your intentions on what the matter is.
Correct.
So if you're in a committed relationship and the boundaries, hey, we're not we're I'm trying to look for the word.
Monogamous?
We're supposed to be together. It's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
an open relationship.
Right.
Then that should be the boundary. Otherwise, you're breaking that line. You're breaking that trust.
Correct. Very well said. High five, pound and blow it up. That's why I tell people, like, it's called verbalized boundaries. The tense, like, hey, queen, I got a partner. Keep it humble, please. Oh, I'm sorry. You gotta tell me sorry. You don't have a partner. But if you keep passing boundaries, then I'm gonna have to, squash the situation with you, wise. Rejection, protection, and let me be wise, because you can't respect my partner's boundaries and my boundaries. But I like you. You can like me all you want. Many single people out there. But I want to be with you. I'm dedicated. Thank you. And what I do as an individual, I'll flip the script. Shut up, queen. Let's flip it. Let's say you're my girlfriend. My girlfriend's doing what you're doing.
Yeah.
How would you like that? Typically stay quiet. You see, I'm not being rude to you, but that's what happens, right? And on top of that, you should work on yourself. There's many people out there that are single. And why do you want to date with somebody or be with somebody that you're in a relationship with, right? And with that said, see my tattoo? My first baby mom taught me this shit. The way you meet somebody is the way you lose somebody. So if I leave my partner for you, karma, I'll probably do to you wise and go to the next and so on and so on. I'm not trying to do that. Keep it respectful, please, So, hermano.
Word. That's really it right there. When you're in a relationship and it's all about, it's like a business. It's y'all growing each other, y'all building equity within each other. So if you're not in a place where you're ready to start and grow with another person, you're not set up on yourself, or whether it be financially, whether it be mentally, emotionally, and it's not wise to invest into a relationship at that point. You should get yourself straight first.
Very well said,
A lot
man.
of people want to hop in because they have the sense of being lonely
Yeah.
or just needing another person, but there's a difference between, getting that company and building a connection or a friendship.
Correct.
Versus building. Of course, we all have our sexual needs as well, but
Right.
you gotta understand that you come first in that equation.
Right. No, but definitely that's why you gotta learn how to control your lust. If you're too lustful, you're pride and ego, and you're being greedy, you're gonna be body hopping like crazy wise. And with that said, like you said earlier, like I tell you, nothing's wrong being alone. Date yourself. You don't have probation on your side. No one's worrying about the cell phone. Who you're talking to. Nothing. It's just you. And then loneliness is beat you up because we're brainwashed that we need people in life. That's why it's called codependency. You're detoxing from codependency. You don't need people in life. You want people if they want you. If they're match energy, we're talking and vibing. If they're taking my energy, why do I allow it for? Because that's my partner, that's my kid, that's my pops. It's called rejection protection, man. But to each own was definitely wasn't that note,
That's why they got the game fucked up. You gotta make sure you straight first. You can't really, because the biggest thing about it is I realized when I was in my relationships, it's about who you choose first, but it slows down your own internal growth as well because you're not alone 100% of the time.
Correct.
When you're alone 100% of the time, you have no other excuse to work on yourself or work on different talents that you, or say if you an artist or you paint or write, you alone, you're gonna have all the time in the world to work on your art and your craft and develop and study and learn. versus
Correct.
having another person there kind of distracting you. So you
Right.
gotta find that person who's gonna add on to that. If not, then it's not worth it.
Very well
That's why
said.
you got people who get old and they forget or people who get old, they have kids and whatnot, and they forget the true reason why they was brought in this world for. They just settle on their means.
Oh yeah, very well said. And the downfall about settling, you self-sabotage your own life, and from there, wise, it's like analogy that you're hell on earth and your own sentencing wise. Because every time I come home, you gotta deal with your partner. Fuck, I gotta deal with them. Why? You don't have to. The door's right there. Why don't you leave? Kids are involved. I know it's gonna hurt, but have you heard of co-parenting? You do your part and that's it. You know that, or stay because religion, because culture, auntie, mom did, etc. Why is that cool? They did it. Miserable as fuck. I'll do it too. Cool. That's what your will's for. Go for it. And when you're old, then what? You can get your life back when you're older, but you could have had many years prior to maybe both of you squash the situation, do cooperate. You know, if kids are involved, cooperate the best as, and maybe both of you guys could grow and have better partners and have a better friendship and a partnership. Wise, then you're both blessed. Everything works out for the best. You know. But yes, it'd be nice.
Smart with your partner. Be smart with your partner for sure, because it's very important when you're raising your kids to have those two strong figures they can go to, whether a motherly side and the fatherly side that has two different perspectives. So be careful who you choose and have conceive with, because you're affecting your direct line, your bloodline.
Correct.
Affecting your generation, your legacy you leave behind. Be smart with it. It's not a game out here. Niggas is really fucking shit up, having their kids running wild, not knowing that it's gonna be a cycle that continues. It's crazy.
The general cycle continues. The intent that one of us breaks it, but when we break it, I tell people on my one-on-ones, yo, like when you break it, you start being positive all of a sudden. You know, you don't have to do the tattoo, but you're spiritual and positive, but you never feel like that in your whole life. Your family can call you crazy. You know, you might push people away, or they might push you away. Like, yo, that person destroyed you. Like my situation, like, yo, it's been 3 years, man. You still talking about her? How am I talking about her? No, I'm just talking story-wise. You keep getting more tattoos because there's specific words that isn't to help people in life. It's a map to life. That's what I'm trying to do. Just hold you and guide you. You don't have to comprehend anything, but as long as you hear it, it's communication. You can comprehend whenever you want to, but at least you heard it. It's something to work with in your head, because I tell people, you can't fix yourself by yourself. It's highly impossible. Because if your wisdom and knowledge is to get over anxiety is maxed out, how are you supposed to evolve? You can't. A support team, you could be talking about anxiety, depression, and breakup, and even if they're going through a breakup, maybe they have a little more knowledge than you do, and they drop a little line. Oh shit, you know what? That kind of makes sense. Let me work on that, because now you gave me something to work with.
That whatchamacallit, when I first joined in this mug a couple of days ago,
Mm-hmm.
I told you Socrates is a famous philosopher.
Yeah.
He says he's perceived to be the most intelligent person in this world.
Correct.
The most intelligent person in the world. You know what he said? He said, "All I know in this world is I don't know nothing."
Yeah.
Meaning that you're forever a student to the game. You're forever learning. You're soaking up experiences. The ones who say they have all the answers have none of the answers. It's all about learning from different people.
Yeah.
So your partner should be somebody you're learning, you're growing with each other.
On
like
both sides,
said, when they hear in your brain, an idea cannot be killed. An idea lasts forever. Once the idea, that seed is planted in your mind, it will grow and it will manifest.
Exactly.
But you just got to hear it first. There's a lot of shit, that's why I fuck with Nip so much.
Nip, yeah.
He dropped the marathon tape. I remember I was 17.
Yeah.
And the most dope shit he said. He said, "I know you're great." He said, I know perfect time you feel like you're still late. I know you're great in spite of all your mistakes. And the idea in your head, and I was going through some shit. I was like, all right, I thought I was fucking up. I was not living my true purpose.
Right.
And him saying, I know you're great despite of your mistakes, meaning you take a loss, remember who you are. Remember your passion, your purpose that you aspire in this world.
Right.
The idea has not been killed. It just manifested and growed and give me the confidence to double down and do what I love, really not take a path that wasn't chosen for me.
Correct. Very well said.
There's a lot of people out here that will give you, say, if you don't have a vision or dream or a clear head on where you're going, they'll give you one, and they'll have you work for them.
Right.
So you got to make sure you know what you want.
For yourself.
If not, you're going to get confused. You'll get used, man.
Oh, yeah, 1,000. That's why when you're more pathetic, you're a people pleaser. You want to do everyone's little ideas and dreams, but not yours. That's how people in relationships. Why I think breakups hurt, because I tell people analogy. By you over loving them, you lost love for yourself, right? When you're crying for them, you're actually crying for yourself because you lost yourself. You don't know anything about yourself at all. And then you're scared to be alone. Like, nothing wrong being alone. It's aloneness, codependent. You're detoxing from codependency with a body by your side. If you choose to, which is your choice, go body hopping. If you're doing it, you're observing anyone that's body hopping, either like relationship to relationship or fucking the whole phase, that person is scared to be alone, broke, codependent. And you can't fix yourself to body by your side. Huh?
abandonment.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, yeah, it's all be above. It's all has those categories for sure. Wise, but that person, red flag. Be a friend associate. Guide them, forewarn them, but control your sympathy, empathy. Don't feel sorry for them too much because if you have too much sorrow, empathy for them, you might take them in, and you think in your head, maybe I'm the one that can fix and save them. Well, to be better, like you can't fix and save nobody but yourself, the person in the mirror. For each other, we can heal, guide, support, uplift, show my love to each other. That's all we can do for each other. It's not your journey, it's their journey, but you be very supportive, and that's the shit. And you have religion, culture. Like I believe, godly, positive, that I can fix and save people, do these miracles. Like no, you can't. I can only do it for myself. I comprehend that now. Now it's just tell a story, and from there, wise, I control my heart feelings. So if I meet my one-on-ones on these platforms, start liking me and stuff like, yo, Queen, like, you can catch feelings because, you don't know how to control it, but, you love the way you speak. The potential to be wise in time when you're ready for it, you will be doing what? Just conversations, communication, comprehension. They're going through it, you pick them up and down and vice versa, but as long as you're matching energy-wise, it's not supposed to be a race and competition with each other, nor war. But it can be because if you're more healed than they are and vice versa, they're getting exhausted to pick you up when you're down. That's why I tell people, judge everybody for who they are. Are they on your level? You're talking about or close enough to you where they're open-minded conversation, then you can talk about be a potential wise. But you both got to be ready for the relationship, not one more than the other. Because if you do, we'll get to world competition again. And then and then how do we sabotage relationships? Not intentionally, but what do we say? If you're on a network and your ex and you're used to toxic love-wise, what you drop that corny-ass line when they trigger you, get an altercation, you're just like my ex. You drop that corny-ass line, you just sabotage relationship because now the new partner, you compare them to your ex-wise, and then you can have altercations over that. Been there, done that. I watch my words.
to your point, to self-destruction, I feel like when it comes to that self-destructive habits or being I'm not even say suicidal, but like career suicidal, like emotionally suicidal.
Yeah.
Not meaning you killing yourself, but you're killing your own purpose, your talent.
Yep.
That's everybody has it.
Almost definitely.
As human beings,
right.
So, like we've been through we're comfortable with the feeling that we know the best. So if you know pain most of your life and struggle, as much as you don't like pain, you're gonna feel comfortable around pain. So you're gonna unconsciously put yourself in positions where you cause yourself pain or self damage.
Yeah.
Like you got a painter, like a famous ass painter, Jane Jabowski, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dope ass painter. You got Vincent Van Gogh, dope ass painter. What they do? They killed themselves. They didn't have that strong belief and confidence of what they did in their purpose in their life, and they let the people around them dictate how they live their life, and they were self-destructive in their habits.
Yeah.
A lot of us are self-destructive. Self-destructive in some ways. You just have to notice, like, hey, when you're being self-destructive, like you got some bread, right? And you want to go, you can either get a normal A to B car, or you can go boss up real quick and spend this money that you don't have. You're being self-destructive. You're feeding into that other side because of what society dictates for you. They want you to be in that nice fancy. But if you're not there yet, don't go ahead and be self-destructive. Be
your own crowd.
Purposeful with your decisions and what you're doing, or you're gonna fuck yourself over. Self-destruction is everywhere, man.
Oh, very well said, 1,000. That's why I tell people, fuck the crowd, because the crowd, that's pride and ego. I always get you in trouble. You're dressed and impressed for them. And then when you have nothing, you lose everything. Where they at? Crickets. They're only there to take your money, you're paying, that's it, And you're by yourself, lonesome. Then what? Be your own crowd. They might make fun of you. Who gives a fuck? Because guess what? You got your own people. The people never respect you. You can be a small circle, but y'all blessed. Tight as fuck. They might not have the money to pick you up when you're down, but spiritually, emotionally, mentally, they always got you no matter what. Like, yo, I got no money, but I'm here for you. We going through a breakup, you're going through depression. Let's talk about it. I'll come over. If I'm far away from you, yo, anyone, we can make time. Why are you not talking vibing? Why are we on lives? Our choice, right? We can all make time for anyone in the universe if we choose to, which is our choice as individuals. So that's the top people. Maybe locally wise, you know how to support team, but on this phone, please, a zillion people on platforms, you can make a comment and boom, go on the live, and you're talking and vibing, and they're fuck. And the cool thing is, like, I was talking at 02, 03 for older white cat Mark, my boy at my shop. He's like, the best people to talk to are nobodies. And I was maybe like 20, 21 at the time. Now I'm 42, right? And I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, your buddies that come here you grew up with from the valley. He said, right? Those aren't friends. I can see that from a mile away. I'm older than you. What do you mean? They all come to the shop to work on the cars. That's one time. I don't ever see you. They call for you, stop by and visit. It's only for favor them. They're not friends. That's called associates. In your lifetime, you might have 2 or 3 real friends. And the best one you meet for the most part are nobodies. Look at you and I don't know you from Adams. I've known you for 2 months at my job. But we're talking about him bullshit like we know each other for years. Your boys here, You work on the cars, small talk, and that's it. So the best people talk to are nobody. Like, why nobody? I don't know nothing about your past. It's about the present, the now. That's it. If you want to talk about the past, we could talk about it. Maybe you want some advice about it. I got you best as, but I can't throw your past into your present because I don't know anything about your past at all. I was like, shit, that's legit.
The way they explain it is, I remember I was 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was 17. I was working like 2-3 jobs. I was one of my mentors at one of the jobs, very intellect, like he's an intellect, smart individual.
Spiritual, yeah.
He seen me trying too hard to fit in, too hard to do this. And he told me this. He's like, look, yo, X, Northside, would you rather be at peace with the world and at war with yourself, at war with the world and peace with yourself?
Exactly.
Right now, you're trying to please the world, and inside you have an internal conflict because you're going out your way to do things to fit in. And I had to like really think and reflect on that. Like, yeah, I'd rather be at peace with myself and war with the world because, man, fuck what they think, fuck what they do. If I'm at peace with myself, I can go home, I can sleep. Yeah. I don't have to be fighting my night demons. I don't got to be doing none of that. I can truly live in my purpose.
Exactly.
People who try to appease to the ones around them never really reach the platform and the level they want. You just become a follower. You become somebody who follows the trends instead of making the trends, instead of creating the patterns. You're not an innovator. You're not an entrepreneur. You just following. And there's no hate or no shame against that because everybody has their own stage and everybody. Some people might, it's okay with me. That's my lifestyle.
Right.
If you say, hey, I want to be great. I want to be the next Martin Luther. I want to be the next Huey Newton, the next Bobby Seale, Fred Hampton. I want to be the next fucking Eric Thomas. You got to look inside yourself and find your calling and just tune out everything else.
And no, very well said. And that's like a lot of us want to be like other people. Like you can have people that inspire you from us. Definitely remember everyone's unique. Just be yourself. But you can get people that you give props to. Like as an individual, as my tattoo, the match and the rap artist, he helped me do communication when I was going through my breakup, right? To figure out. So I took his song. He talks about doors open and closed. I say doors open wide open because I having to go my exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's why I have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues.
Dualism.
Huh?
I said dualism. I told you before.
Like yeah.
Like those tattoos is a perfect example of dualism where we all have that compare and contrast in ourselves. Like nobody's perfect. Nobody has it all figured out. We all have our flaws. So
for sure.
Example, hey, I got these. This is my shit that I'm good at. This is the shit I'm working on.
Yeah, exactly.
This is feelings I feel every day. To be human, it means to feel emotion, whether it's good or bad.
Right.
So some people try to block out the emotions instead of letting it go through them, and it causes pent up anger, and they never really heal.
Exactly. Oh yeah, very.
Because you got to go through emotions. You a human being.
Correct.
Like Nip said it best in the studio. He wrote a line. He was crying in the line, crying in the studio when he was rapping it. He's like, yo, I was going to like kind of suck it up, and I kind of felt embarrassed, but I was like, nah, I'm human. I gotta let that shit flow. That shit's coming from the heart. Exactly. I'm healing off this line. It means something to me. I'm not just speaking bullshit.
Right.
It's something that I truly believe in.
Exactly. No, for sure, bro. I said, and that's why we all have a story. That type of go on social media, do a podcast, YouTube. It's all free. It just costs you time and tell your story because maybe all it takes is one person just to vibe with you, hold their hand, guide them, and from there they can reach out to you. You're talking to vibing. That's why I chose to do my ink therapy. Put specific words which I have more to come, just to hold you and guide you. Like I tell people, I'm a blessed individual. I want you to be blessed to get your life back, so you don't feel alone. Because feeling alone is unjust. In relationships, when they destroy you, it's unjust, and that's not fresh. Oh, thank you, Mano. Thank you for the gifts. But that's what I do every day above ground. I chose to do this 3 years ago. That's why I have Jesus in Crown of Thorns, because I decided to crucify myself, with my tattoos, especially locally where I'm from. And then, like I tell people nowadays, for the most part, women and kids, their voice is way more powerful than a man's voice. Our voice is only strong if we're social media famous, mainstream, viral, or you're actually like an artist, movie star, etc. Wise, then people will listen to you. But if you're like us regular people, you go on social media, you gotta work your way up, right? But I tell people, don't get discouraged. Say what you gotta say, and that's it. As long as you're doing no respect, you're blessed. In time, everything falls into place. And don't stop.
To that regard, it's like this, right? It's not even like being famous. It's just building the outreach. Like you need to build community that believes in what you say. You need to do that legwork. So if you're trying to really hop in that lane, you need to go out your open mics, hop to other shows, hop into different places where like minds think, build those connections to boost your platform, your following, so you can really speak. Because what's a voice without an audience to speak it to? You need that platform.
Correct.
And it's 2023. We have so many different avenues where you can get your voice heard and be out. You just got to put in that legwork. Because the biggest thing is they got gatekeepers. They got people who know you got something with you, but they're holding the gate so you can't pass through. So you got to beat the gatekeepers. You got to build that connection and just networking. Go hard. Get on your marathon. Don't stop.
1,000. No, very well
What city you
said.
from?
Me? It's either say Seattle, Washington. I'm from Yakima, 3 hours from Seattle, but say Seattle, Washington. How about yourself?
I was born in Tri-State, so I was born in Hartford, moved to Harlem growing up, and I just traveled around. Right now I'm in Dallas to get some business.
Oh, in Texas?
But I move around a lot for the industry. I'm an audio engineer and a songwriter.
Oh, shut
I go
up.
ahead and go to different studios, different places, look for artists to network and just connect, write songs, and get production.
Shut up. Badass. Do it to it, man. Good hustle for sure, most definitely, well, especially in the industry, for sure. How long you been doing that for, I'm asking?
So I've been writing, like, I mean, when it comes to music and, like, doing rapping, singing, instruments, I've been, like, in the music since I've been young, like 8. I picked up the saxophone when I was 8, piano. I got my first equipment to record when I was 13.
Shit.
I started writing when I was 9, 10, writing songs, composing pieces.
Awesome.
And I really, for the longest time, I was doing shit that wasn't suited my best interest. Like, I was doing a lot of shit that get you caught up or just not really living my purpose. I really had to, like, tune it down. Like, look, you got a talent. God gave you something.
Right.
Are you going to waste your talent on things that's not going to help you grow, succeed, or are you just going to invest in yourself?
Correct.
Fuck it. Even if that means you got to step back, even if you got to sell your nice car yourself, sell your nice jewelry to get the equipment that you need, you got to take that initial step and invest in yourself. It's going to hurt, but you took 2 steps back to go 10 forward type shit.
Exactly. No, very well said.
It's all about that regrowth.
Oh yeah, no, that's awesome. That's how you do it. That's why I tell people like Repo, Bluepo Talk. Eventually, I'm gonna tell them about my forums wise, because Bluepo Talk. If I want to talk man-made bullshit, debate about like I used to before, black versus brown, Chicano versus Mexicanos, all that Latin bullshit. Like I go, the man-made bullshit. You know, we debate about drugs, alcohol, pills. You know, what color is your Bugatti, man versus woman, race, religion, culture. That's man-made BS. Like we can debate about that, preach about it most definitely wise. But that as an individual, let's say scenario, I preach about that, right? And I can educate about people about man-made stuff, but I'm still a crackhead, alcoholic tweaker, still in toxic relationships, being verbally, physically abusive. So how am I going to progress in life as an individual? But I'm educating everybody else the man-made BS. Why not work on myself and teach others about how to progress in life as individuals, to be a healthier parent, a healthier partner, a healthier individual? Or...
They say the best way to retain information is to teach it.
1,000. Oh, yeah. Don't bite your tongue, man. And ask questions. Nothing wrong with asking questions, you know. If you have a question, just ask. They might know, they might not know. If not, I tell people, I'll try to answer your questions best as. If I don't, I'll investigate. I talk to many people on these platforms, you know. I got Google, I got YouTube. There's some type of source out there that someone talks about whatever subject you're talking about. But I just try to do Rebel Talk. I just want you to work on yourself and focus on the person in the mirror, because every day above ground, the real world in the universe is the person in the mirror. It's not Russia, Ukraine.
When you ask questions, to add on to your point, ask questions to understand, not to judge or criticize.
Right.
Ask questions to truly understand, come from a not biased point. That's when you get a genuine raw answer. If you ask questions to judge and criticize, you're not going to get what you was looking for.
Very well said.
You got your intentions in asking it.
Correct. Very well said, man. I'm asking, how old are you? I know you're mad young, early 20s?
Yeah, 22.
Yeah,
22.
fresh. Yeah, and I know your favorite man. Yeah, I know you're hella fresh, which is good, yo. You're hella knowledgeable for your age. You're ahead of the game. That's the cool thing about technology, wise. Like, you know, if you're 25 and under, this phone could be your best friend or your worst enemy, wise, right? So if you're on the more knowledgeable Repo side, then you blessed because you're ahead of the game, and you can help and guide others at the same time, you know. And then as long as you verbalize whatever you're gonna tell them, and you know what you're talking about, that's communication comprehension. They're hearing it, it's communication. They don't have to comprehend, but and their side, they have, at least have the ideas and options, something to work with when they heard what you have. You got to tell them and guide them every which way, which is a blessing.
I wouldn't even call it like woke. I wouldn't even call it like red pill woke nature, because I feel like even that gets a bad rap. I call it just true understanding yourself. That's the path I'm on. I'm not a red pill, not blue pill. I'm not woke.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
just trying to understand myself, understand the world around me. That's all I'm trying to do.
Right.
I'm trying to leave, like, knowledge to my kid. If I have a son, I'm trying to make sure that little nigga is educated and blessed and knows how to deal with the world around him.
Right.
I'm not trying to have him fucked up how I was fucked up. I'm trying to have him grow past my mistakes. Like Jay-Z said, Jay-Z said, Hov sold crack so you ain't got to.
Right.
Meaning, like, he did that legwork, so now you can take what he did with his music and apply it and learn from his lessons.
Correct. Oh yeah, and that's the beauty of the situation, especially when kids are involved. Like, tell all my kids, I'm a single father of 8 kids, right? 2 baby moms. So I tell my kids, first and foremost, don't be like your pops. Take your time having kids, because kids, no marriage can guarantee a long-term relationship. Learn to love yourself first and foremost. Be always observing your environment, and when you're doing the shit in life, I'll hold you and guide you. In the Spanish culture, I tell them, my side of the family, grandma, grandpa, your moms, and your father, stepfather wise, they can't teach you this. We're not taught about this stuff, but I'll hold you and guide you. I'm not better than none of you guys. We're all equals, not knowing. It's not a race, no competition. But when you start thinking more positive and spiritual, people will think it's a competition. Especially, generation wise, right? Look at the way you speak at your age, right? So you talk to older cat, give them advice. They're like, yo, you gotta respect your elders. Like, whoa, why are you pulling that card on for? Because you're making quote unquote look dumb. Like, how are you smarter than I am? Everybody has their own knowledge, man, and they tend not to get offended. But if they get offended, that's on them, not on you guys. Like,
even then, when you talk to like somebody who's perceived as superior or older, the best way to do it, how I play it, is I'm young, right? So if I'm talking all this, it's gonna come off intimidated.
mm-hmm.
So I don't come off with like all like trying to preach. I just come off asking questions, and my questions are tailored to the knowledge I'm trying to spit to.
Right.
So if I'm trying to like understand them, I'm asking questions to lead them into my specific like answer, or so we can have that conversation.
Yeah.
Open for dialogue.
Very well
you gotta
said.
have that guard first. Everybody got that guard up, right? They don't want this. Hey, who is this? This little dude coming up trying to So
right.
break that by asking questions and humbling yourself.
Correct.
Asking questions, understand and learn. If you take a genuine interest in somebody, so say like you're a hairdresser, right? So you're a barber. I'm like, I come to your shop, and instead of just trying to give you tips on cutting hair because I cut hair, I'm gonna ask you, hey man, like, how do you get that fade so crisp? Like, what's the juice? What's the secret on
right.
on that blog real quick? We're gonna open a dialogue. We're gonna connect, and then we're gonna go back and forth where you'll be open to accept any criticism.
Correct, because the criticism is definitely wise, and that's beautiful. When it's one conversation, you talking and vibing, and that's the cool thing that I tell people. I'll be observing in front of you because all they answer in front of your face was my body language, tone of voice, facial expressions, energy, and my eyes wise, right? So if you see someone's getting triggered about the conversation, be observant. Try to switch the conversation or be, hey, I'm sorry, like I noticed. Say it again.
Emotional awareness.
Yeah, very well said. So type of be very observant. Because if you see, like, say, we're not talking about vibing, right? We're all cracking jokes and bullshit, and then I mention whatever. I talk about drugs or something, and let's say you're going through it and it triggers you. I get tell automatically because we're talking about vibing, cracking jokes, and I become serious or you become sad. Like, I already know, hey, now you're okay, I apologize. Obviously, that subject is probably triggers you, right? So we'll switch it up. If you ever want to talk about that subject whenever you're ready to, we can. But I apologize for the situation,
Even with that, like back to what you said, like growing up in the Spanish household for you, I respect and I utmost respect y'all culture and the way y'all run as a family unit. I feel like in the Spanish culture, y'all are more in one. Y'all union together. Like I had my ex was from Zacatecas, Mexico, so when after her family around them, the family was always together. The kids stay under the roof.
Yeah.
The parents don't force their kids out and into the world. They help them grow and nurture them to be ready for the world so they have a place to set up. I feel like in our own community, when I say our community, I'm saying Black, Jamaican, Caribbean. Yeah. I feel like we too quick to push our kids out. Like, you 18, get out the house. Go ahead. Or you 17, get out the house. We don't give the time to grow and really put that game in the kid. Because at 18, you're still a kid.
Yeah, you're still fresh.
You might be an adult, but in the head, you're still a kid.
You're still fresh.
You're still learning. Like this, the throw your son out, throw your daughter out, push them to the wind.
Yeah.
To the wolves.
Right.
And that's why I respect y'all, because y'all really take care of your own. Like, y'all,
yeah.
I feel like we had a lot of the time issues with our own folks.
Right. No, and that part very well said. Like, that's me with my kids. I tell my kids, y'all can stay here as long as you want to. That's your choice, right? But, I just hold you and guide you. So, because going into the matrix as adults wise, everything can change. That's why you have to be ready for the situation and be always observing with people around you. If not, then you potentially will get destroyed in relationships and friendships and shit. So that's not the intent. But yeah, we try to keep them here as long as possible, best as. I think he's maybe on the call. Potentially might like that.
I'll take care of some business.
Oh no, you good, man. You're totally good. But yeah, no, that's what I do with my kids. I tell them, yo, you can stay as long as you want to, because I just tell my kids, like, I'm just warning you, man. Like, matrix talks, right? I say that time, middle school, high school, I get it, your heart feeling stuff. But the thing is, if you can't teach me what love is, if you can't teach me about empath, narcissist, positive, negative, anxiety, depression, then I promise you 1,000. If you're dying in relationships in middle school, high schoolers, when you go to become the matrix with us older adults like me, I tell you, at the farm market in Seattle, was I had a conversation with a young, white queen and stuff. She was like 19, 20, right? And I could tell off the back, positive as hell, more on the suburb side, so they're more square, empathetic wise. I know 1,000 with just by looking at them, their energy, launch a relationship, all my conversations, we're talking and vibing about everything, right? It was just beautiful. But I was telling her, because she asked me about my tattoos. And I should say, nice tattoos must be a story. She's like, yeah, can I hear it? I broke it down, right? And I told her, hey, remember this? And in 5 minutes, I go, I'm going to try to slow it down because I speak fast. Let me slow it down. But I'm going to forewarn you, like, off the back, I see you. You're probably religious, right? She says, yeah, are you Christian, Catholic? She's, I'm Christian. Cool. I already know that, right? So with that said, I know you're a blessed individual. But, you got to judge me for who I really am, If I'm broken, ugly, lost inside, am I healing or matching energy, taking energy wise? Am I acting nice? Am I being nice? Am I offering love or offering toxic love? If you don't comprehend what I just told you, then I can destroy you. And here's the best part. She's like, what? All the answers in your face. How so? Because I'm talking to you, right? So study me. Like, what do you mean? Tone of voice, facial expressions, body language, and then, my energy and where my eyes at. Scenario, if I want to get to know you, right? And we're taking a date and you dolled up, you blessed, right? So I'm checking you out, right? But if you see me chat the waitress, every female around you, on a date, we're not even a couple, not even official yet, that lets you know I'm passing boundaries. And that's a major red flag. If you allow me to happen, I could destroy you which way. And if I trauma bond you, do you know what a trauma bond is? It's like, nah. I go, scenario, we're together, become a couple, I pass boundaries, and I cheat on you once, twice, 3 times, and you pray and plan hoping because you're religious on top of that, and manifest and change my ways, I can destroy you. And I can tell you in your face, I'm about to smash you, your mom's, your best friend, I love you, and God will go to church, and I'm still doing that. And I will destroy you every which way, for years to be, babies to be, and that's not the intent, but I'm just forewarning what can happen. And she's just like, that's a lot of information in 5 minutes. I was like, I know, it's crash course to life, but if you're here next week, we'll have a conversation again. I'm just forewarning you, be very cautious because words can heal you, trigger, definitely destroy you. Relationships can make you, break you, and definitely destroy you. Watch your words because words go deeper than a knife. And relationships, the only reason why life became hard and questioning self-worth because relationships, dead ass. Like, I sat with my overthinking, insomnia, and bullshit, the mass smiles for 30 years of my life. 39 years is a long time, I'm like, when people hear I say I have 8 kids, they think, how many baby moms you got? 8? Like, no, I only got 2. First one, Latina, 12 years, 3 kids, 3 daughters, so about to be 21. Next month, they'll be 19 and 13. My second one, Hispanic, from Mexico, whatchamacallit, 7 boys, no, 5 boys. So the oldest is 11, 9, 8, 6, and about to be 4 in September wise, and that was 7 years. So as an individual, it took me 2 baby moms, 8 kids, and then 19 years in my life to figure this shit out. Not just tell a story, it's all this. I have nothing against nobody at all, just telling a story and that's all. Just showing respect to everybody, and that's it. I'm blessed in life, I love the universe. At the market, Mr. Positive, hey, I'm just telling a story, man. I show love respect to everybody. That's all I do, man.
What would you say? Like with your kids, right? You had 2 of them. You said 2 girls, right?
3 daughters. Mm-hmm.
You said 3 daughters. Oh man, you got a full house.
Oh yeah. Well, 3 at home, and then I got 5 boys.
Oh, you got 8 kids? Dang, dude, you doing it? You gonna be at the whole football team?
Oh yeah. When I take them to Walmart or anywhere, like the whole squad, they be like, "Those are all yours." Yeah, man.
They mobbed out. Y'all looking official.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's I tell my kids. Don't be like your pops, man. Take your time, enjoy the world, travel the universe, get to know somebody correctly. Like I told them in our culture, just like tradition, go to church. The V card, stay with the right person. Where you lay down, lose it to, have kids with. That's the one. Why pick a fence? Yeah, it didn't work out that way. But it's cool. I learned from the situation. Now I just tell a story and to go fight it for one of the universe, especially my kiddos. Because a lot of parents don't talk about this, but I tell parents like, it's cool to be happy about your kids. They're a blessing. Also, it's a lesson. The lesson is that all my kids, I know for a fact 1,000, they can become crackhead, alcoholic tweakers. They can off their domes, go to toxic relationships, destroy themselves. I already know that, and it sucks knowing that because if I went through it, the intent that whole hand guide them. I tell my stories. You can watch my YouTube, etc. Why it's like, I'm just warning much about the internet. It sucks because if you're pure and you show respect, then you bless the individual. But what about the potential that you're gonna have by your side? Are they matching energy? Do you know how to read and judge them for that situation? Because if not, they destroy you. I can't fix you or save you. I can pick you up 1,000 times. I can tell you exactly what you're going through, but that's gonna be your own journey, you know. And I don't want you to fall on your face.
Water, but you can't make them drink
it. Exactly.
You believe the truth in your example, but sometimes you don't gotta don't stress over it, because if they're not open, if they're not at that point of maturity where they can really comprehend the information, then maybe they have to go through that lesson. Some people at that point of maturity where they hear something and it instantly clicks them. Yo, that dude's spitting.
Right.
I need to do this, but sometimes it goes over their head because they're not at that point in their life where they're ready to accept that knowledge.
Right. Very well said. And that's when they say like, "Hey, Rito, it doesn't matter if it's 5 years later, my own kids will give you right. I told you in the beginning 5 years ago. I keep telling you the same thing. I know my side, communication comprehension. Your side, communication. It might have took 5 years. You'd be like, yo, Rito, I finally got it. I'd be like, oh, you finally got it. You finally clicked in. That's called comprehension. All of it might take you 5 years, but you finally got it, you know? And it's cool because it's everyone's journey, you know? They're the ones that choose to comprehend whenever they're ready to. You cannot force it upon them, and that's it. Just guide and forewarn, go on your day, and like you said, don't stress about it. You just do your part, and that's it.
Well, bro, it's been a blessing chopping up with you, Rito. I'm gonna hop in a little later.
Yeah.
It's been cool.
Likewise.
If you're alive tomorrow, I'm gonna chop it up with y'all, man.
Well, definitely, brother. Likewise. Thanks for the gifts. And
brother.
Yeah, be safe, take care, have fun. Keep doing good. Likewise. Yo, man, no respect to Northside. Hell yeah, thank you, man. That's me always. I love, like, out of all the apps, yo, man, I love to respect the Bigo for y'all being more interacting wise, commenting, jumping on. Likey's got also, you know, but I don't know how Likey's, if you actually comment or not. So, but yeah, that's what about social media wise. I just tell a story and that's it. Oh, sorry, 2002, I apologize. How to get rid of chronic PTSD. We need more people like you. Well, see, remember this. PTSD, anxiety, said on my tattoo on my neck. It's when you get triggered. Like, when you get triggered, talk to yourself. Like, why are you getting triggered? And you got to have those uncomfortable conversations with yourself. If you don't, then you can wear the mask, smiles, run from yourself, and say you're okay, but you're not okay. Nothing like to say it's okay to not be okay. And the more people you support you, the more you can progress in life. Because if you try to fix yourself by yourself, I promise you it's almost highly impossible. Because if you don't know how to work on PTSD, if you here's the kicker, if you don't know what anxiety is, you don't know what PTSD is, insomnia and stuff, then you're just like struggling. And I get it sometimes. We reach out for help, and people we confide in, we tell them, you know, are out to the fullest and throw our past to our present. You know, we get triggered in a situation and they hurt us and shit. And now what happens? We build walls. The downfall, we build walls, then you can't see behind the wall. But when you build fences, thanks to TT wise, everybody, people that are more awake and woke wise, they have their own way of analogies, metaphors, and way of speaking. So as I say now, like, don't build walls. You build walls, you can potentially push people aside. That could be, you know, your support team or a potential by your side that actually will have the patience with you wise to pick you up 1,000 times when you're down. They want to give you the love, respect to the fullest. They comprehend what you're going through. So that's why you build fences. I can see you face to face. I'm judging you for who you really are to the fullest. Body language, tone of voice, facial expressions, your energy, and where are your eyes at. All the answers right there, right? But yeah, as far as PTSD wise, you got to talk to yourself. Every day you bug down, like, scenario, I tell my one-on-ones, right? When you get triggered, try to talk to yourself. Why am I triggered? Any negative emotion, sad, bitter, anxiety, depression, my PTSD, what triggered it? What did I see? What did I observe? A lot in the beginning, like, I was like, I don't know. And my support team had 10 light workers. I mean, you know, but just to talk about it, like, they would ask me that. That's why I say, scenario, go for it. Last night, how'd you sleep? Good. Any nightmares? No. So, are you sure? Because I'm going to go by what you're telling me. No, I'm telling you. I slept good, no nightmares. Did you wake up? Well, did you used to use the restroom? Cool. So, but when you went back to sleep, you was good? Yeah, I just fell back to sleep. Okay, so this morning, how'd you wake up? What do you mean? Did you have PTSD then, anxiety, depression? Like, no, I woke up good. So, cool, we're establishing that way. So we're doing what? Communication comprehension. So last night you slept good, no nightmares, woke up to the restroom, fell asleep, no nightmares, woke up this morning, good, nothing. Yeah, so from this morning to whatever, let's say it's noon. You woke up 8 in the morning. So from 8 in the morning to noon, what triggered your PTSD? What triggered your anxiety? I don't know. Well, let's talk about it. What did you do? You go to Starbucks, you put gas. Let's talk about what you went through from 8 in the morning to noon wise to get to that point. And typically they'll be like, you know, they'll talk about it and be this and that. We were like, one of them, my friends, met her on TT wise, Lacey wise, and whatchamacallit, she was talking about like, I think she said, I believe, don't quote me now, like 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, why she was saying she thought about her ex Omar, right? And she was like, I don't know what, like, all of a sudden I'm thinking about him, like I'm like worried or sad. I'm like, do you know what it is? We're talking about it, right? So same thing I was just telling you guys, because I always thought this from my attendant life, I love my dad, because they did that every time I get my PTSD, my anxiety. Like, did you talk to her? Like, no. So if you didn't talk to your ex-wives, because I'm going through the detox mode of codependency-wise, then what triggered it? I don't know. I tell you to tell me. I promise you, let's talk about it. It's going to be a comfortable conversation because you haven't really been doing that for the rest, majority of your life. And I was telling the same thing. That's what triggered it. I don't know. So we're talking about it, wise, and she was saying with the woo about Omar. I haven't thought about him for all these years, or about a year wise, roughly wise. We're going to talk for so many months. I've been going on dates, and all of a sudden I think about it, and now I'm just like, why am I thinking about him when I'm trying to date people and shit? I was like, what is it then, I told her, I was thinking you dream about that. No dreams about him. We said it, and then she was talking about, how long has it been? It's been 6-7 months, over a year. Oh, there it is. Because all she said was a year, right? And I was like, what is it? She's all, it's been a year. Tomorrow or this Saturday, whatever, it's going to be a year that we broke up. Oh, well, there it is. That's why it's your 1 year anniversary, not knowing. And that's what your feelings about it. Forgive, not forget, let go. You do closure of yourself. That's the intent. So thank you, Mr. That's what I like talking with you. Hey, this is the code about support teams. Because we'll hold you and guide you. Go, healing notes right there. That's my intent in light workers. I learned that from them. Because that's why I talk about it. Let's talk about it. It's an uncomfortable conversation. But it's the conversation you got to have with yourself and with others. And then from there, wise, you can guide others for you. So then when they're going through it, you go hold there and guide them and just pass on the knowledge. You said it wise. Wisdom. Cool hair stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Richard. Most definitely. Yeah, I just barely got my hair twisted today. That braid therapy wise, and my hair can breathe. So I'm trying to have my hair grow long. It used to, in my lifetime, I had it to my butt twice, the middle of my back once. And now it's like, it's past my shoulders a little bit. So I'm trying to get it longer wise. So as an individual, I don't put money in myself. I put money in my hair, and that's about it. So clothing, Walmart $3.50, vinyl. So my model for everybody, day by day in baby steps. And then stay positive. But every day, Bill Gunn, I'm blessed. Thank you. And likewise, I pray everything's going your side. And I put free therapy, life coach, 1,000, keep it around real. I don't hear sell dreams, and then 3 December Apple podcast. So that's eventually when I catch up myself. I'm gonna do some uploads this week wise. From my Twitch to my YouTube channel, my podcast wise, and then eventually I'll do TT's 1 Minute Stitches and all the good stuff because I promote everybody else's pods and TT's and Repo Talk, etc. wise, but I gotta start promoting myself because in my head I'm Joe Rogan status. I'm making money power to fullest. Physically is not there because why? I'm not promoting myself. But I know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not better than you. Everyone's equal. We're all equal. All this man versus women bullshit. These bodies are just vessels. We're all equals to the fullest. You just don't know that yet. That's why we do communication comprehension, then we bless individuals. That's why I have the potential to be by your side. You both do communication comprehension. If you don't do that, I pray for that's it. You'll be in toxic relationships. You become more in competition with each other wise. Who's got a better job? All this bullshit. And they're like, if your man loses his job, some women will be like, I'm out. I'm not going to help him. And it's like, cool. They're not, obviously not too thick and thin wise, right? And that's the thing, people will go through things in life why the intent to stay positive and humble best as. But everybody has their own journey. So that's why the intent is the potential by your side. You match energy, not take energy. That's why, remember this, I can't fix you or save you and vice versa. The only person that can do that for you is the person in the mirror. With that said, I was trying to say that earlier wise, one of my followers, I met her through Facebook before I got my tattoos. I met her when I was going through my breakup. So I was barely going through my breakup 3 years ago. Actually, May 3rd, 2020, it's been 3 year anniversary that I had died, not physically, because I'm here talking to y'all spiritual, emotional, mental wise, because that was the worst breakup of my life. Analogy, I had to die to get to this point, all the blue book talk, everything happens for a reason in life, all that shit, life's like a puzzle, you put the pieces together wise, you gotta go through it to figure it out, like, nah, that's blue book shit, red book shit, nah. Why am I saying what I'm saying? I'm just a guy in your hand, a guy holding your hand to forewarn you what you're about to potentially get into. Because once again, relationships can make you, break you, and definitely destroy you. You gotta be careful who you have, very tired, who you have by your side, because if you don't, you can lose everything in life. You can have a badass job, love yourself to the universe, and then from there, they lose disciple, they take you for your love, kindness, your money, everything, and you become traumatized. Then again, what up, Toño? What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome to live again. Yeah, I'm about to get up in a minute because I'm exhausted. That's when I started slowing down. I slur a lot, I mumble a lot because I'm very, very exhausted. Like last night, I only slept for 2 hours. Because one of my one-on-ones, she's going through it pretty bad because she's dealing with CPS, and she's like, it's the end of the world. Like, I was like, I'm sorry, this is where it becomes hard because that's man-made bullshit with the CPS, narcissistic as fuck, and don't give up on life. So it sucks, man. It sucks that people are going through it pretty bad, especially what's up, man? Bless you. How you doing? How's it going? How's your night going so far? Whatchamacallit, Jane though, same. I like what likewise. But with that said, it sucks. Like, a lot of people going through it. That's why, as an individual, when you control your heart feelings, your sympathy, empathy wise, like you imagine TT wise, and people that are spiritual be like, I talk to a lot of people, I try to help people, but they take my energy. Because if you can't control your energy wise, your empathy, sympathy wise, everyone will drain you. Everyone will try. Like, I talk to many people every day above ground. Majority females, girls, women, and single mothers wise. And they're like, you don't take my energy? Like, nah, you can't take it. I control it. Going through it, I end up self-sabotaging. Oh, Jane Doe, I'm asking, how do you self-sabotage? I'm asking, if you want to talk about it, your choice, you don't have to. It's about, your safe space, like, respecting your boundaries, and that's it. Because it's about you, and that I'm blessed. Like, I love the universe, have nothing against nobody-wise. 14 months, celibate, chilling, waiting for potential to be, and that's it. That's why patience is a virtue. So, in time, potential-wise. That's why you're looking like, how do you 14 months chilling by yourself? How? Like, well, when I'm from Little Mexico, there is no potential at all. I'm too much for them. In Spanish culture, the females, the Hispanic and Spaniards, I'm way too much for them, especially my tattoos. In the Spanish culture, having tattoos is wrong. Especially if she's religious, it's really, really wrong. Start drinking a lot. Oh, snap. Well, what else? Oh, whatchamacallit, thank you, Tommy. Whatchamacallit, remember this. Drugs, alcohol, pills, man-made things can't fix or save you. All it does, knowledge, it just numbs you up. That's all it does. Like, that's why in your head, you're matching, all doors are fan wide open. Why? You haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. The bottom of the man just says what? Triggers overthinking, archive letters, and reactive abuse. If you know what reactive abuse is, that's when you become verbally and potentially physically abusive with your partner, your kids, a scenario, or even yourself, but how yourself, because if someone tries to break up with you, wise, you can threaten with suicidal, off your dome, or you're going to hurt somebody, hurt yourself, and I've seen that, man, you'll hurt yourself, break your bones and bullshit, now you're gaslighting and manipulating, so your partner doesn't leave you because you're broken codependent. I need them, but you're scaring them. You have to be very cautious with the situation. That's all of it. That's our narcissistic traits, the intent. It's to control narcissistic trait, the bad side of us. Lucifer said hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power. Control it, And it sucks. Remember, once again, drugs, alcohol, pills, all it does is numb you up, right? That's all it does. It can't fix or save you. I do analogy-wise. Scenario, let's say, I was drinking, I was alcoholic, doing drugs. So in the morning when I sober up, right? And this is all analogy-wise. So in the morning when I'm sober, right? And in my mansion, all doors are paying wide open. I can't fix them all in one day. It's highly impossible. You'll self-destruct. But I could try with one door pain, right? And let's say I wake up in the morning, and then my problems, my doors are paying. Telling me, you feeling good? So you're not high, you're not drunk, you're sober. So remember, you don't have to work on all doors of pain. We're all open, but just try one door, day by day, and baby steps. I'm not for everybody. Just all you gotta try is just one. If you can't do it, then leave the door open, go out and try again tomorrow. And so, hey, A for effort, you're trying, right? Or if you don't want to, you see that right there? There's a bottle, there's the drugs, there's the pills. And numb up. Run from your problems like Forrest Gump, but I'm going to tell you this. Every day above ground, when you sober up, we have the exact same conversation. Hey, Rito, it's Tuesday. Once again, you don't have to work on all of those of pain, just one. Try a little bit, give a little effort. Or run to your drugs, alcohol, pills. That can't fix you or save you or numb you up. And it's Thursday, it's Friday, and then they tell you, I'm problems, I'm the doors of pain. I will be by your side to your last dying breath on your deathbed and shit. You had all these years to try. Why'd you keep running from yourself? That's your choice, That's why I said analogy. Well, actually, I'll give you a show right now. I know for everybody what has. Whatever your addiction is, analogy. The bottle doesn't need you, you need the bottle. So if your addiction is gaming, gambling, whatever the situation is, it's your addiction. You got to break your habit, which is definitely your choice, But I get it. Relationships destroy you, trauma bonds. Then you have child traumas. I get it. There's a reason why we get to that point. Yes, I use it to numb up anxiety. You're smart. Been through it too. I've been destroyed, brother. Every which way, man. Every which way. But in a loving, respectful manner, I didn't fall to drugs, alcohol, pills. Because as an individual, my brother, rest in peace, wise, he fell to that shit hard, you know? Like, remember this, when people, like, go through the hard way, when they fall to addiction and shit, they try many, many times, they're off the fucking dome, you know? Every which way. And it sucks because you can't fix change or save nobody wise, but all you can do is give him advice, right? He passed away in 2013. He was like 25, 28. It's been so long, don't call me wise. And maybe in our lifetime together wise, I graduated in 99, so it's been a minute, right? So I left to Seattle in 2000. So from 2000 to 2013, I might have seen him face to face, maybe like, I moved to Seattle, he moved to California. I might have seen him face to face maybe like 5 or 7 times, right? But every time we saw each other, we have good conversations. Because, you know, he was going to rehab, all this shit, being wild, all the stories I was hearing about him, right? To my family and friends and shit. But when we would talk, you know, he would tell me like excuses, be like, well, because you left the house, you know, I felt the drugs and bullshit. I'd be, yo, brother, I love you, but you don't blame me for your situation. You're your own man. I moved to Seattle, met a girl, family, etc. and stuff. Look, you're doing your drugs, foils, all this bullshit. I don't. If I wanted to figure out, learn about the terms of drugs, whatever you take and doing, I could, but I choose not to because I don't need to get educated about drugs. I know drugs are bad for you. And that's it, right? So I went. He was there for me when I was going through my breakup, all that shit. I had this thought of suicidal thoughts, right? Because it's easier to off your dome, but obviously you have kids, very selfish, and that's the thing when you off your dome. Repercussions, you leave everybody with unanswered questions, right? So that's why I observe everyone going through it. I had customers that fucking, I call them zombies. They were doing meth, ice, etc. Wise, you know, beautiful as women, exotic as fuck, but they're going through breakups, anxiety, depression, all that shit, child traumas. And I'm working on the cars, doing mechanical work and shit, and they're fucking leave a sticky note on the dash, or they realize, yo, Marge, hey, I'm gonna go do my thing. You know, I'm just letting you know, don't be like, if you see me high and shit and I'm not moving, like, I'm okay, but I'm high. I'll be like, I didn't know what the fuck that meant until I saw that. Like, zombies, man. Fucking meth browns, they're just stuck. Like, they're just, you can't talk to them, they ain't moving. That shit was a little scared to watch. I'm like, fucking, I just call them zombies. I'm like, dude, like, you're beautiful on point, a mother and stuff, and you're stuck on that shit. Like, fuck. So that's why I'm like, you just say you kind of scared me a little bit. I'm like, nope, well, I already know that shit's no good for you because in your head, you're numb, you know, I don't know what they're thinking about, but with that said, you're numbed up. But when you're done and you sober up, what are you going to do? Run from your problems again? That's my brother. You know, I love you so, but, you know, you can't lie to me, wise, you know? You should, you know, when he was like, oh, my kids, my family, my baby moms, I'm like, and my family, brother, I love you, but that said, that foils you do, the blues, all, I don't speak that tongue, give no fucks about that. I just know it's drugs not good for you. That's your family. That's your friends. That's your baby moms. That's your kids. If you can't let that shit go, then guess what? You don't want your family. You don't want your kids. And I get it. It's a battle. And he'd be like, he'll laugh. He'll be like, I love you. You're the only one that tells me what's up. I go, I'm just, dude, like, why am I not doing what you're doing? That's your choice, you know? But I got you. My baby dad abusive. It's hard letting go of what I thought our life was going to be. I didn't want to be a mom. I'm so sorry about your brother. Oh, no respect. Thank you. No, it's, if I would have known all the shit I know now in 2013, but remember, if does not exist, it's a scenario with an idea, right? Potentially, my brother might have a better chance, but because I would hold his hand and guide him, like, but it's like I can't be too hard on myself because none of my family, mom and dad, they tell me, if you're blue pillars, you know, like, ask your mom, dad, do you know what an empath narcissist is? No, grandpa, you know what reactive use is? Aunties, uncles, you know what deflection projection is? Brothers, cousins, siblings. You know, do you know what trombones are? Everyone's like, no. We're all blue pillars, man. Second generation psycho-wise. When you start to be positive, repo talk, now you sound crazy and shit. Spiritual positive. Oh, that girl destroyed you, now you're speaking all this. Got your tattoos. Yeah, so I meant single mom. Hello. No, you good, Hermana, hit it out. First and foremost, like this. I'm sorry what you're going through with your baby father-wise, right? So with this said, to simplify it for the whole fucking universe, right? Make it very simple. All this man versus woman bullshit. Women are typically more empathetic. Do what? Communication, comprehension. I know they offer me love and lust. If they're with me 1,000. They don't see nobody else but myself. I already know that. Us men are raised incorrectly. Why do we do what? Offer toxic love, lust, drama, trombones, and trauma. Communication, no comprehension. Our eyes are bigger than our fucking mouth. We pass boundaries because why? Our narcissist side, the bad side of us, because we're pride and ego, we're lustful and greedy and shit. We feel powerful, fucking cheat on our partners, and when they become verbally, physically abusive, they're doing reactive abuse, they're doing deflection, projection. He's got his own personal issues, and as long as he hurt you with his words, and he obviously hit you physically wise, he feels powerful. The downfall of that situation is to destroy himself and obviously your family. So the intent is to take the L, walk away, save yourself if you choose to, and that's why I'm here as an individual for the girls, for the women and single mothers. Y'all have it the hardest universe versus a man. Men, we should express ourselves more, but raising correctly that if you open your mouth, verbalize your feelings, and then you shed tears to your partner that you're a bitch. In Spanish culture, you're mandilon, you're a simp, beta, all the corny ass bupo talk. Nah, you express your feelings to your partner because guess what? Now she knows what I'm going through. Maybe she could hold my hand, guide me. If not, she could reach out to her family, friends, and vice versa. Because if I don't verbalize my boundaries, I don't verbalize my feelings, I could push away my partner. What happens all the fucking time. And that's why if you don't take it yourself, you don't be careful who you lay down with wise, then you're going to join the baby mom, baby father crew. Behind the screen, if you don't know, I verbalized many times. I'm a single father, 2 baby moms, 8 kids, 19 years of my life to figure this out. Listen, Marissa, how you doing? How's it going? Hello. Sorry, I apologize if you're still here. But yeah, and that's why I tell a story. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm a survivor. I'm just telling a story, and that's it. That's all I'm doing. I just want you to get your life back, especially the moms out there. Like, you become mom and dad, it's hard, Trust me, I'm co-parenting, and it's like my ex-house, her hubby. I don't have a partner, so I got the kids, all 8 of them. Yeah, it's mom and dad. It's a lot going on. And Mike, if you want to see my narcissist traits get triggered, see with my boys. Yeah, that's the only people that trigger my narcissist traits. Like, try my tongue best test because it's a lot going on. And they're all trying to talk to me at one time. And yeah, so it's pros and cons having kiddos. It's a blessing, also a lesson, but I comprehend that now. I can't be too hard on myself, nor my parents, because they weren't raised the way I was raised. They said all the good shit. They weren't taught what I was taught. So I tell a story now. Love, respect everybody. That's all I do, Sorry, let me catch up. I'm a single mom. I love being a mom. Oh, hey, it's, the intent is to be a family, right? Partner, you said all the great jazz, but the thing is, if you're not talking about empath and narcissist, how he functions spiritually, emotionally, mentally as being wise, then you're just winging life like a lot of us are. And the women typically stay there because race within culture and they're more empathetic wise, and they'll do, pray, plan, hope, manifest that the partner changes. Yeah, that downfall about praying, plan, hoping, those words, especially manifesting wise, you're gonna gaslight your manipulation because in your head, Sarah, Jane, I'm with you, right? I'm your baby father, your boyfriend, whatever wise. So you're praying, planning, hoping I do better wise, but I'm still verbally, physically abusive with you wise. I'm still cheating. It's been 1 year, 2 years, 6 years later, and you're still playing, planning, hoping. All the time, God's like, I've been hearing your prayers, man, but you should, I can't fix it. And saying that it's a journey. It's his choice to fix himself. Why don't you take the L, walk away and save yourself. Pray for yourself to take the strength and courage to walk away. If you choose to want to. It's your choice because I gave you free will. So that's the ish. There you go. Save ourselves. It's so hard. I'm trying to love your brain. That's it, man. No, hey, I got you. Hey, I'm always your pocket. Free therapy, life coach. That's what I'm here for. That's the only reason why I do lives. I don't do it for myself. Like a lot of us that are going through it. I tell everybody, do a podcast, do YouTube, do your lives. It's free. It just costs you time, right? And I tell people to quote them about situation. You're the best therapist in the universe. What? The best therapist in the universe for you as an individual is the person in the mirror. We're all unique. I don't know what you're thinking and vice versa, but I promise you 1,000 I could hold your hand and guide you because I was you. My motto for my neck for everyone in the universe. Your opinion is my opinion. I died like you died. It sucks going through that shit. It sucks getting destroyed in relationships every which way. And the longer you're an individual, it's gonna fucking hurt. Especially being kids in the mix, it's gonna fucking hurt. You're going through a divorce, it's gonna fucking hurt. You're gonna do co-parenting, it's gonna fucking hurt. It's just like these hurdles that you're digging a fucking massive hole. And the intent, you don't fall to drugs like alcohol pills, because that is just digging it deeper, You're just numbing up for your problems. But the cool thing, if you have a support team, the more people in your support team, and as long as they show no respect, have patience with you wise, hold your hand, guide you which way, and the only time they give you any type of grief is when potentially we're going to see you do wrong. So we give you what? Constructive criticism because we love you. We don't want you to fall on your face like we did. And if you do, Queen and King, you're good. I was you, man. Give me your hand, I got you. I'll pick you up 1,000 times. As a friend associate, not as a partner, because I can't fix it or save you. Yep, 7 years I lost myself, and I'm trying to find myself again. But the positive is 7 years. My first baby mom, 12 years. 3 daughters. My oldest is about to be 21. And then my other daughter is about to be, the other 2 will be next month, be 19, going on 13. The boys were 7 years, 5 boys. 11, 9, 8, 6, and about to be 4 in September was. So that one. So as an individual behind the screen, it took me 2 baby moms, 8 kids, 19 years of my life to go through my healing, awakening, awake, eventually woke journey. Now I tell a story. In the beginning, when you were going through your healing, awakening, awake, woke journey, I'll tell you about healing, awakening, awake. That journey wise, the first 3 phases of it, you have the right to use. I'm a victim. I'm a warrior survivor because you are. You're going through it. When you woke, I just tell a story. That's all it is. I'm not better than nobody in the universe. We're all equals, not knowing. That's why I say it. In our heads wise, right? We're all gods and goddesses, kings and queens sleeping in our summer, waiting to become woke. We just need a little push, a little guidance. Guess what? I am push. I am guidance. I ain't just telling a story. No, that's it. Because I want you to get your life back, and so you don't feel alone. That's why every day above ground, I tell a story. Have my tattoo, my therapy wise. I have more to come. I'm supposed next month I have 1 session, and I'm gonna see if I can get squeezed in to do more because I'm gonna finish. This right here says, I have so many tattoos. It says, your head is your best friend and your worst enemy. You know, the mind is strong to the team, or weak build like a piece of paper. It says, this one says, the only person you need, chase, compete, submit any validation from is who? The person in the mirror all you ever needed was you. This one says, my motto for everybody, day by day baby steps. Day by day baby steps. Because that's what you do. It's not tomorrow's the future hasn't happened. Don't worry about the tomorrow. The past has been written, right? They intend not to dwell on the past. A lot of us do because we're into breakups, co-parenting, childhood trauma, depression. The intent is to, if you dwell on the past, dwell on it in a positive manner to dissect why the relationship failed. Well, my red flags, that's what I did 3 years ago. May 3rd, 2020, I died. Not physically, spiritual, emotional, mentally wise. That's why I tell a story now. And then what I do, instead of going body hopping, go out, jump in, be broken codependent to jump in another relationship. By the way, no. Go party and kick it to them. No. I felt bad with myself. I want to figure out what was my red flags, which is doing what? I tell the truth about what's my wrongdoings. Self accountability. What my ex's red flags? How the relationship failed for 7 years of toxicity. How did we meet? I fucking dissected to a T, and that's why I let go my ex. I closed the door, pain my ex, then my exes, my past pain, my toxic love, trauma, and the last one, child trauma. That's the last doors of pain I worked on, and that's why I decided to do ink therapy. It's like a little map to life, a crash course to life. Specific words wise to hold your hand, and guide you. That's why right here it says Mansion and after rap artist. I took his song. He helped me do communication on my Mansion. And then who helped me do comprehension over the breakup was Young Drac. He had a song called Toxic Luck. Toxic Luck got me, I said tears, but it was comprehension pills. Like, it hurt, but not as bad. Like, you know what? I did fuck up. I became her exes. I was not supposed to hurt her with my words, and I became like the exes. So that's why it's called Toxic Luck, the song. Then Mistake 1, Mistake 2 fucked me up, but it opened up my eyes to help me do comprehension. Like, yeah, I fucked up every which way because I was a verbal abuser. I could destroy 95% of the universe with petty ass words. Especially going through it, I could demolish you. Especially as a partner, I can destroy you every which way. And that's why I know what a trauma bond is. I know what deflection projection is. I can comprehend that 1,000. But my intent is not to hurt you. That's why if you're broken codependent, I cannot fix you or save you. As a friend associate, I can pick you up 1,000 times, but I'm not trying to hurt nobody. But I'm just forewarning you what I can do to you, And that's why if I tell you verbally what I can do to you, imagine people are narcissistic, like, Jane, like your baby father, narcissistic. Alpha, my chief narcissist. Alpha is my chief narcissist. Those are disciples. Their job is to destroy people every which way because they're broken, codependent, scared to work on their problems, and their mansion doors are fucking wide open, and their job is to destroy everything, everything they touch to destroy. So if you're going through it as a baby mom's, right? He could be body hopping with other females while he's gonna gas and manipulate that you're the batter, he's the victim, tell a sob story, and those women are gonna get destroyed way worse than you, especially once again, the intent is not to have kids with elusive disciples. If you do, it's gonna be a process. But I got you, pick you up every which way. God works through his people. Thank you for talking to me. Oh yeah, no, that's why Bible talk, right? So a lot of us, I was born raised a Catholic, so we're brainwashed that, we're waiting for God to talk to me directly wise. I want to see the big man upstairs. Like, yeah, it's not going to happen, but we're his vessels, we're his messengers. So I'm telling you, obviously by rules, God doesn't cuss. I do, so I got freedom, he gave us freedom. So if we all agree, Jazz, right? So with that said, he's talking to you guys through I, basically. I just tell a story. hold your hand, guide you so you don't feel as lost and you don't feel alone. Because feeling alone and being lost sucks, man. Having your mansion outdoors, the payment open, and then every night I tell people that's not true. Okay, tonight when you go to sleep, tell me when you sleep you fucking die. Because as an individual, the last year of my life, when I sleep, I die. The last night I only slept for 2 hours. The night before that, an hour and a half. How am I still talking to y'all? I should be fucking dead. I'm exhausted, but remember, I tell everyone my one-on-ones. Even if I'm sleeping, you still reach out. Right now, I don't have a girlfriend, so 24/7, 365, you can reach out to me. Typically, I'll respond to you. If I'm at work, I'll text you, hey, I'll do audio messages, or I'll text you while I'm at work, and so on and so on. But that's because I choose to, because I tell them, oh, sorry, King, were you sleeping? I was, but remember this. After this conversation, I sleep and I die. I always go to my alarms. You, after this conversation, you're going to feel better, but you know I got to go to sleep, right? I got to go to work. So with that said, you probably won't go to sleep. You still have insomnia. And then the sun comes out, and now it's, it's out. You're going to wake up even more. And now you're like, fuck, I didn't sleep shit last night. Welcome to insomnia. But why? So when you lay in bed, what do you worry about? Toxic love. A lot would be like, oh, love hurts. Love doesn't hurt at all, man. It's healing, soothing, beautiful type of situation. That is incorrect. Like my tattoo, this is 02, my first baby mom. Love is good when it's good, when it's bad, it's bad. How can love be bad? Like, even my tattoos about me asked me, like, when I get my tattoo, they're like, how can, no, then I was going through my breakup, right? So I was like, what do you mean love? How's love bad? I was like, well, think about it. I'm going through a breakup, right? Fucking shit hurts. So that's when love is bad. But that's when I was going down a breakup wise. When I was a blue pillar, red pillar, nah. Love is healing, soothing, beautiful. Care about that situation. What hurts is toxic love. What's toxic love? When you love people that don't love you back. When you overlove somebody, scenario, by you overloving them, you lost love for yourself. When you're crying for them, you're crying for yourself because you lost yourself. That's why you don't know shit about yourself. Jane, what do you like to eat? I don't know. What's your favorite color? I don't know. What do you do for fun? You don't know shit about yourself, but you know everything about your ex's wife because you overlove them. You put your all into them. The downfall of that, if you don't know about how to control your heart and feelings and emotions, you destroy yourself. Self-sabotage. Now, that was not your intent, but remember, we're raised incorrectly wise. We're not taught about empath narcissist, which is with all of us. We can all be godly or devilish-like, because that's all with us. We all got BPD, bipolar, borderline personality disorder, and empathy, narcissistic personality disorder. If that's not true, 1,000 times I say this, 1,000. Two simple questions. Why are you feelings? Why are you talking about petty-ass words? If I can trigger you behind the screen, I call you ugly, fat, and stupid. You ain't shit. No one's gonna want you. No one's gonna want you with your kids. I'm the best you have in your life, and you would die alone. And I trigger you behind the screen. Imagine the people, your exes, to say it to you, destroy you. Family and friends to destroy you. I'm a random nobody. So if I know for a fact that I triggered you, because body language, tone of voice, facial expressions, then I hurt you every which way. Everyone around you is gonna destroy you more, because that's the people every day above ground. They're by your side. They're at work. They're your siblings. They're your parents. Remember this, rejection is protection. You don't gotta talk to everybody. If they're energy vampires, why do you, not your kids, why do you allow them to be by your side? Why do you verbalize with them? Show them love from a distance, that's it. If not, stay people pleasing and then destroy yourself. Now I really want to say that, but do what I did. Be a people pleaser, man. Awesome tattoos. Oh, that's it, man. Like, I 3 years ago, went through my breakup, I decided to crucify myself. Crown of thorns, because a man's voice is not powerful no more. I have to be famous on social media, viral, actually be an artist, whatever, rapper, fucking actors and shit. Real mammy bullshit famous to actually have a voice. So what I do, tattoos, ink therapy, my shirts. I walk in the streets now locally wise. I put them on platforms, promote my stuff, and that's what words are powerful, healing every which way. And if I trigger them, like, the one I'm going to put on there, I create a category, right? It's not in the DSM-5 book. It's not any platform I created. So you have a dark empath. That's a dark empath. It's an empathetic person that is learning how to control the narcissist traits. So when a person is narcissistic, like your baby father, they talk shit. You stay humble, stay quiet. Not no more like, no, fuck me, no, fuck you. What? But the intent is to match energy and surpass them to put them in the place. But typically, a dark empath can only do so much until finally they get gaslit and manipulated. Oh, you're a Christian. You're a Buddhist. Oh, shit. Why are you being mean? They're gaslighting and manipulating, and they're mean to you, but you bow down because of religion, culture. Like, nah. Control your narcissist traits. That's why I said I control my narcissist trait 1,000. I can devour 95% of the universe every which way with petty ass words. Especially narcissistic, you trigger them so bad they want to get physical with you. Why? Because why? Because their IQ level is fist, guns, and a squad, and that's it. That's why anyone that's got any teenagers, adults, you got to fight, get physical. Anybody wise, bullshit playing, you're bullshit playing, right? But now you physical altercation, then they become the modern day caveman, Wreck-It Ralph, walking fireball, fucking Hulk smash. And like me, like here in America, I verbalize to anybody locally wise on social media. I tell them, yo, this is fucking America. You know, America. This ain't fucking Mexico. I'll call the boys in blue. You deal with the fucking judges, courts, and everything. And to be you a bitch, I'll be a proudful bitch, a lot of respectful bitch. Wait, free as a bee, you be the prideful bitch, locked up in your dog kennel. Stay there, put your muzzle on, and figure out why you went to jail over fucking words and emotions in a conversation. People are in jail for dropping people, offing people's domes, all this shit, and you're in there because of words and feelings. Make that shit make sense. I never heard of him. I listened to NK47. Oh yeah, he is down. I love his stuff. No, yeah, no. So yeah, NK47. You got for me individual. You got Young Drac. Then once again, which I mentioned when I started doing my get a sublimation printer. I'll show you who Young Drac is, and it's this. I'm gonna learn how to play with Adobe Photoshop to put like NF Mansion, and it's gonna say communication. It's gonna say Young Drac, and it's gonna say Toxic Lock Mistake 1. I think it's Mistake 2, I believe. It's gonna say Comprehension, and then Young Drac. I don't know him personally wise, but IG and Facebook actually go back and forth DM wise, and I'm gonna tag him in the post wise. Cause I tell him the day I become famous, I make money. Yo, I'm taking care of everybody. Everyone that helped me, my 10 live workers. I'm here for the single mom. Once again, girls, women, and single mothers. Like scenario, I make money off social media to the fullest, right? I'm just in my head, I'm Joe Rogan status wise, right? And what you gonna call it? 2 seconds wise. I have the money and power. So remember this, I can't fix any shit. Nobody like you, Jane. Scenario, you're going through financial issues, right? So remember this, I have money and power now, 6-figure plus, so I can save you from your relationship with your ex-wives, get your own spot because of financial abuse, right? But remember that physically I can save you, but it's your journey to forgive, communication, not forget, and let him go, which is comprehension for yourself, do closure for yourself. I will not be surprised if you actually put him by your, you allow him to come back in the household. I'll be like, if he answers the door, I will not be surprised at all, because guess what? Your journey, not my journey. That's all I can do is hold your hand, guide you. So, thank you, Rose. Guys, hermana. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome to the live. How's your week coming along? A ver. Thank you, Rose, 1,000. Yes, Toxic by NK. Yep. Peach. Oh, no, I put him right now. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. So, individual, which I'm going to call it, let me see, I'll put it on right now. Me individual wise, I have like if you want to test how you do it in your mansion, spiritual mental wise, I love listening to depression music, suicide music, and then breakup music. That's where you test yourself individual. Every time I go to gym therapy or I'm driving, doing my editing wise, that's what I listen to. I love it. To me, it's beautiful. But after you're going through it, it'll get you in your feelings. If it gets you in your feelings, that lets you know you should still work on yourself. But the positive, you're recognizing, oh well, that song reminds me of my first, baby father. Second reminds me of, on my first boyfriend, whatever situation is. That everyone that's hurt you wise, they have a song that reminds you. For now, forgive, communication. Eventually, obviously not forget. When you let them go, do closure for yourself. Comprehension. You close that door, you're paying your ex. You get a little closer to yourself. You get to love the person in the mirror a little bit more. I promise you that. But yeah, that's the cool thing about music. Like me, my gift. Everybody has one unique gifts. My gift's talking. If I pay a talk, I'd be a zillionaire. Y'all was up late? Hell yeah, man. I'm always up late because I do like late runs out here, Wes. You were talking, brain turning me on. I better talk because you have a girlfriend. Luckily, I don't have a girlfriend. I've been single celibate for 14 months because the potential to be wise, we're doing communication comprehension. When I say this is I say for everybody wise, right? The potential to be by my side, we do communication comprehension. We love and lust each other only. We match as energy, love, standards, love language. We both comprehend there's beauty and lust everywhere. But that's all it is. It's cosmetics. Like, scenario, nothing is wrong. Scenario, Jenny. If you and I are together, right, I don't give a shit if you look at guys. But if you're looking like, yo, he's blessed, he's on point. Yeah, I look at females. Common sense. She's blessed. She works out, self-love. Nothing wrong with that. But if I'm gawking, you're gawking, stuck on them, you're emotionally cheating wise, which is your choice, premeditated. That's the narcissist side of everybody, the bad side of you. You can't control your lust. The lustful side, your greedy side, then guess what? Then you're not ready for relationship wise. And for the most part, I already know women ain't the issue because they're more empathetic wise. I already know the scenario you're gonna offer me what. You love and lust, that's it. We do communication comprehension. All you see is I already know that. It's us guys more narcissistic. Once again, we offer toxic love, lust, drama, trauma. Communication, no comprehension. My mouth's bigger than my eyes are bigger than mouth wise, and I'm greedy. That's why the answers to life are in front of you. Like scenario, Jane. I love doing scenarios, right? Let's say you want to get to know me, right? And we're gonna date all the good shit. We've been talking on the phone, having for a reason, talking about all good shit. We're going on a date, right? You're dolled up, on point. So I'm checking you out because obviously you'd be attracted to potential B-wise. Oh snap! I think my Zeus got booted out for talking about positive talk. Once again, it's gonna sound crazy, but like individual I'd be watched on platform ever. I am barring. These are not my apps. These are not my servers wise. But positive talk, people don't like hearing this stuff at all because that means like, they don't want you working yourself, especially as men, aka boys. The girls, women, I'm holding you and guide you. But anyway, so scenario. So remember this. You gotta study me because I could be, I could be like checking you out, right, Jane? But then you gotta judge me. All the answers in front of your face, body language, tone of voice, facial expressions, my energy, and the best part, where are my eyes at? If I'm checking you out because I'm supposed to be potentially be with my side because I love you, want to know you, all good shit, right? But I'm checking out the waitress. Every fucking female that's walking, scoping them out. Every female is just sitting down. They're just fucking sitting down. And you're observing that? That is major red flags. Why would you give me a chance? Because I'm good looking and speak Spanish and speak positive. Just because I speak positive doesn't make me a good person. Saying I've had tattoos of Jesus, Rosary, Mary on me, the Virgin Mary, that doesn't make me a good person. I go to church, talk about God, read the Bible, door to door. That doesn't make me a good person. All the yeses are in front of your face. So if I go to church, talk about God, but I'm being lustful, passing boundaries. In Spanish culture, which I knock the fuck out of Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spaniards, to make it simple, all you women out there, right? If you want to date me, right, and I'm a machista, alpha machista narcissist wise, to make it easy for yourself to warn you, it's 7 out of 10. So every 7 brown boys, they're alpha machista narcissists. 3 of them are mandilonas, and but that as eventually I have beta, mandilona, empath on this side, right? So with that said, if I'm a machista, I will destroy you. Act nice, not be nice. Offer you talk love, and lust, not love. And from there wise, I'll do the machismo. Like scenario, you're on point, dressed up, right? But now you're my girlfriend. Gotta dress like a nun. You can't talk to nobody. You can't be on this phone, and all you do is focus at night. But I could do double standards and pass bound. It's called machismo, okay, narcissism. I pass bound with females in front of your face. You don't say shit. If you say shit, yo, sorry, babe. Go to church, talk to God. You go see therapy. I cheat on you, same shit. Like, nah, don't fall for that bullshit. Don't fall because my hair, Rico Suave, the way I speak, like, judge me and read me for it. And especially, where my eyes at? If I'm just focused on you, then that means I am lusting and loving you only because I want to get to know you and be with you. Don't be like, don't let that shit slide. That's why when you're empathetic wise, what do? Our flaw is heart feelings. So we believe that if I show a lot of respect, godly Jesus like an individual, then everyone's gonna match my energy. Yeah. It's not Jesus time, boys and girls. It's fucking 2023, far from situation wise. So with that said, that's you just be observant. Be observant every which way, and I promise you wise, you got a better chance. Because if you don't, which is your choice, I will destroy you. If I'm telling you verbally, I can destroy you with my narcissistic traits. And remember people that like your baby father, other men, aka boys, they're narcissistic as fuck. They don't verbalize shit. It's all about energy. The good guy, good girls always end up last. Why? Because the bad guy, bad girls see us as like fiddles. They, we're gullible and fucking naive. They can sell us dreams to fullest, and we'll fucking pray, plan, hope, manifest. They change for years to be. Like my first one, 12 fucking years praying, plan, hope, and manifesting. Did that shit work out? No, it didn't. But my V card loves it hurt, Bridget wise. And from there wise, I was there trauma bonded because I know what a trauma bond was. But guess what? Now I know what it is. Well, I'll be with de la calle, a girl from the street, mentality. I would be a friend associate, yes. Not a partner. I can't pay her to save him. I already know that. That's a category which I'm gonna get a tattoo that says that. I'm gonna make a shirt. You don't date by your side to save yourself. You don't date Lost Empaths. Who's that? The black market, gangbangers, mafiosos, drug dealers, racists, military cats, people from the block. Especially the worst ones out of all of them, the ghetto hoods. Those are losing disciples. Not all of them, a lot of them. Every which way. They just know toxic love, lust, drama, trauma, and trauma. They don't know what love is. Especially the boys, fucking body hopping like crazy. Fuck all that bullshit. But hey, I pray for you and that's it. I used to be you. I'm just hold your hand, guide you. Right now, snakes, papi, ahorita, okay? More men need to listen to you. Listen to you talk. Hard finding you. Oh yeah, no, thinking when I chose to do this 3 years ago. So every day above ground, I choose to do this. I tell you, I made time for you guys to jump in the live. Remember, it's not for myself because I'm blessed. Figured it out. Got my tattoos, etc. I have more to come. Way more to come. The intent is to finish on my ink therapy this year. So 95% be words, passages, 5% images, metaphors. So with that said, I want you to get your life back because it sucks to get destroyed in relationships. And then you got kids, then you got co-parenting, and then you got to supposedly function in life. You have no motivation to get out of bed, but you got to feed the kids. You got to change the diaper. Now I became mom and dad, and that's what I tell the guys out there. Toxic relationships. I promise you 1,000, your woman, your wife can hate your ass, right? Because the way you've been treating her. But if you help with the dishes, the garbage, help with the kiddos, help her out a little bit and fucking hug her and kiss her, tell you, baby, you're doing a good job. You give her a little recognition, she'll hate you, but she'll love you a little more. That's what it's called, communication comprehension. Not push her away. Do what I did. Do what a lot of us guys do. So that's why I'm not trying to hurt nobody ever again. What caused this awakening in you? Awesome question. My breakup 3 years ago. So my ex's name, the mother of boys, second baby moms, love and respect to the fullest. So we met we became official on a little bit after my brother passed away. So April 8th, 2013, and then we ended May 3rd, 2020. That's when I died. So that fucking shit hurt bad. That's like when when they leave and they don't come back home, like what the fuck? And that's why the first night hurts bad, right? Because they're not coming back home. Every fucking night hurts bad, right? Luckily, in my situation, I didn't ask for it. Luckily, one of my boys reached out to me, basically like a brother to me. He saw me. I was doing my Facebook lives, my IG lives and stuff. And then three of my customers, I'm a computer geek techie right? So before my TikToks and all the stuff, platforms, IGs, all that, I was not ever talking about my family, barely any pictures of my family, nothing about relations, nothing spiritual. It was all computer talk, right? So they reached out to me, some of my post-wise, and then 3 females from IG, 3 from Facebook. They're my followers. I don't know from Adams. They reached out to me and they held my hand. I love them to death. That's right here. It says 10 of light workers. For 88 days, I had 10 people. They were basically my therapist counselor for 88 days. I love them for that because if I weren't for them, I'll be broken codependent for a long time. That's my ex's name. I let it go. It says let go 88 days. So I let it go 8 days, 100%, 70 later, 1,000%. So, and that's when you forgive, communication, not forget, you let go of your partner, which is called comprehension. You do closure for yourself. And when you do it, that was especially your baby mom, my father-wise, you can tell them this, oxymoron. I told her, I love you for leaving me, because I do love her for leaving me, because if she did not leave us, we did 7 years of misery. We've been 8 years, 9 years, 10 years. Fuck that shit. I love you for leaving me. Dead ass. I died. Everything happens for a reason in life, but no, I don't believe that shit. I don't like that. No. Blooper talk. Everything happens for a reason. Life like a puzzle. Thanks for the gifts. I said gone fishing. Which I'm gonna call it. But no, that's blooper talk. Cause why am I saying what I'm saying? No, it's rebel talk bullshit. There has to be other people that are fucking awakened. And woke. This highly impossible in the whole fucking universe. I'm the only one saying this shit's highly impossible. So with that said, what I do 3 years ago, I decided to tell a story. I decided to my ink therapy to tell a story, and that's it. This is, dude, going to breakup suck balls, man. You got kids, fucking death. And then the worst part, we do co-parenting. They're not coming home. They're going to the new partner, or they could be one body or 1,000 bodies. It doesn't fucking matter. They're not coming home. The reason why the healing journey hurts, the very first part of the whole fucking journey, the 4 sections of the situation is you are detoxing from codependency every night. They're not coming home. And here's an analogy for fucking breakup. It hurts hella bad, right? So you were day one. You're about fuck, the time. Fucking here comes the dusk and shit. Oh shit, nighttime's here, and they're not coming home. 1 night, once again, 2 nights. And remember this: The healing journey sucks every which way because you're detoxed with codependency. Analogy: a minute is an hour is a day, a week is a month, and so on and so on. Time drags fucking ass. And you can't see with the shit insomnia all fucking night. And then when the sun's coming out, shit, gotta go to work. I slept for 5 minutes and that's it. Because I was thinking about what you're doing, what you're talking to, going to social media, worrying about this fucking phone. Like, bro, that shit destroys you. And you gotta be talking, gotta be mom and dad. Fuck. That shit's horrible, man. And then analogy, like the movie Hancock. If you haven't seen it, with Will Smith, him and the wife is right away from each other. Superman, Superwoman, right? So analogies. I'm away, got my support team. She's away, she had her support team, so we feel fucking good. But your ex is always be kryptonite. See each other, that shit goes away. Fucking they walk up to you, babe, I miss you. I want to be a family. Can't get a hug. You gotta say no, rejection, protection, because you already have TLC with them. You exchange energy with them, right? So with that said, a hug can go from hugs to making babies, and the intent is not to get to that point again. The intent is to forgive, not forget, let go. Detox with codependency. If not, then keep being in toxic relationships. And then do the baby mom, baby father benefit. Let's say scenario, she got her hubby, right? She does. Let's say she had a girlfriend, but behind closed doors, her partner doesn't have to know. My partner, what the fuck are you doing that bullshit for? But I love my partner, I love God, and I go to church. Make that shit make sense. Don't do that bullshit, man. You have to forgive, not forget, let go, closure for yourself. Sending gifts. Oh, thanks. Once again, thanks for the gifts. Going fishing for sure. 1,000. What's your TikTok? I love your energy. Oh, thank you, Richard. So my TT wise, it's Rito Woke Lightworker wise. So Rito Woke Lightworker. Or if you want to, you can put hashtag 3D7 repo. Yeah, that's a lot faster wise. But I'll type it here wise if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that or not. I don't. Or maybe I think I can respond to you. Let me see if I can do that. Because I'm still kind of new to using Bigo. So I've been on it for about 3 years. Why? My numbers ain't high. But, I tell people I don't care about numbers, not about clouds. Like, I'm just telling a story. Bigo, man, I respect to you guys because y'all actually respond, They're not really. I'm considered crazy. But I'll remember, I'm crazy, but I'm blessed. But y'all saying in the toxic relationships, I pray for you and that's it. Yeah, I guess I can't do it, but I can comment here, I guess. No. Well, yeah, it's basically, once again, it's Rito Woke Lightworker, or 3D Sand Repo. And that's what I tell you, every day above ground, I tell the same story. I love telling the same story because it's for you guys, it's not for myself. I just do it so you don't feel alone. Because your head is your best friend and your worst enemy. Chendo, Dengo, Sueño. Oh, well, hey, you speak Spanish? Awesome. Well, buenas noches, hasta próximo. Remember, I'm always your pocket. I'll leave you a positive message because you need to follow wise. And remember, don't ever feel alone. You can always reach out. Do free therapy, life coach. It's about respecting your boundaries. You do messages, audio messages. I do a lot of Zoom calls, phone calls with many, many females in the universe. Cause it's about you guys, not I. I want you to get your life back, especially the girls, the women, especially the single moms, because y'all have the hardest job in the universe. I comprehend that now. Good night, love. Oh, yeah. Buenas noches, hasta próximo. Ciao. Thanks for jumping the live. Thanks for commenting, wise. Thanks for, having all my conversation. That's what it's about, because when you have more people in the support team, it's a lot easier for yourself, because everyone you talk to, they're your therapist counselors. The beautiful thing about technology wise, and me wise, e-therapy. So with that said, shout out to Fresh, met her in Bigo. She helped me become a host on here through her agency called Dot Entertainment. And then Dread, he has a family called Death Before Dishonor, which I'm part of. So I'm like Mr. Positive, quote unquote. So they have, good conversations and stuff, and I'm just showing no respect to the fullest all day, every day. So that's what I do.
The Wi-Fi's being really bad right now.
Is it?
Look at my stream, it's all pixelated.
We'll close the app and reopen the app.
No, I did. It's been like I restarted stream many times.
Go on Google, run the speed test, see what the numbers are. If the numbers are good, then just restart your phone.
I think it's because you're streaming.
Potentially, we'll go. Let me see your phone. Go on speed test. Type in Google speed test and see what the numbers are. And if it's streaming, then yeah, obviously I'll jump out right now. Don't worry. Anyway, we should be sleeping, no? I thought your curfew was 10. That's what we talked about, no? Hey, throw snakes aside for a second. I know, snakes. What's the numbers? 30?
51, 52.
That's not ours. That's your data.
Oh.
Yeah.
It says MBP.
Let me see. Let me see your phone. Let me see your phone. Sorry, that's my daughter. She says the internet's lagging because I'm streaming.
Yeah.
Let me see. So the Wi-Fi's on?
Oh no, it's not.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's US Cellular. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
because I had to turn it off because it was lagging. I just turned it off.
Okay, well, I'll jump off like in 5 minutes, cool? Then you can get after that. Huh? Throw me outside?
It says 9, 10, 11, 12. 13.
Yeah, so it's low because me when I'm streaming on all these platforms. So throw him outside, but you do the door open so he comes back inside. Don't let him leave. Sorry, that's my daughter. The intent is that maybe by Friday they might have new equipment where I get snakes. I get cause I live in the country, so I just got 30 megs, which is not a lot. In the country is a lot for me, wise, which is better than 20. So they might do 200 up and 100 down. So that'd be awesome. But I pay a lot. I pay 150 for 30 megs.
Wait, how long are you gonna be streaming for?
I'm another 5 to minutes to be off. Cool.
Okay.
And what time you going to sleep? Huh? You gotta go to school tomorrow.
Oh, I don't have to go tomorrow.
Oh, okay then. We'll be up then.
Food. You make food.
Food? What do you want to eat?
I don't know.
Right now, you only got a Jack in the Box.
Huh?
Jack in the Box right now? Yeah? I'll go in a minute then.
Oh, go home.
Snakes, go home. Anyways, the idea is Friday. If Friday we get better internet wise, I'll definitely go live on other platforms because I still gotta go live on 2 Facebooks and then IG, and then what's the other one? Rumble. I'm gonna start paying for Rumble to go live on there. Which Rumble's pretty cool. Rumble for the most part is freelancing. You don't really get regulated for the most part. That's where Top G went, and it's overall pretty good wise, most definitely wise. So that one I actually have like 30. They actually gave me $35. Like what? Because I posted all my TTs on there. So the ones with my watermark and without the watermark. So I have to do a lot of uploads. So remember, I'm only one person. So I do my editing, one-on-ones, free therapy, live coach. So I do a lot every day, bro. Ground. Use the phone correctly. We're talking about being networking wise. I don't use it incorrectly. The entanglements, aka cheating, premeditated choice. Because I thought about cheating. You thought about cheating. It started with emotional cheating, passing boundaries, and then it goes potentially to physical. But that was your choice, premeditated. The intent is not to destroy people, because relationships can make you, break it, definitely destroy you. So try not to cheat, because that shit fucking destroys people, and that's the shit. And that's when you hit rock bottom. You might fall to drugs like all pills. Try not to do that, man. You know, like, reach out to people, have a support team. It's a lot better. It make you feel good. Remember, like, it's to call out everybody. Remember, it took me 39 years of my life. So you're younger than 39. Let's say you're 25, you're 30. So let's say you're 30. You got 9 years to beat me. I had a support team, 10 people, 10 light workers. So you got 9 years to beat me, to go through your healing, awaken, eventually woke journey. To feel what I feel. Chill on top of the mountain with God, Lucifer, universe. Have nothing against nobody. Comprehend why everything happened to you was. Now you just tell a story. So can you do it in 9 years? You have 9 years. 9 years sounds like a long time, but 9 years goes fast, especially when you're in a toxic relationship wise. And time drags, and you bring kids in the mix. Like, once again, Monday.
McDonald's not open?
I don't check.
It says 24 hours.
Is it? I'm gonna go there if you want to. You're eating, I'm not I, so. But anyway, what you gonna call it? Like my kiddos, I tell my kids, don't be like your pops have a bunch of kids. Take your time, man. First and foremost, no kid, no marriage they can't guarantee a long-term healthy relationship at all. Can't. It's highly impossible. It's a good concept, don't get me wrong, but every kid wants to see the parents together. The only downfall is kids don't know what parents are going through. Fuck us as parents don't know what we're going through. We're just winging life and having kids and, you know, like the movies, and be having kids and be happy family, all that bullshit. It's not like the movies, kids. It's far from the situation. Especially if it's toxic relationship, then you have religion, culture, race, and all this bullshit. The environment where you was raised up and stuff like that. If you can't control your narcissistic traits, hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, you're gonna pass boundaries more likely. Especially as men and boys, high risk of passing boundaries every which way. Because if I go through my feelings, my partner's not talking to me, vice versa, or she makes a post on, once again, all you gotta do is make a post on social media. You know, I bitch about my ex-wife or my girlfriend. She bitches about DMs are fucking lit, and now we're gonna stay A and B in a relationship. Her and I, we figure this out together. C to Z party. If they're being love and respectful wise and giving you advice, then that's cool. It's love, respect, not passing boundaries. Or they do the motion and cheating wise. And I call it the if line scenario. I got my girlfriend, which I don't, but let's say I have a girlfriend. We're bumping heads. I make a post, right? And then from their wise, my followers see that. Females wise, they're in my DMs and they're giving me advice, right? And that's nothing wrong with giving advice. The intent is to talk to your partner. A and B, Will Smith and Jada Smith, right? That's it. Now C through Z, the entanglements. Only, once again, if they're giving positive advice. They're keeping it humble, not passing boundaries, and being platonic. That's fucking beautiful. What I do when I'm with couples, they're married and good shit. I talk to both of them, and I just give them advice. That's it. Well, what you bumping heads about? Well, let's break it down, etc. Why? Remember, you can try to talk to your partner, but if you're not open-minded, which typically us men are not really open-minded, you're gonna bump heads. But if you talk to somebody else about it, we can hold you and guide you, right? That's nothing wrong with that at all. But here's the kicker: if you're doing the C to Z party and you're more narcissistic wise, then drop the if lines. What's the if line scenario? I got my girlfriend, make a post, and then and then from there, wise a female, either a follower or random reaches out to me wise. And from there, I start talking about, the relationship wise. What's your flaws, etc. So whatever I bitch about my girlfriend to the C to Z party wise, and also, she can gas that manipulate not knowing, and she can just drop the if lines and say, whatever I bitch about my girlfriend, let's say, the TLC sucks, I can't hold her, cuddle, she was bitching and whining, and she'd be like, if you was with me, Rito, you can cuddle all you want. If you was with me, all the TLC you want, if you was with me, with the communication comprehension. So she's dropping the if lines. So I'm like, oh shit, what? And what's she doing? She's opening the door. Now what I'm gonna choose? Stay with my partner, or take the risk and do entanglements wise, or leave my partner, go body hopping to the potential that's telling me that she's, really? If you was me, you can have all this whenever you want to, 24/7, 365. That's the shit. Now you're like, oh shit, what am I doing? What do I think? And then you're emotionally down, so the intent is to do correct choices, not then entanglements here we come. So the intent is to do communication with your partner. If it's toxic, then swatch the situation. Doesn't it hurt? Yes, but here's the kicker. Remember this: the longer you're individual, the more it's gonna hurt. So it's better to die today than tomorrow. Because if you wait for weeks, months, years later to be babies, to be marriages, to be, it's gonna hurt really, really bad. And the only reason why it's gonna hurt bad because you're gonna be detoxing from codependency. Because we're brainwashed to we need people in life. I need my partner. No, it's incorrect. You want your partner if they want you. Match your energy, not take energy wise. As a warning, the potential to be outside of time. I'm just letting you know. See that door right there? I can leave. You can leave whenever you want to. You can ghost. I can ghost whenever you want to. So that's whenever I want to. That's not the intent, but that's just a forewarning. You don't own nobody. I don't own you. You don't own I. The intent is we talk about it. If the sparks, fizzing away, quote unquote, or it's ending, then let's talk about it. Why is the spark going away? What did I do to you? Why is it to push you away, or vice versa? What did you do to I to push me away? You gotta have those uncomfortable conversations. If you can't have those uncomfortable conversations, then why are you with each other? Because of looks, money, status, and fame, Gucci and Prada, 1,000 supercars, awesome. So you're there for toxic relationships. Enjoy that shit. So that's the ish, man. That's why the intent is to do with your partner, communication comprehension. If not, then don't be in the relationship at all. Stop hurting people, man. Hurt people, and then heal people. I'm healed. Heal people. That's why they say, like, before I get off here, because I get off, because I take my daughter to go get something to eat, and it's always late already. It's about to be 1 in the morning. I still gotta do spaghetti. So, quote unquote. But whatchamacallit, they say, like, time heals. But here's the kicker. Time is communication, right? It's part of the healing journey. And the other part is what? What's the comprehension part of it? Choice. Communication, I'm going to break up, anxiety, depression. I already know that's communication to myself. But am I going to work on myself? Do I want to work on myself? How I work on myself? So that's why I do choose myself to work on myself. Forgive, not forget, and let go of my exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. So I can close doors of pain in my mansion. Then, what am I doing? I'm doing comprehension. I am closing doors of pain to evolve more in life. To learn to love the person in the mirror a little bit more. Because that's the real war in the universe. Every day above ground, the real war in the universe for 95% of the universe, because you're broken, codependent like I was, is the person in the mirror. All this shit was the fountain of youth, person in the mirror. You know, I'm looking for love. What did it say? It's, I'm looking for happiness, unconditional love. And you're right, but you know the answer to the situation is you, the person in the mirror. Why kids give you unconditional love, support to fully because the kids look up to your parents. I got 8 kids, right? But when they get old enough, scenario, you can be good parents to your kids, give them the whole fucking world. But did you know when your kids graduate and shit, like my kids? Let's say, scenario, you have 2 kids, right? Scenario now, guys. Both of you as parents do your part, give them the whole fucking world, spoil them, etc. All the good shit, travel the universe, all that great shit. But when your kids graduate, turn 18, now they become adults, they can tell you, you know, mom or dad, fuck you guys, I'm out, I don't want to talk to you. That is definitely their choice. But remember, why would they tell you that? If you know you did your part as parents, best as, you know, and you know 1,000 you did that. Remember this: your kids went through middle school, high school, maybe they got bullied. Definitely, probably if they're in relationships, which is the wrong choice to do in middle school, high school. But if you got in relationships, there's your answer. They got destroyed in the relationship wise as it is. They probably dealt with bullying bullshit. They're going through breakups, fucking break up 1,000 fucking times in middle school, high school. That's what I tell the middle school, high school. They're like, yo, dead ass, like, why are you in relationships? I get you have heart and feelings and emotions, but that's all they fucking are. If you can't teach me about what love is, if you can't teach me what trauma bonds are, reactive abuse, deflection, projection, then you gotta destroy yourself. And here's the worst part. That's just middle school and high school and shit. You know, wait till you graduate, till you go to college, or you don't go to college, you're a young adult, 18 years old, just graduated, now you go to the matrix with us other adults. I could demolish every fucking 18 to 28-year-old female easily if I wanted to. I can gaslight, manipulate, act nice, not be nice, offer toxic love less, no fucking love at all. And remember this, people are narcissistic, they are the best Oscar nominee actors in the world. I just told you the answers. So if you can't judge and read me wise, and you believe, because once again, religion, culture, and I'm talking to you on my conversations, that make you feel good, then that's just heart and feeling, that's it. Very fucking deceiving. You gotta start with your mind and common sense first, and then your heart feelings, because then you believe this is the correct decision. You believe that I'm a good person. Then, yo, you're doing fucking good. But if I see through you like, oh, you're a square, I told homegirl right there, the young female, she has to be like, young white girl, you know, 19, maybe 21 years old tops. And in 5 minutes, I told her a lot in 5 minutes. She's just like, she went from being happy, conversation, to a little scared, to tearing the fuck up. Because, you know, I talked about breaking. You been in a breakup? She said, yeah, still getting over it. It hurts, right? Do you know why it hurts? No. Because you are detoxing from codependency-wise. You probably seem happy, said it wise. They take time to heal. Like, what do you mean? Did he go body hopping? Well, we're in another relationship, by the way. She goes, yeah. I go, you right here? It's premeditated. He's been in a relationship. He's going through his options. Simple as that. But don't worry. That girl that he's posting outside, that girl is going to destroy way worse than you. I promise you that. Don't worry about him. Don't worry about her. Worry about yourself. The person in the mirror. Because remember, you're emotionally down. I'm older than you. I'm telling you what. I can tell you the biggest dream in the universe. I can make you feel hella fucking good because you're emotionally vulnerable. But am I going to be with you because I want to love you and less than you only? Or I'm going to offer you toxic love and lust. Act nice, not be nice. She's like, that's scary. Exactly. I'm forewarning you what I could do to you. If I'm forewarning you what I could do to you, imagine people that are narcissistic. They don't know what they are, but they know that you're a queen, you're, you know, religious, all the good shit. You're squared to the fullest. They will destroy you every which way with no remorse. And when they try and bond you, I promise you 1,000 they will, you ain't going nowhere. And that's when she's like, what's a trauma bond? Scenario, we're together, where I have to cheat on you once, you forgive me, hey, twice, 3 times, and guess what? I own you. You're trauma bonded. Because you're religious, you're going to pray, plan, hope, manifest, and change my ways. And that's when she became cheerful. She's not scary. It is scary. That's why you judge and read me for who I'm talking to you, right? You know, face to face in 5 minutes. Tell you a lot of shit in 5 minutes, right? Now it's sitting in your head. But here's the kicker. If you're here next Saturday, you know, once again, you can ask me a question. I'll hold your hand, guide you every which way. I'm just forewarning you what you're about to get into. Right here around you, here at the farmer's market, like you, fucking squares. 99% of here are potentials everywhere. We have one conversations. That's it. You're young adult wise. You girls, women, and single mothers ask me questions all the time. Here, not scared to ask me questions. I love questions. I love conversations because it's about for you, especially you. That's what I focus on, you ladies, not on I. Men, if they're working themselves, you know, with respect, on my conversation, which on my platform is only 2% are males. 90% are fucking boys. So when they feel this and shit, but that's why I'm doing no TT lives, because it's not the girls, it's not the women, it's not the single mothers, it's not the men that actually reach out and we talk about the situation. It's the boys. They're the ones getting offended, especially in the Spanish culture. I fucking like the fucking shit out culture. If you're not Spanish, ladies, Hispanic, Latino Spaniards at all, just don't go by our hair, Rico Suave, the way we speak, our swag, and all that bullshit. That's cosmetics and bullshit. I'm just forewarning you once again. 7 out of 10. What? 7 brown boys, Hispanic, Latino Spaniards, are narcissistic. Alpha is machistas, narcissist. I'm on for a reason, right? And with that said, and 3%, which three of us are empathetic wise, mandilones wise. But even then, you know, you got to be cautious with us because we will still be a little bit narcissistic wise because we're people pleasing our family and friends. Because you're not supposed to be mandilon, aka soft and weak, not a man. As an individual, in the culture, like the girl can't dress up nice, right? She can't show her body. As an individual, I was not really jealous and controlling, so my exes could dress, show the twins off. These dudes, I give no fucks. My family and friends give me shit. She can cheat. Hey, anyone could cheat. Now, please, she can cheat all she wants. I don't need her. I want her. If she cheats, that is her choice, premeditated. And I tell you all the time in my life, if you're the one that's born codependent, you worry about your partner cheating, then you become the probation officer. Chase your partner. Worry about this phone. Why? Why are you wasting your energy in a person that does not match your energy? If you feel like they're cheating, intuition, then take the L, walk away, save yourself. If you choose to want to, it's your choice. That's waste a lot of time. In a scenario like me, once again, when you have potential to be wise, day one you talk about what's your jealousy issues, what's your jealousy tolerance wise. Because remember, if the person's just controlling, you remind them, I am not your ex. I don't care who you talk to as long as you're not passing the boundaries. With that said, you know, don't come into our life, quote unquote, to be a relationship, and you're gonna be trying to control what I'm doing, saying, etc., what I'm wearing. And with that said, individual, I give no fucks. Scenario. Once again, before I didn't care what my ex is wearing. You don't believe me? Talk to my exes. I don't care at all. Now let's speak scenario. If I have a girlfriend, which I don't, but let's say I did, and tomorrow she want to wake up and go to Wally World, Walmart to buy a gallon of milk, and she want to wear pastes in a thong, I wouldn't care. I would say I just smile and that's it. Because I'll be in my head like, you're about to get regulated by the freaking Walmart police and shit. Like, yo, baby girl, you can't come here like that. Yeah, I'll be, well, she's at Walmart, she can buy some clothes right here. And then be like, once again, be like, well, let's say something that happened. Everyone's gonna give me shit, but she can cheat. Remember this. You guys will die and cry your partner cheats. I won't. I don't need her. I want her. As an individual, I won't ever shed a tear for a female in my life because I don't need them. I want them. If she's taking my energy, then we're friends and associates. And from there, scenario she cheats, then she cheated because she felt too less. Why? Because she had no. So I know the answers. I already know the answer. But with that said, if she's a blue pillar, claiming to be a red pillar, and she thinks we're gonna have this conversation, yo, yes, let's talk about why you cheated, break it down. But I'm just forewarning you. I'm gonna call you by your first name, Maria, Joanne, whatever your name is, right? You're respectfully, not why. It's not a blue pill conversation where you think, oh well, we're talking about why I cheated. He might give me another chance. There is no other chance. First time and last time, and that's it. With that said, we're talking about why you felt the lust, how why you can't control yourself, well, your narcissist traits. Obviously, that's your no self-will. So, next relationship, which I don't recommend getting into a relationship right away, but take your time. Don't cheat in the next relationship. If you cheat again to the next potential to be, then you're the issue. You are broken, codependent. You felt the lust. Once again, you have no self-will. So you can't be in a relationship. What can't? Not a healthy one. For now. What do you mean? It's for now. Whenever you're ready to work on yourself. If not, keep destroying people. Hurt people. And that's the shit. That's why that therapist counselor be like, so you're trying to tell me you want shit? No, I will not shed a tear for any female at all. You will, I won't. That sound yes, it sounds narcissistic because being selfish is wrong. We are brainwashed that being selfish, putting yourself first is wrong. Fuck that. No. Every day above ground. The real war is the person mirror. So once you learn how to close your doors, you pay in your mansion, every single one of them, and you love that person in the mirror with mind, body, heart, so to love 1,000, you will comprehend that true happiness, unconditional love and support starts with who? You, the person in the mirror. There's the answer to life for everybody. You. Every day above ground, you can modify the fucking body, the vessel all you want. Make it beautiful in your eyes. Get your BBLs, modify the vibe, the body wise, do lipo, do what you gotta do to make you look, to feel, make yourself look beautiful in your eyes. But when you get this relationships, again, I'll be like, yo, queen, which I do as it is, they have OnlyFans and shit, like, how are we talking about another breakup? 4 months ago, we went to break up, and now you told me, newsflash, I'm in a relationship, and you go to another breakup again, but look at you. You just got your BBLs, OnlyFans, all this. You have all this money and power, and you're still broken, codependent. How? How are you shedding tears about one individual again? And you did all this to your body, and you're still not happy. And I go, once again, 95% of you, like I was, you're broken, codependent. You're looking for love and happiness in people and man-made bullshit. Drugs, alcohol, pills, Dubai, Gucci, and Prada. You're doing what I was doing. You're buying band-aids for all your cuts and wounds in your mansion because all doors are being wide open. So when you start, when you stop looking at for love and people, man-made bullshit, and take the walk away, save yourself, and start the healing journey. The healing, awaken, eventually woke. So it's healing, awaken, awake, eventually woke journey. When you do that, because once you forgive, not forget, let go your ex, the first door of pain, then that's one closure you do for yourself. Then guess what? You can take off that band-aid. Now your cuts and wounds, they're healed. Now it becomes a scar. You can talk about it. You don't choke up. You don't shed tears at all. Forgive, not forget, let go. You comprehend why it failed every which way. And that's one door of pain in your mansion you actually, worked on. You can talk to your ex face to face and then you cut shit the fuck out. They can say, I'm smashing the whole world, they're better than you. Cool, that's good for you. Before the old version of me, I didn't know how to forgive you and not forget, obviously, let go wise. Would be in your feelings. I would get triggered, potentially have altercation with you wise. But with that said, it doesn't hurt me no more. Actually, more, when you forgive me, let go of which way, new closure, I love you for leaving because you love them for leaving you. Because now you figured it out every which way. That's why I tell my ex and everybody, I love you for leaving me. Because if not, we would still be together, miserable as fuck. We did 7 years of miserable bullshit. Within 8 years, 9 years, fuck that shit. No. I died at 39 years old, blessed at 42, 18 at heart, as an individual. The last 3 years of my life, blessed. I love the whole universe. I have nothing against nobody at all. I promise you that. The only person you want to see my narcissist trait come out, my boys. They trigger my narcissist traits. Because the kids, yes, I get it growing up because I don't like my kids getting physical with each other. I don't believe nobody in the universe get physical with nobody. That's their narcissist traits. But yes, I get it, the kids growing up. But that's why I teach them to not hate each other. Best ass, quote unquote. But everybody else, nah, I'll slaughter you. You can try to come at me, all these trolls on these platforms. I love it, like, yo, king, queen, whatever you're behind the screen. Keep a warrior, like, you chose the wrong person to jump on the live with. I'll have fun with you, but that's getting your feelings. I don't care. That's your shit, not my shit. That's why I tell people, anyone that bullies you on social media, at work, you said it was, if it's all the shit that talk about you is not true, you're not doing that. That person, here's a word for you. It's called deflection and projection. Own personal issues. They don't want to work themselves to the front of mass smiles, behind the dying crying, and to project their insecurities, their trauma, their anger onto you. Why I think when people are bullies, they bully certain people and that's it. Because that person does not, because they won't verbalize the boundaries, they don't know how to say, and they're scared to hurt people's feelings. Especially when they gas them up wise. Like, oh, you're a Christian, you can't be mean. You're a Buddhist, you can't be mean. You can't be saying that. Oh shit, they're right. I am a Buddhist. I'm sinning. The fuck you are? No. Match energy. That's why I be on the individual. Like, yo, I match energy plus some. So if you play stupid, I play stupider. I forewarn you. You ready for words? Because remember, whatever word you're using, I'm going to do reverse psychology. And on top of that, I'm going to throw some more words on top of that situation. And if you get triggered, I'm going to tell you how you your fucking feelings. If you're attempting to hurt my feelings. But remember, I worked on myself. I became woke. So that's why I'm saying, it's not Jordan Peterson saying JP, but he's the most common person that uses it, while no one's claimed the saying, which I'm going to tell on me. It's better to be a warrior and a guard than a guard in a war. So I'm both. I could be empathetic, show a little respect, or I could be really narcissistic as fuck, shut up my sympathy, empathy wise, and destroy your petty ass words. Fuck you. In your mansion, especially behind the screen, in your mansion, I can add a door of pain. And I don't know you from Adams. If I could destroy you at a door of pain in your mansion behind the screen, you are fucking struggling hard. And I just forewarning you was. And remember, imagine the people that, physically by your side as a partner. Once again, the streets, work, Starbucks, parents. Why do you allow them to hurt you? Why don't you verbalize your boundaries and work on yourself? Rejection is protection. You know that, right? Well, that's my kid. And show them right from a distance. That's it. That's all you got to do. If not, then be a people pleaser. People please the whole universe. Do that. I did that for 30 years of my life. And the cool thing is, like, once you figure out how to build boundaries, verbalize your boundaries, and learn how to say no, you feel a hell of a lot fucking better. And then people, family and friends would gaslight me. Like, this to me was, when I went to my breakup 3 years ago, right? I was like, fuck this. I fucked up because, pushed my partner away wise, and from there wise, I allowed my family to get involved. And from there, what else did I do? I put everybody before my own person, my partner, and my personal family, my own kids. So by the time I had to do their errands. I'm fucking exhausted. And she told me for many years, man, and that's why I still sabotage relationship, a lot of it. Because I put everybody before my family, my own personal family-wise. And that's why I learned from the situation. I won't ever do that. Fuck no. No. If I'm a partner, yo, we best and that's it. And that's when I started realizing, saying no with my boundaries. Everyone's, oh, you crazy. They girl made you crazy. I'm like, why? Because I've said fucking for 30 years of my life yes to everybody. I'm a fucking people pleaser. Now, like, fuck you and your mother. No. You're being mean. I don't give a fuck. I'm taking care of my kids, going through a breakup, co-parenting, dying and fucking crying. Let me be. Find some other dumbass to do shit for you. I did it for 30 years of my life. And you feel good. Like, even you feel a little bit in the beginning because you gaslight and manipulate yourself. But after that, fuck. The phone doesn't ring no more. Before fucking March, can you do this? March can do that. Now it's like, nope. If I see a text, I don't respond. The fuck? Find somebody else there, you know what's up. That's why my phone's dry as fuck. Do I care? No, because maybe in the beginning when you push people away, you might feel lonely. But once again, this phone has zillion people to talk to, especially on TT wise. Search bar, empath, narcissist, deflection, projection, reactive abuse, trombones. Grab your fucking tissue box, ladies. You're fucking gonna shed many, many tears. You won't ever feel alone. That's the best platform to learn about empath and narcissist. How we function spiritual mentally being. But remember this, everyone has fucking BPD empathy. Everyone. I don't give a fuck what any therapist counselor says. If your tell your therapist to say that. Tell your counselor, tell your priest to say that shit. I would challenge them on my debate. I promise I'll start the fuck out of them with petty words. Because guess what? That's what I dislike about social media, especially on TT wise. All the young cats, 16 years old, middle schoolers, high schoolers. How the fuck you're a middle schooler and you're bitching about PTSD, anxiety, and shit? I got BPD, MPD. Well, if you got that shit, why the fuck you trying to be in a relationship? Well, how's it feel to want? You're ready for shit in life. And the downfall situation is when you get diagnosed with BPD, MPD, which everybody fucking has, then guess what? That's your bullshit excuse to act the fuck the way you act. No. It's called your triggers. Work on your fucking triggers. Who triggered you? Why they triggered you? I don't know. I promise you, you know. You just don't talk to yourself. I don't have a support team wise. That's what the shit like. I can't do it on TT wise because I get reported. I'll tell you, man. I'm fucking like white on rice. As soon as I go live, boom, report for hateful speech. All the fucking time. I would love to debate. There's this girl on there like in the love and respect for man and wise. She talks about how empaths have narcissist traits. I put my comments on there, and this is the best part. These narc creators, these therapists, these counselors on TT-wise, they cherry pick their fucking comments, and I purposely test them because I'll be making a comment after comment or comment, and they'll read everybody's comments but mine. And what am I saying? Everyone's got BPD and MPD-wise. We can all do deflection projection. We can all do reactive abuse. And I'm like, yep, that's what I say. I jump on let me jump on the live. Oh, my conversation, let's hop on this. And what they do rejection, there's protection, because I'll make them like I'm more likely to trigger them. I'm make them look like a fool. Like, yo, I don't give a fuck how many years you've been in college. Once again, to call all the therapist counselors, if you're not on Jordan Peterson, JP's level, he's a demigod. He's awakened. He's almost woke. That's why when he talks about kids, his wife almost passing away, spend time with your kids, all this shit, because he said that he messed up putting too much hours and time when he was younger into psychology and shit. He's a beast to what he talks about. He's a beautiful fucking metaphors, but when he's talking this shit's conversation, he cries about it. Cause why? Cause men are going through it. The whole thing with fucking, just don't express your feelings, all this shit, cause he gets emotional about it. And on top of that, he knows time's ticking. He's got to be, I don't know, 67, 70 years old plus. He's fucking very, very knowledgeable. But I would love to talk to him. At all the people in the universe, I would love to talk to him because I would love to pick at his brain, like, to trigger you. And, JP and open minded, like, yo, like, you are awakened. Like Morpheus in the Matrix, I almost woke, I'm Leo. So let's have fun with this. Oh, my conversation. And maybe this conversation, maybe you might become woke and become a Neo also. Because there you go. Now you got it. Because you don't need your wife. You don't need your kids. You know that, right? I know it sounds selfish. I know you're a psychologist, all good shit. But why do you think if people leave you, it hurts? You're dying by one person. And then that's inevitable. You can't stop it. But remember, the vessel, physically, the vessel that is time, that's it. But spiritual, emotional, mentally wise, they're by your side. And the next lifetime, as I say, you'll see each other. Next lifetime, you can be fucking cats and dogs, fucking ETs and bullshit. And that's why it's called deja vu. All that good shit. That's why in this life, that's when they ask me, yo, Rito, how do you know all this bullshit? If your mom and dad did not teach you this, you did not go to therapy and bullshit, who taught you this? So I go, well, I have my support team. I might sound crazy, but in my head, in my mansion, in the dream, the future me, present me wise, God, Lucifer, and the universe sat down, had a conversation. The next day I woke up, like December of 2020. I can't tell you what date. But I was like, yo, I got it. I figured it out. Now I tell a story. I have nothing against nobody. Love, respect the universe. And that's all I do every day. Bug ground, tell a story. That's all I do. Because I want you guys to get your life back. I make it sound so easy, right? Once again, someone cheats, trip, don't fall, adapt. I don't shed tears. If you're broke codependent, like 95% of the universe, y'all go through a breakup, you trip, you fall, you might fall hard. Fall to man-made bullshit, drugs, alcohol, pills. And from there, wise, you will shed many, many tears for fucking many, many nights, years, fucking, I don't know, it could be months, years. I don't know. I don't know how deep you're in the situation. And that's why you have to control your heart feelings. If you don't, I promise you 1,000, it's gonna hurt bad. It's gonna suck. And no one deserves it. That's like the most fucking unjust feeling in the world. They ain't coming home and you're just fucking there waiting, praying, pan, hoping, manifesting to show up, and they don't show up. And then when kids are involved, fuck, that's the type of yo, every female I talk to on my platforms, one-on-ones, girls, women, and single mothers, like, yo, especially when that time, yo, queen, you have kids? And generally, like, no. In the love and respect matter, you blessed. Be like fucking Forrest Gump, run, what? Run, get away from him. Fucking run like Forrest Gump. You have no ties with him at all. You know, fucking no contact, all the good shit. But I would tell you this, you do it for now, but eventually, you know, a lot of people on TTY's video, I do no contact for 5 years. I mean, that's awesome. A for effort, but here's the kicker. Forgive, not forget, let go. Do closure. You can lie to yourself, I let him go. Like my one-on-one say, I be laughing like, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. With that said, why you say, you can lie to yourself, you let him go, but the true test is, you know, when they call you face-to-face, they trigger you, if you don't, all this bullshit. He's talking shit, but like, yo, queen, but you told me you let him go. If you let him go, you'd be like my ex-wives. At our level, I forgive, not forget, let her go. I have nothing against you. Talking shit, but she doesn't, but let's say she did. I don't get my feelings about it. I know she's going through it. So how are your feelings? How did he trigger your day to go to shit? He always talks about his ex. It doesn't matter. Just show him love from a distance. That's it. It's your life, not their life. If you let them go, nothing's going to bother you. I promise you that. So that's the issue, guys. But love you. I'm about to get off because I know I've been saying that for a minute. But I got to get off. Take my daughter to go to Mickey D's, get her some food for herself. And me-wise, I got to get home. You know, freaking working the laptop. With that said, before I get off here, if you have computer questions, I got you. I just went to auction. I got computers. I'm going to have fun with it. The intent, they work, so I bought a lot of them. Got a crazy-ass deal on these things. The intent is they work. So if they do, I'll refurbish and flip them because I do like put SSDs, more RAM, put the best software, Adobe Photoshop, Premiere Pro, Illustrator. So when anyone buys it, they're decked out, and I'm the doctor, so they have a computer question. I got them. So that's what I'm saying. Analogy-wise, in the computer world, like remember, we're sponges. Remember that shit. Every day, background, you're a sponge. So whatever you see, observe, read, etc., it's in your head, love it or hate it. So when you're in relationships, if you want to test your partner, etc., see where it sits at. Simple question, babe, can I see your phone? Simple question. If they hesitate, say, you know, like, why do you want to see my phone? It's already over. Take the L, walk away, save yourself. Because if you have something to hide, then obviously don't get your phone. If you have something to hide, I'm an individual. I have hella cell phones, a lot of phones, right? Because I do live streaming, one-on-ones. I have computers, but the potential to be going through all my shit. But with that said, like, why do you worry about my phone? Deadass, like, if that's your insecurity from the past, that's your insecurity. That's the past, not the present. Don't bring it to the present. I'm too much for you. That's it. And that's how you self-sabotage relationship-wise. Well, my ex. Well, I'm not your ex. I think, again, I don't worry about this shit. I don't worry about this phone. That's it. So that's why when you go to this shit and you want to test relationship and you want to ask, yo, babe, can I see your phone? Let's say they give you the phone and you see they're doing sneaky links and passing boundaries, sexting, pictures, videos, and all that bullshit. They're smashing your best friend, mom, auntie, that love you and love God. Once you see that bullshit, you can't unsee it at all. It's fucking embedded in your head. Forgive, not forget, because you can't forget and you gotta let them go until you closure for yourself. That's the shit in the computer world. Like these computers, they have no hard drives. So what? The memory's gone. It's either viruses. Instead of use virus software removal stuff, what do? I'm not gonna go through all that bullshit because nowadays viruses go on computer talk. They deeply go in the registry files. So I'm not gonna sit there and have the software go through all that bullshit. I'll just do what? Do the backups, wipe the drive. Amaze God, it's brand new again. It has no memories of trauma, anxiety, nothing. I wipe it, it's fresh again. We can't do that. We're humans, man. We're sponges. There's no, you can't erase this. Even if you get insomnia, amnesia wise, you'll bet you wake up again. Here we go again. True. Once you see, you can't unsee 1,000. That's the type of people. If you ask your partner about the phone and they say no, take the walk away, save yourself. Go with your intuition, because you don't want to see that shit. And once you see it, you don't want to catch a case. How so? Because all of us are narcissistic. We can become narcissistic, sociopath, psychopaths easily. You might fucking see your partner smashing your best friend, fucking your mom, and bah, catching the case physically. And from there, you just snap, fucking black the fuck out on bipolar and BPD, all the bullshit, and you fucking off your partner's dome after you come the fuck down. Now you're fucking sitting in your dog kennel, going fucking with the big boys because you accidentally flashed and you're off your partner's dome. So the top people, simple question, they can see your phone, they don't want to give it to you, and they can have phones at work, the boys at the crib. So, but it's called intuition. If you have a feeling they're pushing away, they're pushing away. That's why the intent is to take it. The L walk away, save yourself. If you choose to want to, is your choice, your journey, not my journey. You know. How can I clean my phone? Pill, sorry. What kind of phone is it? A drawer? Is it an iPhone? If it's iPhone, you could do, it's called, I forget the proper name. It's, I haven't used that word for so long, man, but it's like the registry files. You have like the home button and button instead of wise. Droids wise, for the most part, you just gotta watch your RAM usage and then see what you have installed. If you have stuff installed, if you're not using it, you have to go to your apps folders, turn off the notifications, and if you can shut off the apps or temporarily shut them off, etc. wise. Droids. So if that's go to your app section wise, turn off the notification. That takes juice, and then from there wise, which is RAM usage, and then from there wise, go to each one. If you can shut off the downfall situation. When you have it on, you can shut them off for now. Like it'll say force stop. You can force stop a lot of the apps. That'll give you more CPU and RAM usage wise. But every time you shut the phone, it'll it'll reset itself, or there's times on it. But for the most part, that's what you do to make it faster wise. And from there wise, the intent, quote unquote, is you don't want to have more than 70% storage full, because the more you have that, even though it's micro SD cards and it's digital stuff, it's faster. It'll slow it down. But I'm saying all that, right? With my cell phone right here, my main Droid, it's got 128 GB internal, and I have a 256. I believe it's 256 external, or the micro SD card is pretty much maxed out. I do a lot of TTs, a lot of 101s, and I gotta start uploading. So yeah. If we feel deep down something is wrong, that means something's wrong, period. 1,000, oh yeah, no, that's called intuition for a reason. But then, not knowing, we didn't know it's intuition. Like, I kind of had a feeling in my situation, my second baby mom, some other boys, and I just fucking roll with the punches. And when it happened, reality kicked in, and that was pretty distraught. You know, it's amazing, like, the mind is strong to tame, or we're like a piece of paper. I apologize, I'm exhausted. So with that said, when you go through a breakup, it's fucking pretty mind-blowing. Like, how the fuck you die about one individual, right? And then the mind's so strong that you have emotional breakdown. You feel literally like every nerve fucking hurt. Your eyelids feel like 1,000 pounds. Your body feel like 1,000 pounds. It's fucking amazing. Like, dude, I can't move. Why can't I move? Because you're going through this so bad. You're so broken, it's retarded. And you're like, damn, one person, whole universe, I'm in my feelings. Make that shit make sense. Oh, shit. I'm off, guys. I'm passing out on you guys. I said I could take my daughter to Mickey D's. But yeah, love you guys. Take care. Have a good night. Be safe. I'm always in your pocket, so don't ever feel alone. I tell you, I do this to tell a story, and that's it. So you guys don't feel alone, because I say many times I'm gonna tell on, which I think I have to tell on my wife. Oh yeah, I do. It says words can heal you, trigger you, definitely destroy you. Relationships can make you, break can definitely destroy you. Watch your words, because words cut deeper than a knife. So with that said, be cautious, just be observant who you're gonna have by your side. Always be observant, always be studying and judging your partner for who they really are. Broken, ugly, lost, healing, healing side. Match energy, not take energy. On top of that, to make it really fucking simple for everybody, you know, all the answers in front of your face with everyone in the fucking universe. How so? If they're more empathetic, more narcissistic, square circle. How so? Because body language, tone of voice, facial expressions, my energy, and the cherry top. Where are my eyes at? All the answers right there. Where are my eyes at? If I'm gonna be with a scenario, I'm meet a potential to be going a date wise. She's all dolled the fuck up, dressed depressed like great jazz because she wants to get dolled up to impress me, quote unquote. So I'm scoping her out because obviously be a chance to potential be wise, but I'm scoping out the waitress. Every female's walking, even the females are sitting there. That's fucking major red flags. Why would you give me a chance? Because I'm good looking, because my hair, because I speak Spanish, because Suave, what the fuck is it? Bullshit excuses? Then do so. You crucify yourself not knowing, you self-sabotage your relation not knowing because it should never happen, but that's on you, not on I. So, I say you gotta be very, very observant every which way. So if I'm verbalizing you, telling you what I can do, and that's my narcissist trait, which everybody has that. Imagine the boys, aka men, that are narcissistic, they do that every fucking day above ground. And that's the shit. You don't want to get crucify yourself and get destroyed with elusive disciples. People are narcissistic because they have no remorse at all. They take you for your love, kindness, money, status, and fame, and they would take all your fucking energy. Why do you see on these apps, especially on TTYs, the females before doll the fuck up, in shape, all that good shit, fucking glowing and growing to the fullest, blessed like a motherfucker. Now they hook up with loser disciples, destroyed, gaining weight, fucking a whole different fucking person. And you age faster. Yo, stress is a killer. Why the fuck did it say that? Because when your body's stressing, your mind, body, heart, and soul, you will fucking age faster, hell a lot faster normal wise, and you can't function correctly wise. You can't even think for yourself. Because you have lucid disciple every fucking day above ground, but the fucking door's right there. Why don't you leave? What is holding you back from leaving? And that's the shit. So I tell people, man, analogy wise, everything that makes you happy is heaven on earth. You fucking go to whatever Starbucks, you pumping gas, you bullshit with the cashier and shit, heaven on earth. You see the fucking birds and stuff, you see you love going to your work, you vibe with your peoples, heaven on earth, right? So the intent is when you go home to your partner, quote unquote, that you're both doing communication comprehension. It's love, respect, you lust and love each other only. Then you fucking blessed. That is going back to your peace, your temple, your heaven on earth. But if you're going back home to your temple, but it's not a temple, it's like, oh shit, fuck, I gotta deal with her and him. You see each other, you don't gotta verbalize shit. You see each other, the eye contact, right? Because it's all about the eyes, facial expressions, energy. Like, we see each other, like, fuck, you're here, I'm here. You're doing that shit mentally wise, that is fucking toxic as fuck. So why do you go back to your hell on earth? That's the knowledge, that's your hell on earth. Anything that trigger you, negative, anxiety, depression, my tattoos in my neck, that is your hell on earth. So why do you go back to your hell on earth? How was your day, bro? Oh, travel. I was good, blessed. Very, very, very exhausted. How you doing? How's everything with you? How's life? But other than that, very, very blessed because every day above ground, do my lifestyle story, and from there, I do my one-on-ones because I'm here with the girls, women, single mothers, boys. If you're narcissistic, fucking your feelings. You my narcissist traits. Shout out my sympathy, empathy wise. First, I'm sour, fucking your feelings. Then I'm sweet. I elaborate wise. See what I say. I guess Sour Patch wise. Is that a family tree tattoo on your forehead? Oh no. No, Jessica, it's so I have whatchamacallit, the crown of thorns from Jesus, because 3 years ago I decided to crucify myself with my tattoos, ink therapy wise, because especially in the Spanish culture, having tattoos is a no-no, all the good shit. So with that said, I wanted to figure out why I say everyone's got BPD, bipolar borderline personality disorder, and NPD, narcissistic personality disorder. That's why I say everyone's broken codependent. I say 95% of you are broken codependent. 5% of us are awake and woke. The demigods, goddess of the universe, the referees. So Bible talk, I'm back to the Bible. I want to figure out why I say what I say. So here's this Bible talk, Genesis 2:16-17. Why that's when God told Adam, check it out, baby boy. Y'all can eat from here. You see right there, Garden of Eden, you have the tree of knowledge and tree of life. From the tree of knowledge, don't eat from there at all because you will certainly die. That's Bible talk. I don't write the Bible. A lot of Bibles are very similar. So what happened? Lucifer gaslit, manipulated Eve. Yo, if God's almighty, all the good shit, why would he make a tree wise, and then kill you guys? And from there, just eat from there. Eve ate from it. She didn't die. Eve gave the apple to Adam. He loves and respects her, so he ate from their wives. They didn't die. Oh, look, I didn't die. But what happened? God rose up, looked for Adam and Eve. Now they're naked. They could have been naked for fucking 10,000 years, 100,000 years. I don't know. No one knows ETA time. But the point being is, before, they were naked, didn't recognize that. But now that they ate from the tree of knowledge, right? Guess what happens? So, spiritual, emotion, mentally, they died. Now they see truth. Now they see more than they're supposed to see, quote unquote. And then when I say everyone got BPD, empathy, but hey, I didn't write the Bible once again. Who's your first narcissistic, sociopath, psychopath that was quote unquote logged in the Bible? Oldest book of the universe. Adam and Eve's son, Cain and Abel. And what happened with Cain and Abel? Cain was, I think he was like the agriculture, it's his side, and then Abel was the farming side as far as like the cattle and the sheep and shit. So Cain tried to show God that he had the best crop with the woo, and God's like, cool, that's nice. He goes back to talking to Abel about his deer, whatever the fuck, Bambi and bullshit, the best that he grew up, etc. And Lucifer rolls up and tells Cain, shit out. See that? God loves your brother Abel a little more than you. What you can do about it? What's Lucifer done? Gaslighting, manipulating every which way. So with that said, what happened? Cain killed his brother Abel over jealousy, but not over fucking 2020 mammy bullshit. Not over gangs, not over mafiosos, not over versus fucking droids. I mean, fucking droids versus iPhones. Not fucking Russia, Ukraine. None of this mammy bullshit. Over jealousy. And then with that said, Cain, when God rose up, what up, Cain? What's up, God? How you doing? Good. Where's your brother Abel? I don't know. Maybe in the garden chilling. That's funny because where I smell your brother's blood, where I created your father in the ground, so you killed your brother. Welcome to your first logged narcissistic sociopath psychopath. So I'm gonna get that, which I decided today was I'm gonna get tatted behind my ear. That passage, and then the other passage I'm gonna tat is like this doesn't trigger a lot of people. I didn't write the Bible. It's a man-made book, quote unquote, the oldest book of the universe. But with that said, if God's almighty, quote unquote, that means he has narcissist traits also because I didn't write it. Noah's Ark, 40 days, 40 nights, he fleshed out the world, right? Because two people, I used to say when I was a Christian, I still a Catholic, quote unquote wise, but I was a little kid, because two people, you could destroy two people. Adam and Eve started all over again, but no, he let the ball roll and he tried to wipe the world with Noah's Ark, 40 days, 40 nights. Failed there, right? Because we're still fucking up as it is. And he told the people then, yo, shut up. I won't ever get involved with your situation. I give you free will. The intent, you do good, but that's your journey, right? So when you see rainbows, that it's a C word, but that's a piece myself to you guys. I won't ever flood you guys out. So what's it tell you about God? He has a little bit of narcissist traits also. So I'm gonna get a title. That passes the Bible behind this here. So check out the people that are religious. Like, hey, I didn't write the Bible. Tell me what are you reading what I'm reading? So with that said, that lets you know that he has it. He tried it, but it's all good. I'm nothing against the situation. Now that's why I say, people talk. Only God can judge. We all fucking judge. Behind the screen, why people jump on my lies? You in jail? You been locked up? You said it like, nah, I'm home chilling. Locked up? No. I have DV case. I elaborate what I've done, etc. Right? So with that said, I just tell a story. You have the right to judge me. Brown person with tattoos, gangbanger, my future drug dealer, hoodlum. All right. Now read me. What do I talk about? What's my platforms about? All the answer right there was my tattoos about, and so on and so on. So it's called about communication and comprehension, talking and vibing. Well, I'm taking care of my tribe. That's awesome, tribal. Hell yeah. It's all about taking care of family and friends and squad. Showing no respect to each other, You always face. Oh, I know, my tattoos. I tell a story. Dope. Thank you, man. Yeah, just once again, hectic. Yeah, so I'll break it down before I get off here, guys. So 3 years ago, I went through a bad breakup, right? Fucking got destroyed every which way. So actually, matter of fact, this month's my 3-year anniversary. So my ex and I, my second baby moms, on April 8th of 2013, we started. May 3rd, 2020, I died, right? Not physically, because I'm here talking to y'all, spiritual, emotional, mentally wise. Went through a bad breakup. So with that said, I want to figure out why we go through breakups. Why the fuck do we die? Why does it hurt so bad, right? So, I already talked about the Genesis part. So, that's why I say, the rapper NF, the rap artist. So, he has a song called Mansion. This is NF. So, he helped me do communication with my mansion. So, and this song is about his doors of pain. He has certain doors of pain that are closed. He doesn't want to open them up because if he opens the doors of pain, they might not leave. He's not ready to work on them, right? So with that said, I take his song and it my way, saying, your mansion, all the doors of pain wide open. Why? Because you haven't let go of your exes, past pain, toxic love, trauma, and child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. The bottom of the message says triggers, all capital letters, overthinking, reactive abuse. If you don't know what reactive abuse is, that's when you become verbally or potentially physically abusive with your partner, your kids, a scenario, or even yourself. How yourself. If you're going to do a breakup and they're going to leave, you will fucking get to a point you become narcissistic as fuck, become a sociopath, psychopath. You start hitting yourself, breaking bones, all that shit. So you gaslight, manipulate your partner does not leave. You know, so you're throwing it off your fucking dome. So that's called gaslight, manipulating wise. So the tendency to control your narcissist trait, the bad side, the elusive side, hate, narcissist, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, God side, love, empathy, empath, proud and humble, yin, yang, positive, negative, right, wrong, conscious, subconscious, good, evil, whatever we want to use, it's all within all of us. That's what I say, analogy, we're all gods and goddesses, kings and queens sleeping in our stomach, waiting to become woke. We just need a little guidance and push. I'm guidance, I'm push. So yeah, Christ was alive. Then I have more on my arms, my chest, etc. I have a lot more to come. And then this one, my collarbones. I tell people, first hard part, when you want to let go of your ex, forgive, communication, not forget, let go. Let go is closure. Let go is comprehension. If you don't do that, and you're a mansion, your ex is going to be a true test individual. I forgave them. I let them go. Well, you'll find out when you see them face to face. If they give you any fucking negative emotion, you destroy them, they destroy you. Wise, you get sad, bitter, hateful, scared. You're not even together. It's been 2 years, and you still get some type of way. Then you forgave them, which a lot of people do. Communication, you can't forget, common sense, but you haven't done closure. You have not let them go. So that means in your head, you're matching your ex, owns that door pain, eating the popcorn, watching collateral beauty, smiling face, living the rent free. So when are you, not them, when are you gonna kick them out? Do closure for yourself, because when you close one door of pain, especially with your ex, it's gonna feel a hell of a lot better. You get your life back a little bit more, and that's like, tell them they don't hurt you at all. Truth test to them. Oxymoron, like I told her, I love you for leaving. Oxymoron, how do you love someone that you destroyed, they destroyed you? Because you do. Because guess what? You fell back, started healing, awakening, eventually woke journey. Now you're blessed. You comprehend why the relationship failed, why it was toxic. My red flags, which is doing what? Self accountability, telling the truth. Her red flags and why it went to shit in general. So the next relationship I get involved with, I don't bring my past traumas and bullshit to my present. I don't sabotage my relationship. So yeah, it's maybe my tattoo. I have more to come, but yeah, just tell a story, brother. I'm doing this for real. Wow, I gotta cover up. Gotta cover up as far as the tattoo. I'm asking. Yes, I agree 100%. Oh yeah, no, I just keep it 1,000. I tell you, Blue Book Talk, keep it 100. A lot of people kept it 100. Sell your dreams, took you for money, love, kindness, and so a lot of you in the love God go to church. I keep it 1,000 round real. Tell a story and that's it. I'm not better than you. Well, equals not knowing, you know. So just all about love, respect, and that's it. Thank you, crazy artist Jen, for the like.
It's been 15 minutes.
I know. Let's get off. Well, guys, I gotta get off. So, love y'all. I'll be on it tomorrow. I'm very tired. That's why you understand me more, because now I'm exhausted. So this is where I speak quote unquote normal, or if I'm drinking, if I'm with my ink therapy, getting buzzed, it calms me down. So that's the only time I drink, because I'm a casual drinker. Only for ink therapy, because the body's weak as fuck. So it's vessels, like, then you gotta take care of your body, so body takes care of you wise. But you get in car accidents, you can be a fucking gym brat, doesn't matter, because you get in car accidents, you bank to shit, your body gets beat to shit. So that's my ankles right now from the car accident from almost 5 weeks ago, which I'm dealing with bullshit as insurance. Gotta figure all this shit out. So yeah, that's all love. Everything will fall into place. With that said, love you guys. Have a good night, stay blessed, take care. Remember, always your pocket. You can DM me on the majority of the platforms. Do free therapy, life coach. I got you. I remember, day by day baby steps. That's all you can do in life. Every day above ground, just day by day baby steps. Keep in the present best as. Tomorrow's the future. Don't worry about tomorrow. You might not wake up above ground. Yes, the past been written. You can dwell on the past as long as you're trying to figure out the past. Figure out your wrongdoings, why that situation failed. So the intent, you don't let it happen again. So with that said, love y'all. Have a good night. Take care. Be safe. Ciao. Big Squad, I love you guys. Have a good night. Be safe. Ciao. Like Squad, I love you guys. Have a good night. Be safe. See you tomorrow. Ciao. Twitch, I love you guys. Have a good night. Be safe. ciao. I'm surprised we didn't hang up today. It was awesome. And this is Sky. I love you guys. Have a good night. Be safe. Ciao.